Okay, hello. Welcome. Alright, we're just gonna turn that off for a second. Yeah, hello everyone. Very excited. New game today. The most recent game. Hi, Theatrix. Hello, Mim and IR Dums as well. I'll say it out loud. Very exciting. New game today. Scarlet Hollow. I know bits and pieces about this game. It's a choice-based game. It's apparently horror mystery. I hope you enjoy your cookie, Theatrix. It's from the same makers of Slay the Princess. Slay the Princess I've really enjoyed. So I am looking forward to this. And apparently, if you play through one playthrough, you sort of only see about a fifth of the plot, which is wild. I don't know how that's going to work, but I have high hopes because I trust the writing of these developers, basically. I think it's going to be really good, but we'll see how we go. Mim's really excited for it. Mim is a big, what's the word? Promoter of this game. Mim has been championing the vote on this game for a while. So yeah, see how we go. All right, let me get started. I also have an option of a few different overlays. I think this is probably the standard one. But if you guys want me to swap to this one, let me know. So I'll just stick with this one for now. All right. Exciting times. Let me just turn the game sound back on. And then, yeah, if you need me to tweak the sound at all, let me know. But I'm going to get started. Oh, wait. Let me just... I say I'm going to get started. I just need to put my windows in the right spot so I can see the ad breaks. Hopefully. All right. Let's go. Let's do this. All right. Your name is... Should I have a normal name? Just say Jono? My name is Jono. You live in the city of... Oh no, I don't like naming things. You're here for... How much does naming the city matter, Mim? That's my main question right now. I live in the city of... You know too much about the game. Give me a letter. Anyone want to give me a letter? Pick a random letter. Just comes up occasionally. Keyboard smash. I lug. PZ. Splodeville. Splodeville is kind of nice too. All right. All right. Plaza Splode it is. PZ Splode. Or maybe I can modify it. Plaza Splode. We live in the city of Plaza Splode. Done. You are... Oh, you can choose like any gender you want. That's cool. Oh, well, any of the three offered genders. I'll just pick he, him for now. Select 2 traits. Traits unlock additional paths and dialogue options. Oh my god. Oh my god. Powerful build, tough as nails. Pinnacle of fitness. A mean right hook. Okay. Mystical, strange and unusual. Oh, you can see the threads of reality in ways others cannot. That sounds cool. Talk to animals is great. I'd love to be able to talk to animals. A gift and a curse. Street smart. Good at lying, hard to lie to. Fast talker. You can read people and read the room. No door can hold you. This is so cool. Keen eye. Observant with a knack for picking up small details. Empathetic. Okay. Book smart, well-read and rational. Possess a wealth of esoteric knowledge and know when to use it. A talented researcher. Or you could be hot. You can be extremely good looking. These two would pair well together, I think. Hot and street smart. There's lag on the phone version of Twitch? Really? That's a shame. I think my settings should be... Let me just check it real quick. It's supposed to be enhanced broadcasting. Sorry to hear that. That's alright. Let me just set this up again. Alright. Gosh. These are tough choices. I will go... These traits have a lot of impact on things. Yeah. Already I'm having to make a huge decision. That's crazy. Oh god. I don't know. They all sound really good. Replayability, yeah. Alright, I mean, mystical sounds cool. because that's not something I can do in real life. So I'm going to pick that. I feel like I can't do most of these things in real life. Oh gosh, magical and smart, or magical and hot, or street smart. Good at lying and hard to lie to. I like that because it's like I'll be able to hopefully understand people a lot better. Like I'll understand their true intentions a lot easier. Fast talker, you can read people and read the room. Yeah, I have trouble with reading the room in real life, so I'm gonna go street smart. And being able to open doors sounds really cool too. I do want to be empathetic though. Gosh, they really make it hard to pick. Okay, I'm gonna go mystical and keen eye. I'm gonna start with that. See how I go. You jolt awake as the bus hits a particularly nasty bump. You feel like you'd only just managed to start drifting off, and now here you are, awake again and still exhausted. For a moment, you're hazy on the details of where exactly here is, confusing this bus with the many others that came before it. But as your mind continues to reassert its existence in the waking world, the past few days come back into focus. You're updating a friend with my choices? That's nice. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops in seedy depots that would have felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. Okay, so my cousin is a cheapskate who wants me to go the cheapest way possible. Bad news. So my cousin had bad news for me. Did someone die? It's the first thing that comes to mind. The Tabby slander. The funeral of Pearlane Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. Alright, dead mother, dead aunt. Mystical. Oh, the dialogue's already changed because of my choice. But it was also more than just the social pressure of the invitation that pushed you to accept it. Something has been tugging you back to this place your entire life. There was no choice to be made because you were always going to find your way here. So when your cousin called, you knew what had to be done. Oh jeez. Foreshadowing. And now the end of your long journey is in sight. You're almost in Scarlet Hollow. So anyway, as I was saying... Oh, he looks chipper. Oh no, he's still here. He's been sitting next to you for the past 5 hours, talking at you without pause. You're not sure he even stopped when you started to doze off. At first you thought he was just being friendly, but that was several hours of one-sided conversation ago. He kind of looks like the guy from BoJack Horseman. I can't remember his name. I haven't watched that series in a while. The guy's messing around with the devs met in real life. That's crazy. I was up at Maryland looking for work, but mostly messing around because I was a dumb teen. Me and my buddies were doing our usual prank stuff, you know, pushing joggers into the harbor, that sort of thing. Oh boy. Wait, what? Are you serious? What's wrong with you? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, SoCal's my dude. I can be really rude and just say, why are you talking to me? Pushing joggers into the harbor. Dude, are you serious? What is wrong with you? Yeah, I was such a shithead back then. I'm still a bit of a shithead, but hey, po body's perfect. So this girl comes up to us swinging a purse, yelling about how she was going to call the cops or whatever. It was hilarious. She actually hit my friend and he said it hurt a lot, so I guess she really was mad and not just playing. Okay, this guy's kind of a dick. Just attacking people? But she kept swinging and soon enough she lost her balance and fell in the harbor all on her own. We didn't even have to push her. We had a good laugh and fished her out and her phone got soaked so she couldn't call the cops on us. We wound up hanging out all day. Oh boy. I'm always canonically American? Oh jeez, okay. She kind of became my girlfriend after that, and we've been on and off for about a year, so it's pretty serious. Though about 5 months ago she tried to break up with me, like for real, and geez, you ever get so mad you just want to like kill somebody? Okay, that took a very sharp turn. Like, what? Okay, yeah, run away quickly from any guy that would kill their girlfriend for breaking up with them. Yeah, I kind of feel like killing someone right now. Why are you telling me this? I've never felt that way about another person. Oh my gosh, there are so many choices. Look, I'm not super buff, but he also doesn't look super buff, so maybe I can actually stand up to this creep. Oh yeah, never followed through with it. I kind of feel like killing someone. Okay, I'm not going to actually threaten him on a bus. I'm just going to say, why are you telling me this? Every choice has impact? Why are you telling me this? You don't know me. Yeah, and you don't know me. That's the miracle of bus rides. We're never going to see each other again, so we don't need to hide who we are. This right here is a closer relationship than most people will ever have. Though who am I kidding? Maybe we will see each other again. Anyways, you're young. You'll get it when somebody tries to break your heart one day. It changes a person, makes them think things they never thought they could. I honestly could have killed that woman. Haha. Oh boy, this guy's a creep. Anyway, she's giving birth to our son right now, so I'm trying to get up to Virginia to be there for it. But I don't know if I'm like into that stuff, so I might just wind up on a bus to New York or something instead. I've always wanted to go there. Do you love her enough to make this work? It's an interesting observation. You're kind of a piece of shit is honestly what I want to say. But let's not like attack strangers for no reason. Do you love her enough to make this work? You were so worked up by the thought of losing her that you threatened to kill her, but now that she's giving birth to a child you created together, you're planning on running off? Even though you love her, think about whether that love is strong enough that you'd be able to handle raising a kid together. Think about how your actions are going to impact his life, and whether removing yourself would be better for him in the long run. Yeah, good stuff to think about. Anyway, where'd you say you were headed? Home I think I've never been, but I felt it call at the back of my mind. It's interesting that it actually shows you like full-length dialogue options. A lot of games with dialogue choices, they just give you like a brief summary. I've never been, but I felt it like a call at the back of my mind. That's so interesting. So I've never been to Scarlet Hollow. That's just where my mother is from. Middle mouse click hides the text box to see the art if I wanted to. Oh, cool. Good to know. That's quite cool. Some things can only be put off for so long. I mean, I'm tempted to pick it just because it's the special option. Home, I think. I've never been, but I felt like a call at the back of my mind for as long as I can remember. Some things can only be put off for so long. The young man anxiously shifts in his seat. For one perceptible moment, it's his turn to feel uncomfortable before he catches himself and heartily laughs. Oh, you must be talking about Scarlet Hollow, right? Or the Holler, as they call it in the mountains. That's the only other stop until this bus turns around, so if you ain't getting off at my stop, you must be headed up that way. Almost nobody ever goes there. I'm usually alone on the bus by now, though actually. You're gonna try not to volunteer info. Yeah, no worries. I do want to be I want to be blind, essentially, so yeah. I had a couple of buddies who went up there to work in the mine. There's a coal mine up in the holler, you see, and there's a job listing or two with the boards around there. I've never wanted to do that kind of thing myself. I like my lungs the way they are, thanks. Oh, Neon Cybernetics, hey, welcome to the stream. You've just caught me at the intro, and already my choices have mattered. This game is wild. But my buddies get desperate enough to try it. We are talking to an annoying stranger on the bus, who apparently, when his girlfriend threatened to break up with him, felt like killing her. But now she's got a kid, so he's going to try make it work. You haven't played this yet? Well, hopefully it piques your interest and then you decide to play it. But like literally from the get-go, you have a choice to pick 2 power-ups from 7 options, and already it it already changes the dialogue straight away. So it's crazy. He sucks. He's running away from his baby mama. Oh yeah. He's a bit of a shit. I haven't heard from them in a while, now that I think about it. I should see if they're on Facebook, see how they're doing up there. Oh, okay, I think I misread the situation. Oops. Hope they didn't die! Haha! He looks back at his phone for once focused on something other than you. Oh, this is me. It was lovely meeting you. Hope you don't get too bored without me around to talk to. Here, I have something for you. The stranger rifles through his pack before presenting you with a dripping bag of peanuts. Ew, why are they wet? They're boiled peanuts. I got them at a gas station a few buses back. I noticed you haven't eaten much, so I figured you could use them more than me. Plus, they dripped all over my bag, so I don't want to carry them anymore. Tip, sometimes picking a dialogue option establishes new facts about who you are. Oh, I can say I love boiled peanuts? If I take the peanuts, I then establish I am a peanut lover. Screw you and screw your nuts. I'm actually allergic to peanuts. Eat the peanuts. If I take the peanuts, can I use it to throw it at someone I don't like later on? Boiled peanuts? I don't think I've had boiled peanuts. You love boiled peanuts? I've never really tried them before. That's interesting. Yeah, he's a weirdly observant piece of shit, isn't he? Don't take the peanuts. Just take them. Thanks. You're welcome. And with that, I leave you. Safe travels, friend. And just like that, the stranger is gone. Maybe you can finally get some sleep. Next stop, Scarlet Hollow, end of the line. Almost there. Telling my friend you do the peanut. The bus finally comes to a stop, its brakes squealing as it deposits you in front of the Scarlet Hollow bus station. The sign at least reads bus station, but calling it that feels disingenuous. At best it's a kiosk. Though for a small town like this, you're amazed there's so much as a road, let alone a bus that drives on it every week. The schedule arrives Mondays at 11, departs Monday 11:01. This is the one weekly bus. That's it. Oh yeah, new emotes, new follower emotes, yeah. The driver quickly shuts the door behind you and starts the engine, kicking up dust clouds as he pulls away, eager to leave you and this place behind. Oh, I'm glad you like him. Hey, Jano. You instantly recognize the worn young woman from the few public photos of her Facebook page. She's your cousin, Tabitha, and she looks annoyed to be here. Okay, I'm gonna struggle differentiating all the voices, so we'll see how we go. Offer her your boiled peanuts as a condolence. Oh god. The troll in me really kind of wants to pick that. This looks like somebody needs a hug. Hey Tabitha, I'm so sorry for your loss, Tabitha. She's annoyed to be here. So she's probably like pissed off that she has to bother getting me from the bus stop because I don't know my way around. I don't think hugging her is a good idea. I'm gonna offer the peanuts. Want some peanuts? I got them from the bus. You hold out the dripping bag, offering it to your cousin. What? Put those away. Why would I want your wet peanuts? Now come on. Let's go. I don't want to spend any more time down here than I have to. Your cousin turns and motions to an old BMW parked near the bus kiosk. You follow her, clambering into the dusty relic. It doesn't take much driving before the only signs of civilization are the car you're in and the road you're on. Tabitha maintains an icy silence as she focuses on the road. Tip, dialogue options labeled Explore can usually be taken without advancing the story. They can impact relationships and unlock additional story paths, so choose carefully. Interesting? Interesting. Can you tell me how? Zero, hey! I'm doing great. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. New game. Do you know anything about this game? It's pretty intriguing so far. Yeah, but I'm going good. I'm so excited that I get to play a new game. I mean, I love Tunic as well. Don't get me wrong, but it's always nice playing like new stuff too. How are you holding up? I guess we're both members of the Dead Mums Club. Is quite funny. Never seen it before. Tell me how relationships are calculated. How much of a spoiler is it if you tell me how relationships are calculated? How are you holding up? Oh, it's not. Okay, yeah, sure. How is relationships calculated? I think I'm gonna ask her how she's holding up. have to click it. How are you holding up? Fine. Keen eye, noticing that she's tense. I mean, this... is it good to press? It's probably not great to press, to be honest. But I also kind of want to know. It's not a friendship to rivalry scale. You have unique personality points with every character that can be further impacted by certain character traits. Oh damn, it's complex. Okay. Yeah, Zero, if you're still here, this is a choice-based game, narrative-based, horror mystery as the theme, apparently. So yeah, I know very little about it other than your decisions really, really, really matter. That's the only thing I really know. I'm gonna... Oh, jeez. It's sometimes better not to ask people in these situations. I'm just gonna say okay, I think. Okay, but if that ever changes, I'm here for you, alright? Even after I go home. Sure. I want to see how she responds to a joke. I guess we're both members of the Dead Mums Club now, huh? Your cousin turns to you with an icy glare. Oh, not well. Maybe this would have worked to ease attention if she were someone else, but she isn't. Okay, we're learning about who she is. Choosing not to say someone also gives points? Yeah, I figured. She turns back to the road, her expression cold and unforgiving. Oh god, she really doesn't want to talk to me right now. I'm gonna stay silent. You decide to sit in silence with your cousin as the car eases up the steep mountain road. It's a shame, I actually want to talk to her to know more, but she's pissed. God, look at this house. It's like falling off of a cliff, basically. And here it is, the Scarlet Estate. Though it's seen better days, its crumbling elegance is not lost on you. Someone used to cramped apartments in grey cities. Explore gives questions most of the time? Yeah. Your mother told you about this place many times before she passed, always with an anger burning beneath her words. The faded majesty you once imagined doesn't quite compare with what's in front of you. As you stare at it perched on the crumbling cliffside, you can't help but feel it's something that should have been left to rot a long, long time ago. Jeez. You're hit with a blast of dusty air as you step across the threshold and into the foyer. Everything in this room has been here for much longer than you've been alive, each object cemented in place with layers of dust and cobwebs. You can hear doors creak on their hinges and the aches and moans of ancient floorboards as the house itself sways in the wind. Welcome to our family's humble estate. Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. It certainly is very intriguing. If you know what's good for you, I'll stick to your room, your bathroom. I'd stick to your... Oh, if you know what's good for you, you'll stick to your room, the bathroom, and the kitchen. And hallways, I guess. But only the hallways you need to use to get to those places. I'll show you around so you know where it's safe to walk. You can leave your bags here for the time being. It's beautiful and clean? This place is falling apart. I thought you were loaded. Can't you afford to fix this dump? I didn't take the lie trait, so I should probably not lie. So you live here? So you live here? Yeah, and I'm letting you stay here for free, so mind your manners. Or did your mother not teach you about those? Let's just get the tour over with. God. Follow me. She is so over us already. We've just met our cousin and she's so over us. You put your bags down and follow Tabitha through a long dusty hallway. Hey, off-brand offspring. Hey, I don't think I've met you before. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? She delicately steps over holes and tears in the floor, and you do your best to trace her steps. Doing good. Have you heard of this game before? Kitchen. On Wednesdays, a woman from town comes in and does the cleaning. Her name is Janie. I wouldn't recommend socializing with her. She'll talk your ear off. If you need any food, there's fixins for peanut butter and jelly. Don't touch my mac and cheese or my ice cream. Those are off limits. Okay, she likes mac and cheese and ice cream. Pull it a little bit. Oh, and if you can also access the garden through here, it's pretty wild, so I wouldn't, if I were you. Tip: some explore options prevent you from taking others. Choose carefully. Alright. Someone cleans this place. It's not nice to walk into someone's home and instantly be rude about their whole place. Have you actually seen that happen? This person just say they did it and leave. This is so nice. It's nice. It's perfect. PB&J, how'd you know it was one of my favorites? Oh my god, there are so many choices. I have some pearly whites. Thank you. Oh, if I said I was allergic to peanuts, I wouldn't be able to say that I want PB&J. That makes sense. What if I want ice cream? Alright, let's just say that we love peanut butter and jelly. PB&J, how'd you know it was one of my favorites? That smile can't be— I got an achievement. That damn smile. Get your cousin to flash her pearly whites. Speaking of pearly whites, that smile can't be real. Oh god. She looks so pained. I didn't, but good for you. Oh my gosh. It's nice. It's a kitchen. True. True. I might want to eat something other than PB&J this week. Is there somewhere in town we can get groceries? Well, aren't you fancy? There's a general store. There's also a diner. I usually order my food in bulk online, though, so I wouldn't be going with you. She's very cagey. I agree. General store? How very folksy. But I'm your guest. Oh, I didn't actually budget for groceries this week. Should I be extending the split of city versus country folk? This establishes that I'm a city person, I guess. Might as well. A general store? How folksy. Is it? It's a store that fulfills your general shopping needs. General store just describes what it is. Alright. What if I want ice cream? What if I want ice cream? Then you can buy yourself some at the general store. If you touch my stash, I will know. And there will be consequences. Okay. Alright, what's next on the tour? Bathroom, follow me. Great, it's been hours since I've gone. It's been hours since I've gone. As the two of you leave the kitchen, you pass by a tuxedo cat sitting at the countertop. Hello, cat. Can I pet the cat? Is it dangerous to pet the cat? I want to pet. I should ask. Is that your cat? Is that your cat? What's its name? Frou-Frou, do not try to pet her. If she wants to be pet, she'll let you know. Alright, I'm gonna leave the cat. What was your question? The whole... Sorry, I need to double check. Are you referring to me? KG? I thought you guys were talking to each other, sorry. Have you played before? Oh, you doubt I will play the whole thing? No, just trying to follow, that's cool. All good. Oh yeah, yeah, I'm not confident I will play the whole thing. I probably, if I enjoy it, I'm definitely going to do at least a couple of runs of it, I think, though. I will leave the cat. You decide to follow Tabitha's advice. Shall we move on? The bathroom awaits. You once again follow Tabitha through the long, dusty hallway. Maybe after a few nights it'll get easier to navigate these spaces, but for the time being, you feel lucky to have not fallen through the floors. Guest bathroom. Not much to show, it's a bathroom. I'll wait outside. Do what you must if you must. It is a wretched bathroom. Piles of junk sit untouched in the corners of the room, and mystery stains paint the floor. Oh god. Yeah, the cleaner is not cleaning. What is the cleaner doing? There is no way that all of this mess could have been accumulated in a week or however long the cleaner comes by. Is there a reason why the text boxes are covered in leaves? Who knows? Who knows? It is a wretched bathroom. God, who uses this bathroom? You can lie and say it's a nice bathroom? Really? Who exactly uses this bathroom? Guests. When was the last time you had guests? Oh boy. I can lift the toilet seat? I don't... Do I really want to? Are you sure this toilet works? Yes. Why wouldn't it? The water bill gets paid, therefore the toilet works. Now do your business so we can move on. I have been on a bus for a very long time, so I probably do need to use the toilet. Okay, I'm gonna use it. You sign resignation. Okay. Every choice has a thematic purpose or foreshadowing, art-wise, if not in the game. Yeah, I think, given... I think this is a labor of love, this game, from what the small amounts I know of it. That's a spirit. Are you gonna watch while I lift the toilet seat? Oh! Bugs skitter from the bowl as you lift the seat. All right, I've been on the bus, man. I gotta use the toilet. A toilet is a toilet. Sure, it could be cleaner, but your business needs doing, and this is as good a place as any. You do what you must and rejoin your cousin out in the hall. Yeah, and I'm gonna be here for a week. I'm gonna need to braven up and use the toilet. Next up, guest bedroom. Last stop on the tour, follow me. You and Tabitha briefly return to the foyer before climbing the stairs and reaching the guest room. This is where you'll be staying. The linens are fresh. I had Janie wash them last week. I had to endure a half-hour rant about her kid to get her to do it, so you better be grateful. An unmistakable stain coats this room. Someone has died here. No. People have died in here. Oh, damn. Multiple people have died in this room? Massive cockroach in your house? Yeah, that's terrifying. The closet is full of old family stuff, so you can't hang your clothes up, but you can use the dresser. It should be empty. Oh, should I point out that people have died? She might tell me. She might tell me why. People have died here, haven't they? When? This house is almost 150 years old. Obviously people have died here. Gosh, this is a really old house. What's with all the boxes? Old family stuff. What kind of family stuff? Unimportant family stuff. Okay, she really doesn't want to tell me anything. Maybe she's planning for me to die here? I hope not. She's very annoyed, like, having to meet me for someone who apparently wants to kill me. Why don't I try... way nicer than what I'm used to? No, that's a terrible lie. Who used to sleep here is not a bad expression. Who used to sleep here? Like I said, the house is almost 150 years old. Many, many people have slept here. And now you'll sleep here, carrying on the fine tradition of bedrooms being slept in. Wow, sassy. Sassy Tabitha. Okay, well... no, all of these other options I don't think I really want to do. You have to go bring the dustbin. Oh, no worries. Probably not much by the time you do it. I guess I'll start to get settled. Follow me. I'll take you back to the foyer so you can collect your belongings. This concludes our tour. I'm afraid I must return to my duties, so you'll have to entertain yourself for the rest of the day. Don't expect to see much of me. Tip some dialogue options will open additional conversation paths, some right away and others down the line. Interesting. Okay. Let's talk about our parents' bad blood. What sort of monsters do I find the scariest? Jeez, that's a hard question. I think any of them that paralyze me. You know, we don't have to inherit our parents' bad blood. We can start fresh, now that it's just us. Look, I'm sorry I've been testy since you've gotten here, but you aren't exactly one to talk. Clearly, you and I have very different opinions on hospitality. Maybe we can start fresh tonight. Just stay out of my hair until then, okay? I have work to do. That's interesting. You aren't exactly one to talk. Clearly, you and I have very different opinions on hospitality. So I've already done something to offend her. Maybe forcing her to come to the bus stop was a bad move? You met a guy who was really scared of vampires because unlike zombies, they aren't mindless? Guess that makes sense. I think I will... She's saying to stay out of her hair. She has work. What kind of work do you do? What kind of work do you do? I run the coal mine, same as every Scarlet who came before me. Except for you and your mom. It requires a lot of time and concentration, so I'd appreciate it if you didn't keep me for long. Okay. I didn't know we owned a coal mine. We don't own a coal mine. I own a coal mine. Your side of the family forfeited any claim to it years ago. Oh boy. Can I come watch? Don't you ever think about things you could be doing with your life? Ooh, my gosh. Hashtag girl boss. Running a coal mine has got to be one of the most ethically and physically vile jobs on the planet. Oh my gosh, I can have some really wide varying opinions here. Yeah, that's probably why she looks down on us, because we abandoned the family. Can I come watch? What? No, the mine is dangerous. I can't babysit you and do my job. Okay, I don't think I want to say anything else. Okay, I'm going to remain silent. Whatever your thoughts may be on Tabitha's work situation, you decide it's best to keep them to yourself. Is there anything else you'd like to bother me with before I leave, or are we good? I won't keep you, but we should hang out when you get back. You didn't miss anything, Mim. What am I supposed to do while you're gone? What am I supposed to do while you're gone? There's a very demanding job I should be getting back to right now that doesn't include figuring out activities for you to occupy your time with. I'm not your babysitter. Why don't you, I don't know, go for a walk around in town or something until you get tired? There are historic buildings to look at. I'm sure you'll have a great time. Look, there's that smile again. Jeez. She's not a great smiler. Do you think you could take me to town before you leave? I'll just say I won't keep you, but we should hang out. Alright, I won't keep you, but we should hang out when you get back. We'll see. There are a lot of needs to get done this week. There's a lot that needs to get done this week. She's so pale. I think a lot of the characters in this game are pale. Your cousin leaves through the front door. And now it's just you. You and this sprawling, decrepit estate. PB&J sounds great right now. Go straight to the forbidden wing of the estate. Alright, let's get that PB&J. You haven't had anything to eat all day. The only things louder than your stomach right now are the creaks and moans of this ancient place. A PB&J sounds exactly like what you need to take on the rest of the day. You head to the kitchen. You're back in the kitchen, ready to craft a beautiful peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's a daunting task, given the state of the place, but the aggressive growls of your stomach outweigh your fear of food poisoning. To get started, you'll probably need to find some peanut butter, some jelly, bread, a plate, and a knife. Wait, what? Oh my gosh, I actually have to do the full exploration to make this thing? Alright, well, let's search the pantry. Tabitha sure loves her mac and cheese. It's all mac and cheese. Don't pet the cat. Yeah, I'm not planning on it. Look closer. You squint into the darkness of the pantry. Behind the molded bread, a single book lies forgotten, a thin layer of dust collected on its cover. You pick it up. Calf's brain aspic. Teddy's favorite, serve on toast with plain crackers. You flip to a bookmarked page. Both calf's brain and aspic are unappetizing enough on their own, and you can only imagine how vile the combination of the two would be. What kind of person would call this their favorite food? No wonder your mum ran far, far away from this place. Oh, jeez. Calf's brain. You shut the book and put it back in its place. She will swat away my filthy American hands. I will take the bread. You pick up one of the non-moldy loaves of bread. Great. One step closer to a satisfying snack. Susie, hey! Hey, buddy, how you doing? I'm doing great. I'm very excited. This is a new game. I'll see more when I'm inspecting stuff, yeah. This game, Scarlet Hollow, it's a horror mystery story narrative game where you make a lot of decisions and all of your decisions matter. And literally, like a minute into playing the game, you immediately have to choose two aspects of your character, which have already massively changed the dialogue. And I'm like 30 minutes into the game, so it's crazy. It's really cool so far. It's a dating sim? I can date people in this game? Oh my god. I didn't see that coming. Yeah. But there's a mystery. We're in a really old house. That's our family's one, and our cousin lives there, but we're also kind of distant with our cousin because our parents did not get along. Our dead mothers did not get along. Am I into gilfs? No. I'm going to take the peanut butter. The king of nut butters, and only 3% of each jar is mashed up cockroaches. Ew. All you need now is some jelly, a plate, and a knife. Let's have a look at this mac and cheese. You pick up a box of Tabitha's mac and cheese. You can't say you've ever seen the brand before. Craft. Look at all the mouse traps. And there's all these mouse traps, and then there's just a dead mouse lying completely separate from all of the traps. It's still an option. I mean, I will see what the options are, and I might, you know, the gilf could come along and change my mind. Cook it for yourself, put it back. Empty the box and stuff it with a dead mouse on the shelf. Wow, this game really allows you to just be really cruel and crude immediately. I'm gonna put it back. Staying away from the mac and cheese was one of your cousin's hard rules, and she already seems to not like you. You put the box back where you found it, reluctant to make things worse than they already are. Alright. You close the pantry door as best as you can and turn back to the rest of the kitchen. Alright, I guess I will search the... Oh, I can go to the garden? Oh, she told me not to go to the garden, I thought. Alright. I'll search the cabinets. This cabinet must be where Tabitha keeps the dishware and, oddly enough, the utensils. Ah, it's not that weird, she just doesn't have the space. I'll grab a plate and a butter knife. I can grab a bowl. I can grab a bowl to eat my peanut butter sandwich? Let's look at the shot glass. It reads, I survived Deb's 50th. Your aunt's name was Pearl Ann, so this wasn't from her 50th. From the few stories you heard about your mum, Pearl Ann wasn't the type to have kitschy friends who gave out themed shot glasses at their birthday parties. Maybe it belongs to Janie. You imagine she might need an alcoholic beverage to get through cleaning this place, especially with Tabitha's sour face peering over her shoulder. Yeah. I also, like, be careful about, like, trying to guide my choices and, like, telling me what kind of characters I'll meet. I would appreciate. minimal spoilering. I'm gonna... Why don't I look at the mug? It reads, I was blown away at Blowing Rock, NC. So your aunt and cousin actually traveled sometimes, even if it was only a few hours from the estate. Maybe you can route your return trip through Blowing Rock. It might be nice to see the local sites before heading home. Route? Route. No, whatever. I'll take the plate and the butter knife. I'm being very conservative. You grab a plate and butter knife. All you need now is some jelly. What if I grab the bowl? You reach for the bowl, but as you put it down, a blend of vinegar and dead moth splashes onto you, immediately staining your shirt. On the back of the bowl is a note that reads, Moth Trap, do not touch. What? Great, now I have a vinegar-stained shirt. Fantastic. Your shirt is now unpleasantly wet. You'll probably change into something clean before you leave the house. Wah, wah. You close the cabinet and look back to the rest of the kitchen. Alright. What's in the fridge? As you approach the fridge, your eyes catch a note taped to the door reading, Janie, stay out, in all caps. Below it, in separate handwriting, are the words, Okie dokie. You open the fridge and you already feel a deep urge to wash your hands, even though you have yet to touch anything other than the handle. Alright. Examine the old takeout. No, let's just take the jelly. You reach for one of the unopened jars of grape jelly, carefully checking its expiration date. You breathe a sigh of relief when you realize it's recent. This was either purchased specifically for you, or jelly is one of the few things in this kitchen Tabitha actually uses. Tink, hello, welcome. I am enjoying the game so far. It is very intriguing because everything has seemed to matter. Like, my choices have immediately changed dialogue, which is crazy. This is the last ingredient you need to make your PB&J. Time to close the fridge and get to work. I never expected how I make my sandwich to result in different choices. But let's go. How you doing, Tink? You return to the kitchen, closing the fridge behind you. Let's make that PB&J! Despite the state of this horrendous kitchen, you have successfully combined your 3 ingredients to make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich! Congratulations! You can feed yourself. A job well done. Oh, I got an achievement for cooking by the book. I can apparently make it with mayonnaise. All of that hassle and it took you less than a minute to eat. The rest of the day lies in front of you. I want to look at the garden. This garden was reclaimed by the wilderness long ago. You suck at decision making. Oh, you're gonna play League of Legends? It might not be very safe, but who's to stop you from venturing deeper? Oh, it looks pretty though. I love gardens. I want to explore the garden. I used to play League of Legends, and I was not that great at it. I haven't played it in years though. You wander further into the garden. It's quiet out here. What is here? There's just kind of... There's a greenhouse. There's a gate that goes upwards. That's not bad. It's actually quite nice. Reasonably well kept. The paths are all visible. What lane? Mid, probably. Mostly mid, and then sometimes like bot. Mid, bot, support probably are the 3 most common ones. What do you guys play? Is my profile picture supposed to be tiger? It's a saber-toothed tiger. Okay, back to the kitchen. You head back inside and close the door behind you. Alright, I think I'm done. That cat does not look like it wants to talk to me. Congratulations, you've eaten and have a full day ahead of you. What do you want to do next? Okay, so there's clearly other options where I can lose a ton of time in the kitchen, which is crazy. I want to go into town. Keep exploring the kitchen. No, let's go into town. Manipulate everything. It is very Slay the Princess coded because it's from the same makers of Slay the Princess, and that's actually what got me interested in this game. Also, hello and welcome. Yeah, I'm very excited because I love Slay the Princess, and this is proven to be pretty damn good so far. Very early days though. There's not much left for you to do here other than head out and explore the town. You do just that. The only downside to this game, I think, so far is that I think 5 parts of the story are released and it's supposed to be a 7-part story thing. So if I end up breezing through the first 5 parts, there's going to be a long wait. But apparently, like, part of the reason why I was okay with playing it is because people online had said that it's still worth playing even though the story's not finished. So, interested to join on. Why do most tigers have stripes? I don't know. Do you know? I'm hoping that's a setup for a joke. Before leaving the house, you rinse off and change into a clean shirt. You're not about to meet new people coated in vinegar and dead moths. Because they don't want to be spotted. I do like a good lame pun every now and then. Thank you for that. If you'd have known you'd wind out having to walk all the way back to town, you probably would have just asked Tabitha to leave you at a bus stop. Especially with how unhappy she seemed to see you. If only you could wipe the slate between the two of you clean and bury some of the tension. Though maybe her mother's funeral isn't the best time for something like that. Then again, maybe it's the perfect time. It's really pretty out here. I agree. Finally, you made it back to town. Oh, there's the general store, the town hall. A lot of boarded up places. The Holler, as that guy on the bus called it, has probably seen better days. It still has the feeling of an idyllic country town, but its sidewalks are cracked and many of the storefronts are boarded up, their windows dusty with age. A chill breeze sweeps down the lane, and you shudder, suddenly feeling as if you're peering into a grave. Oh, looky, dog! Look, it's a dog! Gretchen, come back! Quit bothering strangers! Sorry about that. Gretchen can be very slippery when she wants to be. She loves to get loose and cause havoc. Gretchen. She has a nice music interlude to intro her. Oh, the dog does not look happy. The dog does not look happy at all. Sorry about that. Gretchen can be very slippery when she wants to be. She loves to get loose and cause havoc. A pug, she's so cute! I love pugs. She's so cute. Thanks, she is cute. Sure, most of her teeth have fallen out and she's got a couple of weird growths, but for a 17-year-old pug, that's pretty good. She's 17? Poor pugs, they just have bad airways and can't breathe very well. That's too old for a pug? I mean, that's kind of amazing. 17, that's incredible. It sure is. I'm hoping she beats the current record holder and makes it to 19. If you have talked to animals, you can talk to every animal. Oh yeah, I can see that coming. Whoop, I've accidentally... but what am I doing? I got so caught up in the excitement of meeting someone new that I entirely forgot to introduce myself. I'm Stella. It's not often I see a strange face up in the holler. Every now and then there's a new crop of coal folk, but you don't look dusty enough for that. Oh, she's blushing. We didn't even have to pick the hot characteristic and she blushed at us. You aren't in town for the funeral, are you? The Scarlet funeral? I can still offer her boiled peanuts? Should I offer everyone boiled peanuts? I should probably just introduce myself. Hi, I'm Jono. You must be Tabby's cousin, right? That's the only person I can think of who would come to town for the funeral. How's she holding up? To be honest, I've been a little worried about her, all alone in that big house. Oh, she seems nice. I'm sorry, did you say Tabby? I can't imagine Tabitha ever going by something so... cute. She did back when I knew her better. It's been a while, I hope she's okay. Oh, mystical and keen eye? Like literally the combination of the two gets me this line? That is so interesting. Fusion, take a menu option that requires 2 traits. That's so interesting. I don't know how she's doing. The real Tabitha's buried under whatever icy front she's putting on. Whoever she is, I don't think many people get to actually see that person. I think I got an ad break coming up, so I'll take a quick... I'm just going to drink a little bit, have a quick block of water, and then I'll jump right back into this. Actually, I'm just gonna go refill it quickly. I'll be right back. Oofty, oofty. Alright, I wonder if the next slide will be a choice or it'll be her saying something. So I said, I don't know how she's doing. The real Tabitha buried under whatever icy front she's putting on. Whoever she is, I don't think many people get to actually see that person. So my character has already got some understanding that, you know, Tabitha is hiding something, so I have some insight into my cousin, which is nice, I guess. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Any theories so far? I mean, what do I know about? Okay, so currently I know my mum's dead. Tabby's mum's dead. She died recently. There's something weird destiny-wise that I have to come back to this town. Tabby runs the family coal mine. Our mother ran off. Well, our family had abandoned Scarlet Hollow. Maybe our family found out something about the town and was like, it's not safe to be here? Yeah. I don't know. Very intriguing stuff. Yeah. Because I have so little information. It's a dead-end town in the middle of nowhere. Tabby's mum is dead recently. Yeah. I mean, I assume it's also hint it's called Scarlet Hollow. Something about red? It's Tabitha's Scarlet. Oh, Tabitha Scarlet. Oh yeah, as in the whole town is like owned by our family basically. Yeah. Scarlet Hollow. She's always been a little rough around the edges, to be honest. It's always been hard to tell if that's just the way she is or she's just been putting on an act her whole life. I think she's been up in that old mansion all by herself. I'm glad you're here. You being in town will probably do her good, even if she doesn't think so herself. My surname is also Scarlet, yeah. The family town. How long have you known her? Oh, quite a long time. Our town's really small, so everyone's known everybody else as far as back as they can remember. Tabby and I got a little close when we were both in the school's production of A Midsummer Night's Dream. I was Puck and she was Mustard Seed. As you might have expected, she was more than a little prickly, but I managed to soften her up a bit in the end. But then she graduated and that was that. Oh, if you just got to town, you must be starving. I was just on my way to the diner for a coffee and they got amazing biscuits. My treat. Wow, that's nice of her. Yeah, let's go get some bickies. Why not? Oh my gosh. Oh, I also want to wander the town though. Nah, let's go get biscuits. Biscuits, your treat. Hell yeah. Biscuits are like scones. Oh yeah, they are, aren't they? Ow, I like a scone. I like a good scone. Awesome, let's go. The pleasant aroma of greasy breakfast food hangs heavy in the air. In contrast with the empty, lifeless atmosphere of the family estate, the diner is filled with the comforting din of human life. There are a lot of people here. All of which grinds to a sudden halt as the patrons realize that a stranger has entered the establishment. Oh geez. Hype. Every character in the diner is a real character. Damn. That's a lot of people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 people we have to meet. What are you looking at? I might as well introduce myself. They're gonna find out who I am very quickly. Hey everyone, I'm Jano, just in town for the funeral. Before anyone can respond, you and Stella casually slide into a booth, pretending the whole town didn't just gawk at you like a sideshow attraction. Looks like your entrance was a little more dramatic than you were expecting, huh? Folks around here don't meet many strangers as is. With who you're related to, well, let's just say you'll be the talk of the town for a while. As you settle into a booth, you can't help but pick up some of the murmurs of conversation around you. Yeah, let's listen in. Stella turns to Gretchen while you take a quick look around the diner. At the counter, 2 policemen and a woman you assume to be the owner shoot sidelong glances in your direction while whispering to each other. I love how much this has changed. Like, this, obviously I wouldn't notice any of this stuff if I didn't pick that option. This is so cool. If I have hot and keen eye, everyone swoons over me. This is great. Vivian's kid. Never thought we'd actually meet him. Looks so much like her. Ah yes, those eyes are unmistakable, that haunted look. I always thought it'd go away once she finally got out of this town, but I guess unhappiness was baked into her DNA. Mm-hmm. A young mother and her syrup-stained child sit at a table across from you. Mommy, who's that? Don't stare, Tulip. That's Miss Tabitha's cousin. Oh, so that's why he looked so sad. I would look sad too if I had to have Miss Tabitha as a cousin. Do you think Tabitha's cousin is mean too? I don't know. I'll find out next time I go visit Miss Tabitha. Are you going to finish your pancakes? They're almost cold, Sweet Pea, and we've got to get home to help Daddy. In the far back corner, a man sits alone at a small table, sipping coffee and reading a paper. This is a lot of observation I'm managing to do in the time that Stella is being patted. Stella is being patted? Is Stella the person or the dog? Anyway, a lot of things I'm noticing in the time it takes to pat a dog. Oh, why are all the strangers who wander into town never gorgeous blonde ladies of an appropriate age? Why is it always coal boys, punks, and whippersnappers? Lastly, a group of coal miners sit hunched around the corner booth, readily scarfing down heaping plates of food. You're loving the different voices? I'm just hoping that I don't annoy someone with the inaccuracy of my accents, but we'll see how we go. They're probably all going to merge together at some point. So that's the boss's cousin. There's a funeral this week, if I remembered right, for old Miss Pearl Ann. May she rot in peace. Oh, let the lady rest, Zax. One shouldn't speak ill of the dead, no matter how foul they were, especially before they've been so much as lain to rest. Oh God, I can't remember which one is which. I'm gonna have to, like, literally take notes on what my voices are. It's gonna be very inconsistent for a while. We'll see how we go. Once they have names, I'll try and remember them. If you'd been around in her heyday, you'd be speaking ill too, Rodriguez. He's right. Nastiest woman I've ever met. That Tabitha is a blessing compared to her. Curse the whole lot of them. May every Scarlet burn in hell. Oh my God, they do not have a good opinion of our family. That's enough of that. That's crazy. If you've been around in her heyday. So that it sort of implies that she's been sick for a while, or she's just not really been in town for a while, which is interesting. So she, like, Tabby must have been running the place for a bit now. Hey Stella, I went ahead and fixed you up a coffee. They quietly place a cup of coffee in front of Stella. Look at the way they're looking at her. Yeah, jeez. And the music, there's chemistry there. And here's some bacon for that little lady. Gretchen sniffs the bacon and digs in. Look at the dog's face. Look at Gretchen's face. Tip, you can hit the H button on your keyboard to hide the text box at any time. Avery uses they, them pronouns. Anything for you? The name's Avery. I'll be taking care of you today. Offer them your boiled peanuts. Isn't that an option for every single interaction? Avery, would you like a boiled peanut? You hold out the still... How is it still dripping? Okay, they do not look impressed by the peanuts. Oh no. Oh no. You hold out the still dripping bag of boiled peanuts. Gretchen sniffs at the spatters of bride on the table and licks her lips expectantly. No, thanks. I shouldn't take gifts while I'm on my shift. Anything I can get you, though? Stella says she's buying, so we'll have one of everything. That is crazy. I'll have a biscuit and a coffee. Oh, should I ask how much? Probably not. Could I have a biscuit and a coffee, please? I heard they were really good. Oh, now they're winking at me. Winky, winky. These two are in sync. Winky, winky, sinky. Best in the county. Avery pours the fragrant brew into the empty mug in front of you. They linger after pouring your coffee, turning to you nervously. Oh, and I'm sorry for your loss. Before you have the chance to respond, they're gone. Glad you took my advice with the biscuit. You won't regret it. You know, if you ever want to get rid of those peanuts, there's a trash can right by the door. Anyways, the funeral's not till Sunday, right? That gives you quite a bit of time to slum around town. I'm trying to think if there are any cool events going on this week. Which of the peanuts are going to be a thing that kills a serial killer because of allergies? Yeah, it's my secret weapon. I should really keep carrying them, right? There's always the reading adventure at the library, which is supposed to be for little kids, but I do it every month anyway. Oh, and I'm pretty sure Avery's throwing a party Saturday night, so that's a fun thing to look forward to. And there's the weekly Sunday potluck. That should be right after the funeral, too, so it'll be a special occasion. Is the potluck like a church thing? I'm not gonna lie, none of it strikes my fancy. Sounds neat. Maybe I'll check some of these things out. Anyway, those are all the big events I can think of. As for the day-to-day, any idea how you want to kill time for the rest of the week? Do you have something in mind? Something's telling me this is a loaded question. What is it to you? Oh my gosh, we can be really blunt. Kind of assumed I was spending time with Tabitha. Wait, Something's telling me this is a loaded question. Let's just do this one. I kind of assumed I'd be spending my time trying to help with Tabitha, but with how quickly she ran off today, I'm not sure that's enough of a full schedule. That's really sweet of you, but you're right. That'll definitely still leave you with plenty of time to kill. Have you thought about exploring the local trails at all? I'm usually out there a few nights a week for my job, and I'd be happy to show you around. She's being very nice to us. Before Stella can finish, Avery returns, biscuits in tow. Here's your biscuit. Winnie says it's on the house. She sends her condolences. Thanks, it looks great. Oh, you didn't have to do that. What do I look like, a charity case? You can just go through this town and be rude to everyone. That's crazy. Thanks, Avery. It looks great. You pick up the biscuit. It's delicate and fluffy. It nearly crumbles at your touch. A warmth emanates from its surface. You don't even need to taste it to know that it is good. Divinity given buttery form. I needed to have mystical insight to know that this is a good biscuit? What? Winnie is Avery's aunt. Oh, Avery's aunt. Ah, yeah, okay. Everyone's an aunt. You take a bite, it melts in your mouth as if it was nothing but butter suspended in a thin matrix of dough. Truly, this is a perfect biscuit. This is the best biscuit I've ever had, but you're not too big on biscuits in general. Oh, okay. I don't think I actually like biscuits. Like, I know this is a... Oh, I did not read my options properly. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to pick that option. Whoopsie. Like, I know this is a really good biscuit, and I'd eat it again, but if this is the best biscuit... Oh, I actually meant to be... I did not read my options properly. That was a mistake. Uh-oh. Sorry to hear that. To each his own, I guess. Oh no, I've lied by accident. Whoopsie. Avery lingers at the table for a moment. So, Stella mentioned she's famous. Oh, Avery, I'm not famous. I don't know what to do for these characters' voices. I don't feel like I know where their personalities sit. You're the only person I know who's been on the news. If that's not famous, then I don't know what is. Stella sighs. I'm a YouTuber. Oh, okay. What kind of videos? Cool, what kind of videos do you do? She hunts cryptids. You should really check out her channel, Jono. It's amazing. I think the best video to start with would be the river one. You know, that controversial one. Oh yeah, the Catawba... The Catawba? What? Oh yeah, the Catawba River Runner. I didn't expect much out of the footage at the time, but it really wound up doing numbers. So the River Runner is a cryptid that's only known for a single sighting. 2 Boy Scouts thought they saw something big and weird in the Catawba River, and that's all I had to go on. But then I wound up catching this on camera. Stella pulls out her phone and shows you a clip of something in the river. Despite the shaky camera footage, you can clearly make out the shape of a creature's head and its relative body proportions. You're pretty sure it's a cat, and a big one at that. Oh. Okay. Cat monster? Some folks said it was a beaver, but if that was the case, it'd be at least twice the size of any beaver I've seen. I also had people saying it was a dog, or even a capybara that must have escaped from a local... or even a capybara that must have escaped from a local wildlife sanctuary. I'm still not sure what it was, and I'm the only one who saw the thing with my own 2 eyes. It looks like a big cat. Jeez. It looks like a big cat. See, it's got those little kitty cat ears right there. Maybe it's a mountain lion. No way. It's absolutely not a mountain lion. There are no mountain lions this far east. I did a whole video on the Appalachian mountain lion myth and found jack squat, and there's no reason one would be swimming in the river like this. They're not fans of water. And the body is too long. No way. Personally, I'm a fan of the capybara theory. Oh, that's Avery, whoops. There are always people keeping those things as exotic pets. Kind of a sewer gator type situation. Yeah, exactly. Some exotic pet owners set it free, and now it will forever roam the Catawba, confusing Boy Scouts and YouTube commenters for years to come. So speaking of things to do around town, I was actually planning on filming this week's video tonight. I was wondering if maybe you'd want to come along? It's a pretty easy one this week. We wouldn't even have to camp anywhere. I'm gonna go after the... Wait, no spoilers. I should probably get back to it instead of standing around chatting with my friends anyway. See you around. Now that the coast is clear, I'm going after Skunk Ape. Skunk Ape? What? What's Skunk Ape? Hello, new person, come hike with me in Dr. J's Cryptids? Yeah. She's trying to get us into the dock real quick. What's a skunk ape? It's like Bigfoot, but smellier. Most skunk ape sightings are from Florida, but while I was doing research for last week's video, I came across a report where a lady from a town over claimed to have seen one on her deck, playing tug-of-war with her dog. And as I leave no stone unturned, I decided it was worth investigating. So what do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against a darkening sky, that sort of thing. I could say that depends what question be there. Oh gosh, there's a lot of ways to say yes. Are you actually asking me, a stranger, to follow a girl I've met into the woods under at night to chase up dangerous beasts? Oh gosh, I don't know. So hard. This is tough. Do I want to try and walk into the forest? A little bit. Against my better judgment, yes, I will follow a girl I just met into the woods at night to chase after dangerous beasts. Sounds fun. When you put it that way, it sure does sound like this is a bad idea. But trust me, we'll have a good time. We'll have a great time. It's been a while since I've had anyone besides Gretchen out there with me. This is going to be a lot of fun. I actually started the channel with a couple of buddies of mine back in middle school, so it'll kind of be like a blast from the past. I miss those two. Our videos were terrible. You know, that gets me thinking. I wonder if they'd be down to come along with us, get the old gang back together. Though I guess Kanika has to close out the general store tonight, so I'm pretty sure she's a no-go. But Reese, I think there's a decent chance we could get him to come out of his cave if he's up for it. Do you mind if I make a quick call? Stella pulls out her phone and dials it, waiting while it rings. Reese, dude, what's up? Feels like it's been forever. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you want me to come by, or...? So something bad's happened to Reese. Okay, if you're sure, but if you change your mind... Oh, I was just calling to ask if you wanted to come out to the woods tonight. I met somebody cool in town today, and he's Tabitha's cousin. I know. Yeah, just here for the week. Anyway, we're going out to look for Skunk Ape. That's such a weird name. We could take the easier trails if that would help. Dang, man, that sounds awful. I hope you take it easy tonight. I'll swing by sometime this week and we can have a more low-key hang. How's that? Okay, so it sounds like Reese is sick. Haha, yeah, I'll bring him. Talk to you soon. Bye, bud. Looks like it's just you and me, pal. Did he ask you to bring me to his house? Is he okay? He's not feeling well, that's all. He's had a lot going on in the past, gosh, 10 years or so. But I feel like it's gotten a lot worse recently. Look at the dog. Look at the dog's face. That'd be so interesting if I had talked to animals and I can hear the dog reacting to this entire conversation. I can't remember the last time I saw him leave his house. Oh well, it's not my place to talk about, really. I just got a little excited thinking about having him along again. He's hilarious. You'd love him. We should swing by his place sometime this week. Sure. That'd be nice. I'd love to meet your friends. I should do a replay with Talk to Animals? Yeah, I probably will. Awesome. I'll make it happen. He's definitely the trickier one to meet. Kanika is much easier to track down since she's at the general store basically every day. But friendships can wait. We've got Skunk Ape to hump. Yeah, not that. We've got Skunk Ape. Yeah, we've got Skunk Ape to hunt. We've got Skunk Ape to hunt. I don't know why I'm having so much trouble saying that. We've got Skunk Ape to hunt. So we should probably head out if we want to make it up to the mountain before it's too dark. Come on, let's blow this popsicle stand. You pause before getting up. Maybe it's time to make a good first impression. Leave a tip. Leave a generous tip. You can't afford to leave a tip. I can choose to be poor. Don't leave a tip. You didn't even spend any money. I'll just leave a regular tip. You reach into your pockets and pull out a single crumpled dollar bill and a quarter. As long as you don't get sick of peanut butter and jelly, your meals will be free while you're here. Share the wealth while you've got it, you think to yourself. You leave the money on the table and follow Stella out of the diner. Do I believe in cryptids? I do not believe I do, no. It hadn't been very cold when you first arrived in town, but as the sun dips closer and closer to the horizon, a chill descends upon the hollow, and you see your situation with renewed clarity. Stella is hurt? Really? You're in a new place, far from civilization and the people you know. following someone you just met into a dark forest in search of monsters. Oh, because I don't believe. She doesn't need to know that right now. You feel... Oh, I can say if I feel alive or calm, tense or unsettled. You feel an overwhelming sense of foreboding, which seems only natural considering where you are. Your instinct screams at you to leave, but at the same time, you're curious to see what the night has in store for you. Oh no, I should not have come to the forest. You decide to go with the flow, to keep putting one foot in front of the other, and to not dwell too much on this strange feeling. Gotta love this brisk fall weather. This past summer was the hottest on record, since last year at least. You know how it is these days. Each summer is the hottest yet until the next summer, which always finds a way to be so much worse. It's just nice to feel a chill in the air and see the leaves change like normalcy is restored, if only for a moment. Sorry if that was a bit of a bummer. We should talk about something more fun, like skunk apes. Jeez. Do you ever hunt things that aren't cryptids? You know, like ghosts, demons, werewolves, that sort of thing? Yeah, for sure. I used to go after all sorts of spooky stuff. I never had much luck though, especially when it came to ghosts. Back when I first started doing solo videos, I'd go into all sorts of old abandoned buildings, hoping I'd stumble across some sort of activity. But nothing ever happened. It was always just me and my camera in an old house getting worked up over a gust of wind or a creaky floorboard. When all's said and done, I've just been a lot luckier with cryptids. I want to believe in ghosts so bad, and I can't rule out the possibility that there really are true hauntings out there. But if there are, I sure as heck haven't seen any myself. Werewolves I kind of lump in with cryptids. I'd be shocked if there actually were people out there who turned into animals, but werewolf lore lines up pretty well with the great beast genre of cryptid. As for demons, I don't know. I honestly don't even want to consider the possibility they exist, because if they really are out there, a lot of folks are doomed to an eternity of flames. Damn. Doesn't want to believe in hell? Yeah. So let's hope all of this is just bunk, am I right? What about aliens? Yeah, what about aliens? What about aliens? Don't even get me started. Did you see those UFO videos the government declassified? Aliens are definitely real, and they have absolutely visited Earth. Like, I believe in aliens way more than I believe in cryptids. You don't see me hunting aliens out here because we know they're real. Wait, so she's only hunting cryptids because she's not sure they're real. And she won't look for the things that are real? Okay. Interesting. I think I'm going to pick the mystical option. Oh, we're not alone out here, but everything is cut from the same cloth. So I know something about other species, like other life forms. We're not alone out here, but everything is cut from the same cloth. You've got to meet my friend Kanika's mom. You two would get along. You really expecting to find anything out here? You gonna ask for theories again when I finish the chapter? Yeah, fair. That's fair. We are hunting a creature that stayed hidden from humans long enough to gain a mythic reputation. What are the odds of something like that popping out to star in my little YouTube channel? But hey, the chances are never zero, right? What's the weirdest thing you've seen out here other than cryptids? What's the weirdest thing you've seen out here other than anything cryptid related, of course? Oh gosh, that's a good one. Let me think. Well, there's always the deer I saw stealing baby birds out of a nest and eating them. That was pretty messed up. That is messed up. Jeez, did deer do that? You found it weird how they reference stuff like BMW or YouTube? As in, like, the fact that they mention brands? I don't think it's an issue with mentioning a brand, but people just don't like doing it. I think it's an issue if the brand doesn't want themselves mentioned and they can strike your whole property technically. I don't know. I don't really know copyright law super well. But I think most people know about that these days. I've seen tons of videos of other deer doing it, so I'm not sure if it counts as weird anymore. Oh, Tetanus Lake. That's definitely the weirdest. It's a 5-foot deep, 30-foot wide pile of old cans and bottles and assorted garbage, with grass and trees growing on it so you could barely tell it was there until you stepped on it. What the hell? A buried pile of garbage? Yeah, the dog is walking around looking cute. It was practically solid ground with how much it had been compressed, but you could still fall through it if you weren't careful, hence the name. Better be up on your shots if you want to mess around in there. It's all stuff from the 50s too, which is super neat. I salvaged a few bottles that I keep on my dresser as a little souvenir. Has anything bad ever happened on these hikes? Has anything bad ever happened on one of these hikes? You know, just curious. Let me think. There was that time back in early high school when Reese fell down a cliff. But he was fine. We had some folks from town rig up a pulley to get him out of the ravine, and his leg only took a week or two to heal. All in all, not too bad. Though I guess there was also that time I was out here and kinda got stuck in a cave. I was getting great footage of what I thought was a family of wampus cats, but I wasn't able to wiggle my way back out. Turns out the wampus cats were actually skunks who very much did not appreciate me blocking the entrance to their hidey hole. And instead of running for help, Gretchen just sat outside, bored to tears. Lassie, she is not. It took about an hour to get loose, which was pretty intense, but a few tomato juice baths later, I was right as rain. So it could have been a lot worse. Oh, and there's that time I accidentally stumbled onto Old Duke's property and nearly got my head shot off. But that happens to everybody sooner or later. I'd barely count it. So yeah, these hikes aren't all that dangerous, all things considered. Did you hear that? Oh, calm down, Gretchen, you old mutt. Yeah, sorry for getting spooked, Duke. I thought you were some creature of darkness. Nah, girlie, just old Duke. He needs to sound older, I think. Hold on. Now, what the hell are you looking for way out of here? Skunk ape? Sorry I asked. And who's this you suckered into coming with you? Wait a tick, you aren't. Is that? Yep. I see. Welcome to the holler. My condolences. Oh, what's this? The accent shifting very quickly. I'll keep you in my prayers. Another stranger, another opportunity for a salty introduction. I really want to give everyone peanuts. Will anyone like the peanuts? Maybe Duke will like the peanuts. You hold out the slippery bag in front of Duke. It's grown quite fragrant since you first put it in your rucksack, like the smell of old beer, but you're pretty sure that's what it's supposed to smell like. Boiled peanuts from your backpack. No, I'm all set, thank you. They're getting yucky, yeah. What voice? I keep losing what voice I want to use this guy. Now both y'all head back to town, you hear? It's best you steer well clear of this area tonight. I'm out dealing with my own critter and won't be too appreciative if a couple fools with a camera scare away the more sensitive wildlife. The accent is shifting rapidly. What are you hunting tonight? Something tall and hairy? Something musky? You see anything like that recently? Wouldn't you like to know? You never could stay in your business, Stella Richmond. Put that damn camera down. Ah, come on, Duke. Maybe I could help out. I'm pretty good at tracking. You know I learned from the best. That you did, but I have yet to see a shred of proof that you listen to any of it. The way you tromp around the woods at night yelling about chunkabungas or what have you. Something's been getting at my chickens. I lost 3 this week and can't afford to lose many more than that. Huh, I wonder if Skunk Ape has a taste for chicken. Now see, this is why I don't come to you about these things. It ain't no Skunk Ape, whatever the hell that is. I know exactly what this is, but I don't know, you won't believe me if I tell you. Oh, Duke, you don't think it's... I do, actually. It's those damn mountain lions. They're out there, Stella. They're out there, Stella. I don't care what your little investigation turned up. You haven't been out in these woods as long as I have. These sons of bitches are sneaky. Of course you wouldn't find any in one night of tracking. And I know for a fact that's what's been getting at my chickens. It couldn't be anything else. I'm telling you, man, mountain lions are extinct in these parts. There hasn't been an actual sighting since the 1990s, and even those were iffy. I can't believe you go out there on your old YouTube saying some river monster spotted a couple of school-age Boy Scouts has been 100% confirmed yet. I'm gonna start again. I can't believe you go out there on your YouTubes saying some river monster spotted by a couple school-age Boy Scouts has been 100% confirmed, yet Appalachian cougars are some kind of far-fetched fantasy made up by geezers like me. It's giving Arthur Morgan. I don't know who Arthur Morgan is. You made me look like a fool. I read these comments people were posting on your video. I'm sorry, Duke. I didn't mean to sick anybody on you. I just don't think it's plausible. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of these woods at dawn. And if you two don't want a face full of buckshot, I suggest you run home and stay out of these woods tonight. As Duke's words leave his mouth, an existential dread begins to pull at your chest. Something is waiting for you deeper in the woods. Red Dead Redemption 2 protagonist. I've not played Red Dead Redemption. Whatever it is, the three of you are bound to meet it, and it will change you forever. Mystical just seems like a way to have dreaded foreshadowing on everything. It's not actually giving me information before I can use it. I don't think this night ends well. Jeez, how do we get out of here? There's something waiting for us deeper in the woods. I feel like these two want to go into it though. I don't think this night ends well. How would you know? I go hunting in these woods all the time. Night, day, opossums, bears, it don't make a difference. Even a mountain lion wouldn't stand a chance against the ingenuity of man here. Unless it's not a mountain lion. Oh, sorry, that was Stella. Unless it's not a mountain lion. The only trait that hasn't had a save yet is TTA. Every trait has an impact at some point. Had a save. Oh, like the only trait that you can't get out of situation with is talk to animals so far? Interesting. Oh, don't you get started again. If your daddy could hear you now going on about ghouls and goblins, using what he taught you to run around these woods like some kind of paranormal investigator, do you want that to be his legacy, girl? And besides, you know my boy Bo and me are headed down to the state fair to show off Big Betty this week. We'll be gone days, and the chicken coop might as well have a big all you can eat sign on it if I don't nip this in the bud tonight. You know how I feel about my chickens. I couldn't take it if I lost any more of my poor little ladies. And you know I have to put out a video by tomorrow. Oh, sorry, I keep forgetting the name. And you know I have to... She's Australian now. And you know I have to put out a video by tomorrow evening. As Stella and Duke both root themselves... Sorry. That means something very different. As Stella and Duke both root themselves in their stubborn insistence, the feeling from before gains form and clarity. Something fated has been locked in stone. Somebody here is going to die tonight. Oh no. Oh no. If I miss an update, I might lose my new sponsor, and who knows what that'll mean for my career. We need to get out of the woods right now, please. We all need to get out of the woods right now. If we don't, somebody is going to die tonight. Why even try to warn them? Fate is fate. There is no resisting it. You know this. Now what's that supposed to mean? You trying to threaten me? I don't know. It's just a weird feeling I get sometimes. A weird, bad feeling. It's never wrong. Are you, trying to say you're psychic or something? The dog is like... Ask again later. Signs point to yes. Ask again later. You trying to say you're psychic? Signs point to yes. Whoa, what am I thinking right now? Oh, hush, you ain't psychic. You're just trying to unsettle me so I'll let y'all go off in the woods to film your little video. Jono, I think you freaked Duke out enough for one evening. Maybe we should leave the poor man to his wild goose chase. I'm not freaked out by your friend's theatrics, but if it gets you out of my hair, sure, I'm greatly disturbed. Now run along home and stay out of trouble. Okay. As you and Stella return to the trail, she carefully looks back the way you came. Okay, the coast is clear. There's no way we're letting Duke edge us out that easy. Come on, I know a trail that'll get us around him. Oh no, we aren't actually headed back down? Are you sure you don't want to, like, watch a movie? I could say no way. Does that mean that she goes by herself, though, and then she dies? Nuh-uh. No way. Not with Duke and his shotgun out there. I like my head intact, not blown to pieces. Thank you very much. You don't have to worry about old Duke. I've been out tracking with him before. The man sounds like a truck crashing through the trees when he walks. Even if we do cross paths, we'll hear him long before he catches wind of us. This isn't about the Duke. Something bad is going to happen if we stay here. This isn't about the Duke. Something bad is going to happen if we stay here. Wait, you don't want to dip out now. The sun is about to set. Things are just about to get good. I know it. Oh, God. Oh, God. I don't know if I should be playing a scary game. I'm a chicken. What's your deal? Why are you pushy? I'm just coming to my senses. Sure. I guess I'll stick around for sunset. Great. I promise it'll be chill. If it makes you feel any better, not much usually happens on these hikes. We'll probably just head home pretty soon after it gets dark. Duke will never know we were up here. There's a great overlook just up the path. We can start there. A path in the woods. Go on an adventure with your new friend. You're the biggest Whimper and it's manageable. No, it's dread, no jump scares. Okay. Alright, this looks like a good shot. Mind holding the camera? She hands you the camera and takes position. Ahem. As night falls, my new assistant, the mysterious Jono, and I find ourselves on a high hill in the Blue Ridge Mountains, where we'll begin our hunt for the exclusive yet pungent skunk ape. Though mostly encountered in Florida, this possible relative of Bigfoot has been spotted all along the southeastern edge of the United States, including right in this very county. Here's hoping we get a glimpse tonight. We'll check back once we're on the trail. Until then, stay searching, Stellars. I feel like I've pitched her voice in the wrong spot. I can take the camera off your hands for now. We'll be able to start the tracking scenes once the sun sets all the way. In the meantime, we'll get to take in all of this gorgeous scenery. I can't get over the dog. A constantly startled-looking pug. Duke may be gone, but that feeling in your gut still lingers. Something terrible awaits you. Something unavoidable. Though what exactly is wrong in these woods still eludes you. What's wrong is that it's quieter than it should be. The air is a little too still, the creatures of the night a little too absent, the hills are stale. Quietly look into Stella's eyes? It's hard to take in with all the danger. There's something wrong in the air. It feels oppressive, dark. You don't happen to mean stinky, do you? Do you think you're spelling the skunk ape? No, it's too quiet. The whole hillside feels dead. Now that you mention it, it is a little quieter than it usually is out in these parts. Stella's like, you're just a wimp. You just haven't been here before. Maybe the skunk ape scared off some of the local wildlife. A quiet moment with Stella is broken by a loud, percussive snort. Uh-oh. You can be dramatic and be like, death has come for me at last. Goodbye, cruel world. I think remaining silent is probably the best option. Did you hear that? It sounds close. Let's check it out. Great. As you and Stella hear the footfalls of animals retreating into the woods, she reaches for her flashlight. Oh my god, it's a deer with a tumor. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of light while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. And then it's gone. Jeez, Gretchen, calm down. You're gonna hurt yourself. She cannot handle deer. When she gets like this, I usually have to pick her up and hold her. She has a bad habit of slipping her harness when she wants to go after something. You're too much of a potato. And they don't make harnesses to fit potatoes, do they? Do they, Stella? No, they do not. Oh, Gretchen, sorry. Do they, Gretchen? There is something wrong with that deer. Why do you bring her with you? Yeah, that's also a good question. There was something wrong with that deer. Did you see its face? Yeah, it looked kind of messed up, didn't it? Why do you bring Gretchen out here with you? She doesn't seem like the safest choice for a hiking companion. I actually find her to be quite the opposite. Sure, she wants to chase stuff, but I usually let her when I'm not on one of my cryptid hunts, so I can't hold that against her. I'm just happy she's so feisty, even at her age. Pugs aren't exactly known for their good health, but here she is, running around in the woods at 17. Whatater! Hello, Whatater! Welcome! New game! Game of a lot of choices, a lot of story choices. Was really cool. I'm doing good. How's everyone else doing? And I feel like the fresh mountain air and exercise have helped a lot in that regard. You defy the laws of nature, don't you, Gretch? It's never too late to turn back. I don't actually think I'm really cut out for this sort of thing. Those deer genuinely spooked me. I don't know if you want me weighing you down. Don't be so hard on yourself. You just aren't accustomed to the sounds of the forest yet. Forest. When you go on your first few night hikes, everything sounds like some horrible monster that's just waiting for an opportunity to shred you to bits. But eventually you realize it's mostly deer and raccoons. Which probably won't go after you. Here, let's take a quick snack break before we get into the night's activities. Night's activities? Maybe some food will help settle your nerves. Oh, she's got trail mix, she's got apricots. Much better than our moldy peanuts. As you settle down to rest, Stella breaks open a bag of assorted snacks. Trail mix with extra M&Ms. Sesame sticks. Gosh, so many choices. I would like a dried apricot. You grab a handful of dried apricots. You know, I tried these myself. Janie gave me a bunch of apricots, and I had no idea what I was supposed to do with apricots, and then they were starting to go bad, so I panicked and threw them in the oven. And now she keeps giving me more. Please, take as many as you can eat. I've had so many that I can't even taste them. How are you doing today, Tater? You and Stella settle down on an overlook, snacks in hand, as the quiet sounds of evening wildlife wash over you. Gretchen gnaws at a stick, distracted for the time being. There's eyes in the dark. There are eyes there. That's sus. So, tell me, what's it like in Plazasblod? Do you have a house? An apartment? Do you live with family, roommates, pets? Tell me what it's like to be Jono. I live in an internet cafe. I live in a 12 by 12 shed in someone's yard. I live with a difficult roommate. I live in a closet in a house with 10 roommates. Wow, I'm mostly poor in almost all of these options. Why do you want to know is a weird thing to say. I live in an apartment with a difficult roommate. I didn't find this guy. An old roommate of mine had him move in. Then they left and just stuck me with him. He's not the worst roommate I've ever had, so I can't complain too much. The biggest issue is his complete lack of respect for any boundaries. He sleeps on the couch in the common area most nights, always unclothed. Oh god. He steals bites of my food, which he thinks he's being really sneaky about, but there's nothing sneaky about taking a huge bite of a freshly made sandwich when there's only 2 of us living there, even if I'm in the other room when it happens. This is just for RP stuff. It can potentially come up once or twice, but it's not super important. And he infringes on my privacy all the time, too. If I close the door to my room, he'll just start screaming, and sometimes even attack the door until I open it. Then just walk away. It's like he has a complex about closed doors. Jeez. Which of course also means he doesn't close the door when he's doing his business. God. Almost like he wants me to watch him. And at least once a week he somehow misses and leaves these big pee puddles, which I always wind up stepping in. It's gotten to the point that I think he's causing lasting damage to the house, and no matter what I say or do, it just doesn't get through to him. Anyway, sorry for the rant, but I could go on for hours about this guy. I mean, he's a cat. Yeah. Of course it's a cat. He's a cat, yeah, but he's a particularly horrible cat, and it's not like I can just give him away or anything. That would be cruel. Wait, he's a cat? Like the animal? Yeah, his name is Truck. I'm terrified I won't get my security deposit back because of what he's done to the place. So, what do you do for a living? Oh, it's a cat. I'm a streamer? I'm a student? I'm a teacher? I want to be a teacher. I build programmatic ads for a company nobody's ever heard of. I'll be a teacher. I'm a teacher. I'm in one of those have your debt forgiven in 10 years programs right now, so I won't be in the best financial position for the next decade. Gosh, that's a long time. The kids I teach now will be graduating high school. A teacher, that's such a valuable thing to do with your life. I love being able to pass on what I've learned to the next generation and learn about TikTok and Roblox girlfriends from them. The low pay doesn't even really matter to me. I wouldn't trade this for anything. For a moment, you think you catch something in the tree line from out of the corner of your eye, but before you can see anything, it's gone. I think I saw something out there. It might be a skunk ape. Do your best to pretend it isn't watching us. We don't want to scare it off. What about you? What's your story? Gretchen and I live in a little house just outside town. It's actually the house I grew up in, so it has a lot of pleasant memories attached to it, and I'm glad I could keep it in the family. My great-great-grandfather built that house, and he must have done a great job because it's just as sturdy as it's ever been. Keeping the house in the family. Is it just you there? Yeah, it's just me and Gretchen. My parents died a few years back. Everyone's parents are dead. Her parents are dead. My mom's dead. Jeez, everyone's parents are dying. And we're all like 20s, 30s? But it's okay. I've done my mourning. Life goes on. And we still get to live in our beautiful family home, just me and Gretchen. It could be a lot worse. What were they like? Did you get along? They were amazing. 2 of the nicest people you'd ever meet. Interesting, too. My dad was a bit of a regional legend among hunters and trappers. He was always out in the woods on the trail of something, and we certainly had some interesting dinners because of him. So she's picked up the whole, like, hunting, trapping thing from her dad, it seems like. He had to learn how to fend for himself since his family didn't have much growing up. He always made sure I had food, and that I knew how to get it, even if I found myself too far from a grocery store. I could make us a pretty good salad with just what's in this clearing if I had to, though it wouldn't exactly taste great. My mom was the local vet, the lady all the farms in the county knew to call if their animals were in need of something.
Even the smallest mouse would get the proper care in her hands. I'm sure she's most of the reason Gretchen here is one of the oldest dogs I've ever met. So yeah, those were my parents.
My mum died pretty recently. I can choose to have my mum die recently. I can do the Dead Mums Club joke again. No need to overshare. My mom died pretty recently, so I get it. It's alright if you ever need to talk about things.
Oh, thanks, Jono. That was really sweet of you. How are you holding up?
Oh, I can choose how much grief I carry around as well. Terribly, I'd rather not talk about it. I don't feel much about it. I was glad to see her go. I'm okay, hanging in there. It was a long time coming, so it wasn't a surprise. I'd kind of come to terms with it by the time it actually happened. And it's not all bad. She doesn't have to be in pain anymore. That's a relief. The hospital bills are another story, though.
Can't even imagine how bad that must be. It's just salt in the wound at that point.
Oh, what is that noise?
It's showtime.
Whatever lurks behind the tree line is something best left unseen. But the events of this evening were already set in motion long before you stepped foot in Scarlet Hollow. So this was going to happen regardless of what I did. There's no turning back now. Everything else went quiet. She doesn't seem to respond to my psychic calls. I could hear all sorts of wildlife just a second ago, and now it's quiet.
You're right, and whatever made that sound is close. Here, watch Gretchen for a moment while I check this out.
Oh no, she's gonna die. You and Stella inch towards the tree line as she shines her flashlight into the woods. As you approach, a series of weak clucks call out from a nearby bush. The chickens?
Maybe Duke's birds weren't eaten after all.
It's like a baby crying sound.
Oh! What the hell was that? Hold on, I gotta play that back. Holy shit.
My mother is always Vivian, Pearline's twin sister, and always Caucasian. Your dad is never confirmed, mostly for MC headcanon reasons. Ah, interesting. Oh gosh.
I'm guessing it must be maybe 2-3 feet tall? Doesn't look hairy either, so I think we can rule out skunk ape. But whatever it is, it has one of Duke's chickens. It looks like it's headed north. Let's go after it.
Do we have to? What have you gotten me into? Sure. Right behind you. You follow Stella as she sprints into the unknown, Gretchen excitedly pulling you along by her leash. Oh, she's tripped. Ow. I can panic. The monsters got you, you're gonna die out here. Oh good, the monsters will get you first. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm alright. I just tripped on something weird. Oh no, that poor thing. It must have been one of Duke's.
Oh.
Oh Jesus, it's still alive. I guess we have to roll the camera. Ahem. It seems we found one of Duke's chickens, folks, and she's not looking good. I'm hesitant to speculate, but she definitely seems to have some sort of growth under her skin.
The same as the deer.
Could it be a tumor? Could be something else. Either way, I don't think there's much that can be done for her at this point. Geez, I hope I don't get demonetized for this one.
Worried about demonetization.
Wait, do you hear that? Stella, I swear to God, didn't I tell you to go on home?
Oh, it's the Duke. It's the Duke. And also... Okay. But Birdie? Oh god, I can't remember his voice now. Birdie. Oh no, what happened to you, sweetheart?
Duke, we just found her like this. I think there's something seriously wrong with her.
Jesus H. Christ. There is something seriously wrong with all the animals we've seen tonight. There is something really wrong with all the animals we've seen tonight. No goddamn shit. It's like some sort of plague. Oh no. Better not be contagious. Examine the chicken. You stoop down to look at the chicken.
Don't let Gretchen too close. She'll try to take a bite if you don't stop her.
You hold Gretchen's leash close to your chest.
She seems nervous, squirming slightly against her harness.
Oh god. Examine the head. Its poor little chicken eyes look up at you, glazed over, but still rolling around in their sockets with unfortunate life. The wing is barely still attached, but that seems to be the least of this chicken's concerns. Whatever got a hold of her busted her wing up too, little bastard.
Yeah, what a bastard.
Examine the growth. Nope, we're going to an ad break. Alright, I'm guessing people want me to pause for ad breaks. I'll just do a quick stretch break. I'll be right back. Okay. Where are we? Yeah, I'd be able to understand the chicken if I had talked to animals. I suppose it would be good for finding out what happened to the poor thing. Alright. Good God. At first you thought it might have been a tumor, but this is something else. The skin is stretched taut. The skin is stretched taut, the growth pulsing beneath. She could still get better. Maybe she just needs that thing to pop and she'll be right as rain in a couple days. Happened to me once, and there's not so much as a scar these days. I don't know if I want to do the voices, they're so inconsistent.
I don't know. It kind of looks like there's something in there.
Looking more closely at the growth, you think you can see something squirming inside. Ugh. Oh god, there's like a shadow of something growing in there. It's like a parasite, maybe? Having investigated to your heart's content, you step back and give the bird space. Do you think she's become an egg? That's an interesting question. Do you think she's become an egg?
Like one of those things is going to pop out of her?
No, I refuse to entertain that notion. She ain't some kind of incubator. She just needs that thing drained. Maybe some antibiotics, that's all. Duke, we saw the thing that got a hold of her.
Got it on camera, too. I don't know what it is yet. A gnome or something?
You know there ain't no such thing. Oh, jeez. Do you think we should put her down? Do you think we should put her down?
Maybe it's for the best.
Something wrong with your head. We are absolutely not putting her down. We're getting her help. As you, Duke, and Stella take stock of the situation, a sound begins to wrap around you. Gently at first, barely a whisper. But then a guttural moan, and then another and another until suddenly you find yourself surrounded by a chorus of groaning misery. Hey, do you guys hear that?
Yes, I hear that.
She starts filming again. Come on, Birdie, let's get you home. As Duke scoops up the injured Birdie, the voices in the trees intensify. It's like you're all suddenly surrounded, the strange sounds coming closer, growing bolder. Oh, what in the hell is that? God, I agree. What is going on?
What?
Oh, that is creepy. You feel a tightening in the leash pulling at you from behind. Don't you step a foot closer or I'll shoot. Don't think I won't. You love that the game characters feel very real, they're not perfect? Yeah. The man hesitates and the thing steps forward, fixing what seemed to be its eyes on Birdie, tucked under Duke's arm. Oh, the sounds are creepy. The leash is drawn fully taut, and then there is a sudden looseness. Oh no, Gretchen's gotten out of the leash and is running. Gretchen starts making ungodly noises, screaming and howling along the din around you. Oh no, Gretchen! You and Stella turn around just in time to see another one of the creatures slithering out from the bush. Gretchen's whines and barks reaching a fevered pitch as another creature's malformed hands grasp at her. Oh my god. What's going on over there? As Duke glances back, everything seems to happen at once. A patter of unnatural feet and then chaos. Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs at his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Birdie with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence, as if paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen into the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. Oh no! Am I gonna have to pick? Shit! Get your grubby little hands off my bird! Oh no, I have to pick between the Duke and Gretchen? Oh no. Oh no, I don't want the dog to die. I don't want to let this man die either. Yeah, the dog. He'll explain at the end of the chapter. The poor dog. Let's hope he can use his gun. I feel bad letting him die though, but also dog. You dive for Gretchen, attempting to snatch her away from the thing's misshapen hands. You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. But then there is a deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it is gone. Duke? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh god, what do we do? Okay, first things first, I grab Gretchen. There, step 1 is done. Gretchen is safe. Great. Okay, step 2. What's step 2? I mean, this is how I actually reacted. Oh God. Would go after those things? No! Why didn't you do something? Oh gosh, it's not a good time to blame people. Let's go home and pretend this never happened. We call the cops. No, I'm just gonna panic. Holy shit, holy shit, holy shit, what the fuck? Okay, deep breaths, we have to do something. But what if we chase after those things? Get as much footage as we can. It's the only way anyone will believe us about what happened. We owe it to Duke. Are you serious? Stella, we have to get out of here. Okay, let's go. Oh, what? As you and Stella quickly make your way back through the woods, the unearthly whispers of creatures unknown once again surround you. You say nothing, continuing forward with grim determination. We're almost there. You and Stella reach the main road, and the whispers fade back into the sounds of nature. It sounds like they've stopped following us. I should get reception now that we're back on the main road. Let me find my phone so I can call the sheriff. You feel a buzz in your pocket. Oh, Tabby's been calling us. 6 missed calls from Tabitha. Where the hell did you go? Where are you? And 13 text messages. I think I need to call her, probably. You try and call Tabitha back, but it goes straight to voicemail. Text her that you're okay. You text Tabitha back and let her know you're okay. Your message sits unread. It's funny you can be so callous and be like, oh, I didn't think Tabitha would be so needy. I'll go... Tabitha seems worried. I mean, this is all pretty secondary to what is happening. You slide your phone back into your pocket. You can deal with Tabitha later. Alright, let's call the police. Stella pulls out her phone and dials. Hello, Earl, it's Stella Richmond. I'm up the mountain on the Asgina Trail? Asgina Trail? Duke is dead, Earl. Shotgun. It happened right in front of us. There's something in the woods. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I think we're okay, but hurry. Jesus, Earl, who's going to tell Bo? I mean, I shouldn't have tried to save him. What am I doing? I guess now we wait. It takes a little while, but eventually a patrol car arrives at the scene. Out of it walk 2 officers. Just a warning. Bad stuff happens every chapter. Okay. Oh god. Okay. I can't avoid all of it. Fair enough. Out of it walk 2 officers, Sheriff Hugby, a friendly older man, and Deputy Franklin, a serious man wearing sunglasses despite it being the middle of the night. Yeah, what is up with this dude? See, right there, that thing jumps out of the woods, then the shotgun goes off. What in Sam Hill? What is that, some kind of Pillsbury doughboy? Could have been a naked maniac. No, there was more than one. They chased us through the woods. Whatever they are, they aren't human. And they killed Duke. Uh-huh. Wait, which one's Franklin and which one's Woodry? This is Franklin. Uh-huh. Now, we're gonna have to confiscate this camera, Miss Richmond, if you don't mind. This is evidence. But okay. Let me just turn it off to save the battery. Franklin is sunglasses. Hey, Franklin? You notice Stella popped something out of the camera and slide it up her sleeve. Oh, she's taken the SD card. Here you go, Deputy Franklin. We appreciate your compliance with the law. We'll get a team out in the morning to retrieve the body, but for now, Sheriff Hugby and I... Please, call me Earl. Earl and I will escort you and... Who are you, exactly?
That's Jono. He came into town today for the funeral.
Oh, right, sure. We'll escort you both back to town. If there's a naked maniac on the loose, it's best you don't walk back on your own.
It wasn't a... Never mind. Why aren't you going out there tonight? There's a dead body in the woods. Those things are out there. Those things out there could attack someone else.
Well, it ain't exactly like old Duke is going anywhere at this point. He'd still be out there in the morning. We only have a skeleton crew at the moment. Monday nights are Deputy Derrickson's bowling nights. We'll be on alert for any more reports of naked maniacs, but naked maniacs? Seriously? But retrieving Duke will just have to wait. Now if you'll kindly step into the vehicle, we can return you safely to your home.
Do we have to ride back with you? We can just walk. Those creatures left will be fine.
I'm afraid I'm going to have to insist, for your own safety. Stella sighs.
Okay, thank you.
You can ride up front with me, little lady. That is, if your mama permits.
Sure, Earl. You can hold Gretchen on the way back to town.
The cops usher you and Stella into the back of their squad car. He's a chipper fellow. He's talking to the dog. I didn't realize. I thought he was talking to... I thought he was talking to, Gosh, I'm really bad with names. You are just the cutest little thing, Miss Gretchen. Yes, you are. Sheriff Hugby pats Gretchen on the head affectionately, but she remains wholly focused on Stella. A worried look stretched across her little pug face as Hugby scratches behind her ears. Keen eye. Stella is quiet and stiff next to you, back rigid as she stares out the window, jaw clenched. Hey, Stella. You good? She doesn't respond. Place a comforting hand on her shoulder. Sure, let's try. You reach out and rest your palm gently on her shoulder. She jumps slightly at your touch, but you can feel some of her tension ease, and you hear her let out a self-soothing sigh. Remain silent, I think. Stella doesn't dislike me? Fingers crossed. You sit quietly watching the trees pass by in the light of the headlights. Every now and then you think you see a pale, anguished face staring out at you before it slips back into the darkness. Oh, that's creepy that they're still watching us. Soon the rumble of gravel beneath the tires gives way to uneven pavement, and the car comes to a stop in front of a small cottage. You two, stay out of trouble. We'll have all this sorted out in the morning. Just get a good night's sleep. And you, whatever your name is, IP freely. Fox Mulder. I don't think this guy handles jokes very well. Fox Mulder. Sure, you're in town for the funeral? Good. Don't go leaving before then. I imagine we'll need to ask you a few questions about everything you've seen tonight. Stella, keep an eye on him for us. Make sure he doesn't get into any more trouble. Y'all have a good night now. Bye-bye, Gretchy. He's so straight. And y'all have a good evening. If any bugaboos give you trouble, you know how to get in touch. He's a happy guy. And here you are, back in town, away from the woods, with no one but Stella in sight.
Holy shit.
Okay, Stella, why the hell would you ask if we could walk home?
That's a fair question. I've just had some bad experiences with cars. I don't know how to drive them, and I don't like getting into them unless it's literally a question of life or death. Which I guess tonight was. Sorry if it weirded you out. God, what a night.
You're really underselling it there, Stella. They sure seemed a little blasé about a man's death.
I can't believe they were waiting until the morning to even start looking for him. Who knows what those things are doing to his body right now? And what's worse is I think they implied you're a suspect, even after we showed them all that footage. I'm screwed. They're cops. It's their whole job dependent on somebody, so of course they'd pick out the out-of-towner. Here's hoping the footage clears my name. Yeah, no kidding. But it's okay. I'm not going to let anything bad happen to you. I was there. I filmed the whole thing. At the very least, it'll never hold up in court. And it won't get to that point either, because we're gonna do a little investigating of our own. Seriously, still? We've got to find out more about those things. If we can get clearer footage, or better yet, trap one of them, there's no way they can blame you for what happened.
Geez, she doesn't stop for anything.
The library doesn't open for a while, but I've read every book on cryptids they have and never come across anything like this. There is someone in town who might have some useful information. My friend's mom. Her place isn't far. We should head over now before it gets any later.
I should check in on Tabitha. I should probably check in on Tabitha.
My friend's place is on the way back, and stopping by shouldn't take long. You sure you don't want to stop in first? I know I wouldn't want to head up that mountain road by myself after everything that's happened tonight.
Wow, it almost sounds like a threat. Well, when you put it like that, sure, let's do it.
Awesome, let's go. I hope she's still awake.
Stella knocks on the door. What? What the... Out of the corner of your eye, you spot a shadowy figure staring at you from across the road. You didn't hear it approach. Stella, I think someone's watching us. She turns to look. Jono!
Jesus.
Welcome home. You're finally where you're meant to be. Before you can respond, the door behind you swings open. An older woman stands in the entryway.
Go home, Wayne. I can't help you tonight.
You look back and the figure is already gone, disappeared into the shadows of the night.
I'm sorry about that, Stella. Some people just can't be helped. What brings you out here so late? And who is this? Hi, Mrs. Forsyth. This is Jono. Is it okay if we come in?
You and Mrs. Forsyth briefly lock eyes. She's impenetrable, and you feel small and almost naked in her presence. And yet you feel no threat, no malice. What just happened? Yeah, Grandma saved us from... Wayne? What the hell? And why was my response, you are now where you're meant to be? That is such a weird... What is going on in this game? I said hello, yeah. Welcome home. He was being friendly, but it's bizarre. And then the moment passes and you see only the woman before you.
Of course, you're in luck. I just put in water for hibiscus tea. And for goodness sakes, you can call me Sybil. You're an adult now, after all.
Sybil Forsyth. Forsyth as in like foresight? She can see the future as well, maybe.
Welcome to my little nook. It's nice to finally meet you, Jono. I was so sorry to hear about your mother. Vivian was such a lovely soul, and she's been sorely missed in the holler. Now poor Pearl Ann is gone as well. Do let me know if there's anything you need while you're in town.
Boiled peanuts are pretty rank, so maybe not. Who was that outside?
Just a very sick man. You don't need to be worried about him.
How did you know my mum died? How did you know my mum died?
Oh, Pearl Ann was a chatty woman. Not much went on that I didn't get an earful of, bless her heart.
You knew her?
Of course, dear. She was a good friend of mine for many years. She was such a lovely woman. You should come by sometime. I can delight you with unsavory tales of her youth.
We need your help. I've never met Pearl Ann. You don't have to pass on your condolences to me. I have no feelings about the woman.
That's fair, child. But it seemed like the right thing to do.
Alright. We need your help.
Oh yes, I suppose pleasantries can wait for another time. What's got you here so late? You seem troubled. You know about the weird stuff, right? Unexplainable stuff? Go on. Duke was killed tonight by something in the woods. Oh my lord! Have you contacted the police? Yes, and they didn't take it very seriously. They're not even looking for the body until tomorrow. Those things out there, I don't even know how to describe them. Here, I can show you.
Stella pulls out the card she'd swiped from her camera and pops it into her phone.
I wasn't about to let the police hold on to this, at least not before we had a chance to make a copy.
Very smooth indeed. Smooth. The cops wouldn't know what to do with that footage anyway. Imagine if they accidentally erased it.
Exactly. I'll give it to them if they ask again, but for now, we can examine the footage for ourselves.
Oh gosh.
Where was this? Up the mountain, to the northwest. Within the town limits. Yes. I see. Is there a way to make the video bigger and louder if you can? I need to plug the memory card into a computer. I could go back and get mine.
The kettle just boiling in the background.
No need. Kanika should still be awake. She can lend us hers. You better come with, Stella. I'm sure she'll be more willing to help a friend than her nosy mother.
Okay, so this is Kanika's mom. Kanika's mom. Kanika's door is covered with stickers, their edges frayed from recent but failed attempts to remove them. This is a childhood room someone was unhappy to return to. And there's unicorns, and then there's all this weird, dark, culty stuff with the severed hand and the coffin and the skulls. Pretty big contrast between the two. As like a little kid, maybe they were all into flowers and unicorns and they went through an emo phase so they could reach higher in the door to put the stickers there.
Kanika, come out now. We could use a little help. What, Mom? Oh, hey, Stella. And Gretchen, who's a good potato. And a stranger. What are you doing in my house?
Kanika is still a girl. Offer the boiled peanuts. I just watch a man die. I'm not in the mood to introduce myself. Hi, I'm Jono. Tabitha's cousin.
Oh, great. Sweetie, we were wondering if you could borrow your laptop. Stella and her friends have a video to show us. It's really important, Kanika. Okay. My room's a mess. I'll just bring it out there. Heads up, Kanika. This is graphic. Duke got killed out in the woods tonight. It's on the recording. Wait, are you serious? Duke's dead?
Silence washes over the room as the video plays.
Stella, what the hell is this? I'm sorry either of you had to see this, but Jono and I have no idea how to make heads or tails of this. Stella, are you okay? I'm fine, really, I'm okay.
Well, I'm not fine. Just be silent. You remain silent.
Poor Duke. Poor Beau. Has anyone told him yet? We talked to the police. I hope they told Beau, but Earl and Deputy Franklin didn't seem to be in much of a hurry to do anything. I'll call him later tonight. But for now, we have something far more serious to discuss.
Whatever happened in the woods, we weren't supposed to see any of that.
You're not wrong. My grandmother used to talk about pale creatures called ditchlings. She always said they were a terrible omen, a sign of suffering to come. Mom, come on, whatever's doing this is serious. Stop scaring Stella and Jono with this taily-po crap. Kanika, sweetie, let your mother talk. She always said they never hurt people, despite that grisly scene in the woods. But Duke is dead. Then if these are ditchlings, his death was an accident. Or my grandmother was wrong, and she was very rarely wrong. Just as birds flock before a storm, the ditchlings congregate, but tragedy is soon to fall.
So they're just the bad omen before all of the bad stuff happens? That's crazy.
Jesus, Mom, haven't they already been through enough? Do we really need the spooky window dressing? What if it's important window dressing?
Technically, he shot himself. I mean, yeah, while wrestling the gun away from a monster.
Okay, I know when I'm outnumbered.
I saw something squirming around in that chicken.
Oh god, do you think they're incubating in things? Gross. Honestly, that would be worse than them being supernatural. Oh dear, I'd forgotten entirely about the tea I'd put on. Let me fix you up a couple of cups. It'll soothe your nerves. I don't know, it's getting late and I should let Jono get some rest. I ran him ragged today with all the hiking and running through the woods in terror.
I can stay? Oh god. Tabitha's already going to be mad at me. I can keep going. I'm still wired.
Okay, maybe it's that I'm eager to go home and start doing some research.
Oh, I didn't read the room. She actually just wants to leave.
I'll ask around on my usual forums to see if anyone has information on ditchlings. Is that what you called them? That's right. You go home now and do try to get some rest. Don't stay up all night on the online.
On the online? What a cute way to refer to the internet.
Let me get you some of my house-made peppermint tea to go. It really does wonders to soothe the soul. Bye, Stella. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? And call me if you need to talk. Thanks, Kanika. I'll see ya. Bye, Jono.
It's excellent, I still warm. Though with the nights getting chillier, warm will probably be best. I don't know what's going on with that.
Helps wake up the bones.
What?
Be careful out there, both of you.
Sybil turns and closes the door behind her.
Alrighty, let's call it a night. Mind walking me home?
Oh, but sorry.
Alrighty, let's call it a night. Mind walking me home? And here we are. You're welcome to stay the night if you want.
She's inviting me to stay with her? Jeez, she's the most forward person I've met. I mean, it's the only person I've met in this town aside from my cousin, but you know. She really likes me? Yeah, I mean, clearly. And I didn't even pick the hot option. I should probably head back before Tabitha has a conniption.
Are you sure you're okay heading back up that mountain alone?
She doesn't offer if she doesn't like you? Oh, that's interesting. That makes me feel like I want to stay to just see what happens. No, okay, I'm just... Blind thought, I would go and visit Tabby. Gosh, there's a lot of options to say. Honestly, I'm more afraid of making Tabitha mad than I am of those things in the woods.
Yeah, Tabby can be really intimidating. Well, I won't stop you if you really want to go back.
Oh, she really wants me to stay.
Here's my number. Call me when you get there, okay? And good luck.
If you want to romance Stella, not staying now doesn't lock me out of it. Okay, well, good to know. She scribbles her number on a piece of paper before handing it to you. My mind is so much more in the realm of what the hell is happening in the forest with the parasitic implanting things that that romance is not on my mind right now. Oh boy. We'll see if it evolves naturally. We'll see what happens. I'll see you tomorrow. She's really into me. I'm leaving town as soon as I can. Yeah, we're in this together. Yeah, we are. Stay safe, buddy. 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 People don't use buddy a lot in Australia because it sometimes can be read as an insult, so it's funny seeing it so often. As far as you know, those creatures from the woods have infested these trails as well, but it's too late for you to turn around. You'll either make it back to the estate or you won't. Thanks. You love Stella. Continue down the path. Almost home. Continue down the path. Your salvation in sight. You make a mad dash to the door. How can buddy be an insult? The same way mate can be an insult. Australia's weird. And the same way that the C word can be a compliment. Australian vernacular is yeah, passive aggressive, like watch it buddy, kind of. It's more like patronizing, I guess, is the way that it's often used to be an insult. But yeah, the C word, which everyone overseas is like has a conniption over, if you say it in Australia, is sometimes used with your close friends as a compliment. It's just Aussie culture is interesting. Among certain types of group of people, not everyone will take it as a compliment, and you need to use it in a very specific way. So I wouldn't try it if you're not in the crowd. Your salvation in sight. You make a mad dash for the door. Try the door. Good cousin. End episode 1 at the estate. Oh, thank God, you're back. Where the hell have you been? I called you back as soon as I had reception. The miner outside the general store. Do you know anyone called Wayne? Oh my gosh, there are so many choices. I met this girl in town and we hit it off. I called you back as soon as I had reception. I called you back as soon as I had reception. Did you? I didn't notice. God. Wayne was wearing a miner jacket and Tabby runs in the mine. Do you know anyone named Wayne? I employ over 100 people. I'm sure I know a Wayne. I can just say hi. I saw horrible things tonight. I got suckered into something. It was weird. I watched a man die is a pretty bold statement. I went into the woods with this girl I met to find some cryptids, and a lot of really terrible things happened. Ah, so you met Stella. Then that explains everything. And she's gotten you all worked up. I'm going to bed. I'll see you tomorrow. Oh gosh. You don't wanna... Can you tuck me in? I'm still all hyped up on adrenaline from tonight. I would love to just hang out for a little while, cool down for a bit. No, I'm not going to hang out with you. It's late. I'm tired. I'm going to bed. Don't do anything stupid while I'm asleep. Just go to your room and sleep. Gosh. Yeah, I think the house is haunted. And we're going to be in trouble if we don't do what she says. You're alone in the estate. The sound of the wind whistling through the house gives you an uneasy feeling in your gut. It's probably best to turn in and try to leave the night behind you. As you collapse onto your mattress, you remember that Stella asked you to call her once you got back. Alright, I'll call her. You pull out your phone and call. Hey, how are you? She sounds a little different, a warble in her throat. Did you make it back all right? Yeah, I'm all right. How are you? Totally fine. I mean, as fine as I could be, I guess.
You don't have to worry about me. Go get some Z's, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
From the relative safety of this uncomfortable bed, the events of the past evening seem like something that happened to someone else. Though you can still clearly picture the terror you felt in those mountains. And now, you're safe and you're warm. Eventually the sun will rise and chase away the monsters, and make them seem like nothing but bad dreams. Maybe tomorrow, if you're lucky, you'll wake up in the normal world and have a boring week in the mountains with your sour-faced cousin. It's a nice thought, but deep down you can't help but worry that things will only get worse. Introductory chapter? Is that it? And they will get worse. All the eyes. Okay, so the miner statue. Scarlet Hollow Town Hall, estimated 1820. Theories? I don't even know where to begin. There's like creatures that impregnate chickens to grow more creatures, maybe? Or it might be a different type of creature. Oh, who's that? Who's that crying? Oh my god. There's a bunch of lamb sheep? Llamas. Oh. Pumpkins. Okay, spooky. The cave is humanly to the mines. Ooh. Shadow cast upon the door. God, so many locks on this door. That's interesting. Oh wow, okay. Scarlet Hollow. Oh. Ditchling, finish episode 1, mail time, finish episode 1 with keen eyes, one of your traits. Enemy Dark. I got like 3 achievements and I don't even have the time to read all of them. This is the end of episode 1, episode 2 awaits. If you had powerful body, you would have been able to save Gretchen and Duke. Each trait has to save every chapter except TTA, which will happen in the next release. Oh, I see what you mean. Talk to animals. So at the start of the game, I had 7 traits that I could pick between. And one of them was talk to animals. That's interesting. So like you can say each trait results in you saving a different character or potentially saving extra characters, which assumedly greatly affects the storyline. Oh man, I probably should have kept Duke alive though, because that would have been another human that could verify the storyline, and also I wouldn't have had a guy die. That was bad. Why did I do that? Why did I let him die? That was bad. If you'd like to continue with this world state in episode 2, please save your game now. Okay, sure. I've got to live with my decisions. I have to live with my bad decisions. You can save. There are huge consequences for each save. Jeez. Alright. I think I have time for another chapter, hopefully. Would you like to see a recap of episode 1 before we start episode 2? Do we want to watch the recap? We might as well watch the recap. I can theorize while we watch the recap. Theories? Where do I even begin with theories for this game? Okay. Creepy haunted old town. Family run. Everyone's grumpy. Mother left. I don't even know what to theorize on. Like, what do I theorize on? What are the monsters? I have no bloody idea. Who is causing them? I don't know enough people in town. I don't have enough information to theorize at this point, I don't think. The funeral of Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother and your aunt, seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. And then with my mystical abilities, I feel like it's fated that I had to come to the town. For whatever reason, I needed to be there even though bad stuff was going to happen. What I'm wondering is this going to do... So I've played a lot of games with like split paths where they all kind of converge at the end. I'm specifically thinking about like... Great choice for stream. You can thank Mim for voting so highly of it. Yeah. I've played... So if anyone's played the Zero Escape series, very minor spoilers, but there is a bit of timeline convergence in that game. Like there's choices that you make in the game and they kind of converge. Part of my crazy theory brain, partly hoping and partly wondering, you can come into this town in any version of yourself. You can be any gender you want. You can have any set of skills. Is it going to be some weird time loopy stuff happening at Scarlet Hollow? Because I would love that. That'd be so cool. That would instantly make me like love this game because I am a sucker for time loops. What else? I think theory-wise, doesn't matter who I am, it's important that I'm there. Why does everyone have to die at this particular time? Maybe, so our aunt recently died. Maybe she was like holding the spirits at bay. Maybe she was like, she had like a protective aura around the town somehow. And our poor cousin doesn't have any of that ability. And now that our aunt is dead, all of the evil spirits that were kept at bay by the presence of our aunt are now attacking the town. Or maybe they're being summoned because of the funeral? Maybe because of like her death, they're all sort of gathering around to like, I don't know, engage with her spirit as she leaves the world? I'm not sure. I don't know where to begin. Yeah, split storylines for Scarlet Hollow. You can not hang out with Stella, different places in town, meet other people. Could have done more at the state and seen stuff. Could have also not gone with Stella and gone with Duke instead. Dude, that's crazy. That is insane. That is a crazy amount of branching. Holy crap. I mean, I'm definitely going to do... If this game is... Why do I think Tabby invited me to the funeral? I don't know. She felt obligated. She seems like the kind of person that does things because it's the correct thing to do. I wonder if she was left instructions in the will of her mother as like, these are the things you need to do upon my death. It feels like she's that kind of person. Because like the way she's like, welcome to the family estate. Mim, thank you for the modes. You're so smart, wowie. Is that what you want me to say? Thank you for the modes, Mim. Alright. Alright, what's going on the rest of the recap? Unfortunately, due to the current state of the house, only a few rooms will be safely accessible during your stay. I wouldn't go wandering anywhere else if you value your limbs. The floors have been known to give out. I don't remember reading this, but okay. I mean, that's kind of what she said. So what do you say? Want to tag along? Hold the camera for me while I narrate against a darkening sky, that sort of thing. Yeah, so we hung out with Stella. You'll eat those words when I come carrying a mountain lion corpse out of these woods at dawn. At least I don't have to worry about doing Duke's voice again. A single deer remains behind, staring down the beam of Stella's flashlight while Gretchen whines and pulls at her harness. Yeah, so we ran into the deer that had tumors in them. What's up with Wayne? Wayne's a creepy guy, so what's up with Wayne? But Wayne also kind of knows who we are, which is interesting. I wonder if Wayne has psychic abilities as well. Duke grapples with the thing as it grabs at his shotgun, pushing the barrel out of the way as it grasps for Birdie with oddly jointed limbs, while Stella stares in shocked silence as if paused, watching as the other creature attempts to wrestle Gretchen to the darkness, her desperate cries going unheeded. And then we try to save Gretchen. And then it has this, yeah, so it looks like a stinger, like a wasp stinger. It potentially is what it uses to impregnate animals. You manage to grab her, but the creature isn't deterred. It rears back on its hind legs, its mouth opening, whispered tones sliding out alongside something sharp and unnatural. But then there is the deafening blast of Duke's shotgun, and suddenly it is gone. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And so we freak out, we panic, we meet the cops. The cops are like, watch this guy. And then we meet Wayne, who says, welcome home. And then we meet Sybil, who talks about the ditchlings being a terrible omen and a sign of suffering to come. Oh god. Alright, this is what we just read. Tuesday morning awaits. Wake up. I'm thinking of Outer Wilds. You open your eyes. The sun has risen. The birds are singing. You are still alive, and for now, you are safe. The way they keep repeating this freaks me out a bit, because it's like, are there chapters where you wake up and you are not safe, and you are not alive? Your gaze wanders around the room to the window and the woods beyond. You wonder if the monsters are lurking there, right now, just beyond the trees, ready to pounce as soon as you leave the crumbling estate. A familiar unease settles into your gut, tangling into a knot of anxiety, wriggling as the events of last night play out in your head. You can't help but remember Duke, slumped against a tree, pieces of him scattered across the clearing. You're not sure if you'll ever feel okay again after what you've seen, but you can't stay in bed forever. Hunger pulls you from the clammy depths of the mattress. Note, you can refresh yourself on the events of previous days by using the journal icon in the quick menu. Oh, that's that thing, I guess. Oh, cool, it's my major decisions. Taking the boiled peanuts from a stranger. Major decision. Very important that I took the peanuts. And went cryptid hunting. Witnessed Duke die. Met Stella's friend. Returned to my cousin's estate before going to bed. Boiled peanuts. Game Changer Lord, hey, welcome in. You a lover of the boiled peanuts as well? How are you going? Alright. I guess... Text Stella, put my clothes in the dresser, poke around the closet. I want to poke around the closet. Creepy doll, creepy doll, creepy doll, creepy doll, creepy doll. After what you went through last night, the last thing you needed this morning was waking up to find that doll in your closet. Pick up the doll. Oh, God. I'm gonna get jump scared by a doll. You pick up the doll to examine it more closely. Its foot reads, property of Alexandra. There's no way you're taking this with you. Alexandra. You close the closet behind you. Put my clothes... let's look out the window. You creep towards the window, careful not to be seen by whatever might be lurking in the garden. I mean, there might not be jump scares built into the game, but I probably will still manage to jump scare myself from being very easily spooked. For a second, you thought you saw movement. It could have been an animal. It could have been something else. Whatever it was, it's gone now. Alright, I'll leave the window. Maybe you'll head out there and investigate after you've finished waking up. Text Stella? It's probably a good idea to check in with your new friend. You can't imagine she's holding up very well. Yo, what up? Send a picture of a tired cat you found on the internet. That's funny. It might take her a minute to get back to you. In the meantime, I'll put the clothes in the dresser. You never wound up putting your clothes away yesterday. Might as well get that out of the way before you start the day. You drag your suitcase over to the dresser and open the bottom drawer. An opossum lurks within. It is quiet but angry. Offer it your boiled peanuts? You hold out your still dripping bag of boiled peanuts. The opossum hisses in disgust, stiffens, and begins to drool, feigning death. Go, peanuts! You close the drawer. You might as well leave it be. You open the top drawer next. It's empty. As good a place as you'll find to put your clothes. His name is Dustin and his baby. Based on the state of the house, you wonder if you'd have been better off keeping your clothes in your nice clean bag, but there's no going back now. Alright, let's get dressed. Time to start your day. The cat is in the same position and still glaring at us. You're back in the kitchen. Frou-Frou eyes you from her favorite spot on the counter. Oh, Frou-Frou looking sly. You're back in the kitchen. Frou-Frou eyes you. Excuse me, ma'am, but may I pet your beautiful fur? Part of you hopes that flattery might win her over, as silly as that might seem. You are, after all, talking to a cat. Frou-Frou merely flickers her tail faster. It doesn't look promising. Hey. Did you know the police called me this morning? You've only been here one day and you already had a run-in with the cops? Oh, mystical? Something is coming for the town? Did they say anything about Duke? Gosh, there's a lot of choices. Duke's blood is on my hands. I can be guilty about it. Okay. The cops don't matter. Something is coming for this town, and I need people to start listening to me. Duke and Stella didn't take my intuition seriously last night, and look where that's landed us. I need you to believe me. You don't need to spin me tall tales to wiggle your way out of this. Just be careful, and remember that your actions have consequences for the people around you. Despite her dismissal, you catch a brief fleck of doubt in Tabitha's eyes. It was almost as if for a brief moment she believed your warning. Hey, at least it hasn't landed on deaf ears for once. I don't have the energy to spend this week cleaning up after your messes, so just don't make any extra work for me, okay? What is up with you and Stella? She cares a little bit. Did they say anything about Duke? Did they find the body? Body? They didn't say anything about a body, but apparently he never went home last night. And they had quite a few questions about you, Jono. Before you asked, don't worry. I told them that you're an upstanding citizen. You seem unfazed by this. A man's dead, Tabitha. Some old farmer disappeared after going hunting in the middle of the woods at night. So what? Oh my god, that's cold. Something like that was bound to happen eventually, and frankly, you're lucky it didn't happen to you. Just make sure nothing like this happens again for the rest of the week, alright? I mean, that's almost nice. She's kind of actually reassuring us in a way that's like, oh, it's not your fault. Like, also stay safe, don't let it happen again kind of thing, which is interesting. What is up with you and Stella? Oh. We just have a history, that's all. I don't need to explain myself to you. Why won't you love us here? Can I hang out with you today? Can I hang out with you today? At the mines? No! I gotta get to work. But just stay out of trouble today, alright? I'll try and be back by sunset, and I expect you to be here. I don't want to hear complaints, just do what I ask and we won't have any more problems. Tabitha takes a few steps towards the door. Sunset. Oh. She's very serious about this. Bad stuff's gonna go down if we're not back by sunset. I think she knows there's bad things coming. She's trying to keep us safe. Your cousin huffily exits the kitchen. Her footsteps fade down the hall, ending in the characteristic creak, then slam of the front door as it opens and closes behind her. Once again, you are the only human in the estate. A text from Stella. Hey Jono, thanks for checking in. Hope you're alright. All things considered, I'm doing okay. Not great, but hanging in there. Up most of the night on cryptid forums, but no good answers yet. I'm at the library if you want to join. I have scones. He says scones, and they have biscuits. What's the... anyway. I can ghost her? I am curious. Cool. On my way. I kind of want to explore the house as well, but... And that's that. Time to start your day. She's got scones, so I don't need to make a sandwich. Tabitha is right. After last night, the last thing you need is to get sucked into more adventures. Oh, I can choose to just stay at the estate. That sounds kind of boring. Scones have choc chips and stuff? Oh. Okay. Scones are the softer sweets. Biscuits are crumblier and savory. Okay. Interesting. I think I will... I want to look at the garden. Oh, as your eyes wander to the garden door, you shudder, remembering the brief glimpse of something you saw from your upstairs window. It was probably just a raccoon, but the uncertainty of what you saw gnaws at you and compels you to investigate, if only to prove that it was nothing. At the very least, you don't see anything now. Kinda want to know, though. I knew curiosity killed the cat, but... You wander further, farther into the garden, trying to pinpoint the spot where that thing had been lurking, if indeed there had been a thing to begin with. Check the ground for clues. Take it all in. The garden is peaceful, but undeniably eerie. Here, more than anywhere else, you're surrounded by the ghost of what this place used to be. A greenhouse sits in the midst of the overwhelming greenery. Unreachable from years of neglect, its glass clouded and cracked. Statues reach out from within seas of weeds as if begging to be rescued. And most strikingly, behind a pair of rusted metal gates at the very peak of the mountain sits a graveyard. You can just make out a few of the headstones, the scarlet name carved deep and proud into their faces. You notice what a good view someone would have of your window if they stood where you're standing right now. So yep, someone can stare at us from here. You crouch down, pushing aside the greenery to examine the soft earth. Oh no, we're heading into another ad break. Goddamn ads. I wish I could have channel points without ads. That'd be cool. It's unfortunately one with the other. Can't have them separate. Though, Mim, do you still not get ads, or do you get ads now? 21k! Let's go! That's awesome. That's really cool. You're like 4k away. That's not going to take long. Probably before the end of Scarlet Hollow, to be honest. A boot print. Oh, you've got ads now that you're on PC. Oh, so you don't get ads when you're on your phone. That's interesting. But also you can hear me, which means the ads are not playing for you. You're super invested. I'm glad. I'm glad that I'm getting to play... One, this game is great. So I'm happy that I'm getting to play this game. And two, I'm glad that you are getting to watch me play the game, given that you were so interested in it. They were there for like 3 seconds. Yeah, it's really weird. The ad breaks are all different lengths. Like sometimes they'll like play a really short ad. This is one of your all-time favorites. That's a good recommendation. Especially for someone who's like, one of their first games was Golden Sun, which I love that game. Yeah. No, I'm glad I'm enjoying it as well. It's always a bit of a risk when I leave it up to chance on what games I'm playing. Okay. Your thoughts turn to the spectre from the night before. You snap a quick photo just in case it comes in handy later. Ooh, I have sneaky evidence. Text it to Stella or keep it to yourself for now. I'm gonna see her. I'll keep it to myself for now. You keep it to yourself for now. No need to cause any worry just yet. I have no context for what this means. You head back inside. Time to figure out what to do with the rest of your day. Head to town. Try to make things up to your cousin. Screw going to town. Try to clean the guest bathroom instead. I don't think Tabitha's going to be using the guest bathroom. No, I'm not cleaning the bathroom. I'm going to town. I just need to try to get back before sunset, hopefully. Tabitha isn't here to stop you now. You head outside, back to the mountain path that leads to town. The walk back to town is much less pleasant today than it was yesterday, when you didn't yet know that the woods were full of monsters and strange men who know your name. You stare anxiously into the darkness between the trees, searching for any signs of movement, but the woods are still, at least for now. Oh boy. If anyone actually got hit by the full length of the ad break, we found a footprint in the garden from a spot where someone could have been looking at us, and we took a photo of it. The autumn-tinged mountains, sprawling for miles in every direction, now feels less like beautiful scenery and more like the walls of a cage. Your phone buzzes in your pocket. Look who I found at library. Said she was up all night thinking about the video, adding you to a group text. I'm only here because it's quieter than the store, or it was lull, and I'm trying to figure out what animal that could be. I don't buy into this Harbinger of Doom stuff. There was also goop around the footprint. Yeah, there was also goop. Like copper-colored goop. We know the animals they are. They're ditchlings, and they are Harbingers of Doom. And she's got like the tilde. Sounds like they're having fun. Dang, I need those scones. Gosh, look at all the different text options I can send. Thought I told you I'm out. Send a heart emoji. Lol, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I'll be there soon. Almost back to town. Continue down the path. Have to head out now, but you're invested? Yeah, no worries. I am streaming it I'll probably stream it on Thursday, so in 2 days. 2 days from now. It's on the schedule. I think the next stream that's on the schedule, it says to be determined, but it's gonna be this. I think it's gonna be this. But yeah. No worries. I'll see you around, Susie. Thanks for stopping by. You make it to town in one piece. No creatures jumped out at you. No scaryman blocked your path. There's Avery and the mother. I can't remember the mother's name. Thanks, Susie. See ya. The sight of other people is comforting, helping you forget the things you've witnessed, as if they happened to someone else. Oh, hey, Jono. We were just talking about you. I stopped by Sybil's to pick up her new tea blend and, well... You're the biggest thing to come into town since the coal mine. Folks have been absolutely buzzing about you. You went out with Stella last night, right? Did something happen out there? She barely even waved when she walked by. Tell Avery the whole truth? Jeez. I don't know this dude. I'm traumatized and not ready to talk about it yet. This is so hard. I don't know how much I can trust anyone in this town. They seem to be on good terms with Stella. But she hasn't told them, so I'll just say I'm not ready to talk about it. Am I okay with spoilers for the episode I just finished? Oh, you mean like what ifs, or like what could have happened if I made a decision kind of thing? Is that what you're talking about? I think I'm gonna go with I'm traumatized. Probably not, because I think I am gonna play this more than once. So until like maybe the second go round, probably no spoilers, and then after I've done like 2 runs, it's probably enough for me to be like, oh, okay. I'm happy to like learn more about the stuff that I didn't go down pathwise. Yeah. We'll see how we go. But because I'm liking this quite a lot, I'm feeling like I might actually do at least 2 runs of this game. Which will be like 40% of the game. Which is crazy. What happened last night was traumatizing. I don't think I'm ready to talk about it yet. Okay, I get it. Sounds like you've been shaken up pretty bad. I'll tell you what, I'm on break for the next half hour. Why don't you swing by the diner if you want to decompress? Winnie can fix some of Sybil's new blend. Maybe it'll calm you down a bit. I think you'll like today's mix. It's chaga and lemon balm. Should help ease your stress and tension. And if you feel like talking, I'll be all ears. But no pressure. Winky winky. Anyways, it's up to you. See you around, Jono. See you, Sybil. Everyone's winking at us. We didn't pick the hot option, but does everyone think we're hot?
Take care now, Avery.
Alright then, keep your secrets. Don't tell Avery the truth about last night.
I see you're a private person. I can respect that. You never know how someone might respond to hearing the truth of what you encountered last night. I'd better get back to it myself. I'm glad I was able to catch you this morning, only to see how you are holding up. Please don't hesitate to stop by if I can be of any help.
She looks like such a sweet person. We both know there is something horribly wrong about this place. How are you so calm? On the Discord, you theorize a lot about what traits everyone has. And it's like unanimous. Everyone thinks Avery has hot twice. Yeah, I can see that. Oh yeah, that's interesting. So all the characters in theory have 2 traits. That's an interesting way to think about the characterization.
Don't mistake my calm demeanor for complacency. We all have our parts to play. I trust that you, Stella, and Kanika will have what it takes to get to the bottom of things. I'm so sorry to cut our conversation short, but I've got things that need tending to. Stay safe, Jono, and God bless.
You probably have a bit of time before you're needed at the library. I want to go to the general store. I have not been there. This is your first time seeing the general store in the light of day. Or at all. A young man sits at the table by the register, too preoccupied with his phone to care that you stepped in. This is probably... I wonder if this is a sibling then. Offer him... I still have the boiled peanuts. I still have the boiled peanuts. You should leave town, there are monsters in the woods. Hi, I'm Jono. I just got to town yesterday. Yeah, I know, Mum told me. What's your name? Miles. So if I wanted to buy some chips or something, do I talk to you, or... Go into either or both options, he doesn't delay you to the library. Oh, cool. Miles sighs. I guess, yeah. Kanika decided to skip work today, so of course whatever plans I had didn't matter. Just take the chips, I don't care. Wouldn't that be stealing? If Kanika cares about running this place right, she can hire someone else and let me live my life. We make the most of our money on bulk orders anyway. A bag of chips doesn't make a difference. Okay. I can choose to pay for my chips. I'm paying for my chips. I insist. I'm not ringing you up. Take him or leave him. Jeebus. Alright. I'm not gonna fight too much. I'll take the chips. The teens are very accurately written in the game. Yeah. You grab a bag of salt and vinegar chips from a nearby shelf. It will sustain you in the coming days. Interesting. Cool. Offer him the boiled peanuts. I can ask how to get to the mines, which is interesting. You know how to get to the mines? Maps are free. You take a map of the town. The mines are a couple of miles away, but you now have the power to visit your cousin of your own free will. Oh, cool. Nice. You should get out of town. There are monsters in the woods. You've been talking to my mom too much. I'm just bugging this kid while he's on his phone. What you doing on your phone? Games. You probably haven't heard of him. Alright. See you, Miles. Miles doesn't respond as you turn and leave the general store. Sticky fingers. Steal from the general store. Whoops. These achievements, man. Swing by the diner. You head towards the diner. He's nicer to you if you're hot. That's so funny. The diner is a little quiet today, but the air is still heavy with the tantalizing smell of breakfast. Warn the patrons in danger. Yeah, the new guy in town just runs into the diner and is like, everyone, it's the apocalypse. Everyone needs to leave town right away. Nah, let's not. Talk to Avery. Coffee date. Get coffee with Avery. Ooh. The music is very romantic. You slide into the booth across from Avery. Hey there, stranger. Before you can exchange words, Winnie sidles up, a fresh mug of tea in hand. Heard you might need this, and don't worry about paying for it. The funeral has you worried plenty already, I bet. And the answer to 29 down is oink. What? But the clue is pen sound. How is that a sound a pen makes? Wait, pen like pig pen? Are you kidding me? How was I supposed to guess that? I don't know why you even bother with those things. They're just gonna frustrate you. It's just something to do to fill the time, but maybe I should switch to Sudoku. Winnie leaves Avery contemplating daily newspaper puzzles, returning to a seat behind the counter. So, I know you said last night traumatized you, but if you need someone to just quietly sit back and listen, well... Wow. Avery. What if you don't believe me? I'm not here to judge, I'm here to listen. Okay. I'll try my tea. The man in the far back corner clears his throat as you bring the cup to your mouth. Don't mind Julius. I don't think he drinks anything other than coffee. You take a gentle sip of your tea. Sybil was right. You can already feel it begin to ease some of the strain and tension from last night's events. Color me impressed. Not a lot of folks take to chaga so quickly. Geez, should I tell Avery? Am I just gonna, just because they're charismatic, I'm just gonna tell them all the scary stuff? Okay, well, let me think of it this way. Do I think anyone in the town is responsible for bad stuff? Not at this point. So telling them hopefully won't get me in trouble. See how I go. The hot event. Confidant. Tell Avery the truth about last night. You share everything, glad to have someone to talk to about the horrors you've witnessed. Wow, that is some heavy stuff. No wonder stellars seem distant. Monsters in the woods. I've never heard of anything like that around here. I mean, I know I haven't been around that long, but I feel like that's the kind of thing people would talk about. Okay, so Avery is relatively new to town. How exciting. Exciting? Now that I think about it, when the cops came in for their morning coffee, they mentioned something about going out to the woods to look for someone. It must have been Duke. They seemed so disconnected from it. I figured it couldn't be very serious, but wow. Bastard was probably out drinking with a shotgun again. Who's talking? Julius, didn't anyone ever teach you not to speak ill of the dead? Oh, interesting. Everyone's heard this conversation. That's not amazing. That's not amazing at all. Julius is the guy with the newspaper, yeah. If Julius can hear the conversation, everyone in the diner has heard the conversation, which is, I wonder how that's gonna go down. They seemed weirdly suspicious of me. Yeah, gossip indeed. They seemed weirdly suspicious of me, even after showing them Stella's footage. I don't think you have to worry about what they think of you. The cops come in here most days, so I feel like I know them pretty well by now. And let me tell you, they have no follow-through. It's not like much happens up here. Just a bar fight every now and then, or someone cooking meth in the woods. What if they can't fix it right away by just arresting somebody? They lose interest pretty fast. They have coffee to drink and gossip to spread. And I'll vouch for you if they try anything. Oh, Avery's got our back. I hadn't pegged you for transplant. Where are you from?
I moved here from Charlotte something like 3 years ago now. Maybe a little more. I've lost track. Aunt Winnie offered me a place to stay and a job, and who was I to pass on that sort of generosity? To be honest, it still feels like I just moved in. Practically everyone apart from the Cole folks grew up in this town, so it's like I'm the perpetual new kid. Don't get me wrong, folks here are plenty polite and friendly, but there's a shared history I'll never be part of.
Maybe you're more at home here than you think. It could be that you're getting in your head about fitting in. The man in the booth nearby coughs conspicuously. You can tell he's listening.
You think so?
I guess you might be right. But I don't know. People are being friendly to you now, but maybe in a few days. I think I read that wrong. People are being friendly, but maybe in a few days?
Never mind. They're polite around here. You'll be fine.
That's concerning. I do want to ask about this. Do you regret moving here?
I don't think I have the choice to have second thoughts. I'm not going anywhere without Aunt Winnie, and there's no way she's leaving this place. And I've found my place here, I think. I can't say I feel like uprooting again anytime soon. So I think that means I like it well enough. Shouldn't uproot too often anyway. Stresses out the plant.
Why'd you leave Charlotte, if you don't mind me asking?
Nah, it's cool. I was having some issues with my folks about my education, which wasn't great. Especially since I was still stuck under their roof. When my aunt heard about it, she offered me a job and a place to stay, and the rest is history.
Did you say all this was exciting? A man's dead, Avery.
Exciting doesn't have to mean good, but nothing ever happens around here. Like, don't get me wrong, it's awful that you and Stella had to go through all that. Definitely. And I feel for Duke's family. But it really gets the adrenaline pumping, I bet, being in a situation like that.
GG, Aunt Winnie. So, like, keeping Avery in town? My coffee's out.
Oh no, and you've only had 5 cups today. How are you going to survive? Kidding. I'll just be a second, Julius. Well, Jono, looks like I'd better get back to it. Hope you're feeling a little better. Maybe the chow has had a chance to start working its magic. Oh, but before I go, I'm throwing a party this weekend. Nothing fancy, just a little get-together.
Avery grabs a napkin, pulling out a pen and quickly scribbling something on a thin paper before handing it to you.
That's my place. Come by any time after 6 on Saturday. It's almost Halloween, and it didn't seem like anybody else was going to throw one, so I stepped up to the plate. Oh, if you didn't come prepared with the costume, don't worry. I'm sure I can convince the bouncer to let you in anyway.
Avery slips out of the booth, giving a friendly half wave before disappearing into the back. I've seen a few of them things up near my place, you know. Julius was listening. Bullets do him just fine.
The man hides behind his newspaper, clearly uninterested in saying another word.
Not the only person that's seen the monsters. You leave the diner ready to continue your day. Head to the library, visit your cousin in the mines. Hey, cuz. Oh, man, I kind of want to go. This is so hard. What a tough choice. I mean, I said I'd be to the library. I'm gonna go to the library. You enter the former town hall. What once must have been a stately foyer has since been converted into rows of shelves. Meeting rooms and offices long ago gave way to assorted reference collections and reading areas.
Oh, hey, you made it.
Shush Stella and point at all the books. What? Why are there so many options to be mean? There's just so many mean options. Though that would make a fun playthrough, to be fair. Settle in at Stella's table. You head over to Stella's table and settle in.
You made it. I'm glad you could join us. Morning, Jono. You look tired.
Snitch on Miles? Nah, I'm not going to snitch on the kid. Yeah, the estate isn't the easiest place to get a good 8 hours. I never realized how houses could get so windy. Dick playthrough, let's go. Honestly, maybe. One of this game's hardest parts is convincing yourself to click the mean options. I don't know if it'll be my second playthrough or maybe a third playthrough, but I am tempted to do a Dick playthrough. Just to see what changes. Not this one though, definitely not for the first playthrough.
I can only imagine. That place was already falling apart the last time I was there, and it's been years. I can't believe it hasn't been condemned. Not that there's anyone here to do the condemning. Anyways, I guess we should get started.
Before you dig in, you remember the boot print you found in the garden. I'll show them. Hey, before we dig in, I found something in the garden this morning. You hold up your phone and show Kanika and Stella the photo you took in the garden. These prints were in the bushes with a clear line of sight to my window.
Dang, that's creepy. Are you okay?
What is the liquid around it? It looks like pus.
Do you think it's Wayne?
Do you think it's Wayne?
That creep who keeps coming around my mom's tea room? He snuck up on us last night and called out Jono by name, and those boot prints match up with the mining getup.
Whoa, apparently I missed a lot last night, huh?
I wonder if there's any connection between that guy and what happened in the woods last night.
Like what?
I mean, I don't have anything specific, but we do have that whole prophecy of impending doom angle to explore, and this photo is weird.
Yeah, well, she's at least listened to the fact that I'm warning everyone. She's not taking it seriously, but she listened.
I can't stop thinking about the splatters on the ground. If he's sick, maybe it's from the creatures you encountered.
Hey there, strangers. And literal stranger. Offer him your boiled peanuts. It is taking so much willpower to not offer everyone my peanuts. Anyway, introduce yourself. Hey, I'm Jono, Tabitha's cousin. I'm in town for the funeral. Oh, I should have known you were Scarlet. You look so much like Vivian. Not that I knew her very well. I was still a little kid when she left. But that Scarlet resemblance, it's, strong. I'm, Oscar Gutierrez, Chief Librarian, and only librarian.
Oscar's amazing. He practically built this library from scratch.
Behold 3 romanceables. Avery is one too. Damn. A lot of choices. Canonically, is our character, canonically a specific age?
Yeah, I'm a little jealous of what the kids around here get to grow up with. They don't know how good they have it. Back when I was in elementary school, all the library had was a couple shelves of boring books donated by old people.
Y'all are too kind. But speaking of kids, have either of you seen Rosalina around town? I've forgot what his voice is already. I don't want to be a helicopter dad, but she hasn't been answering my texts, and I wanted to make sure she isn't getting into trouble out there. Early to mid-20s? Oh, he's way older than me. He's a literal daddy. You know the crowd she hangs around with.
They're good kids at heart. I'm sure they're good kids at heart. I'm sure they're just up at the old Maxwell place doing teen stuff. I went up there plenty of times in my day, but I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled.
What's the old Maxwell place?
It's this great old abandoned spot, and it's practically a magnet for young people. Even honor students aren't free from its call.
I can't believe I used to be so reckless. The floors there were like Swiss cheese. I should really have a talk with Rosalina when she gets home. I don't like the thought of teens getting up to mischief with all those ditchlings in the woods. He's in his mid-30s? And had his daughter as a teen. Oh, okay. Interesting. Ditchlings?
That's actually why we came in today. Have you ever heard of him? Apparently, seeing one's supposed to mean a disaster is around the corner.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Dang, worth a shot. Okay, if you were, say, trying to predict a horrible disaster that might befall our town, where would you start looking?
Well, they say history repeats itself, so I'd probably try and figure out what sort of disasters this region typically falls prey to. Should I be worried about something?
I don't know yet. I'll be right back. Gonna nab some more books.
I'm just gonna turn my sound down a tiny bit. How is sound on your end? Is it okay? The music is quite loud to me. No, I'll turn it down a touch. Alright. Hopefully that sound is okay. Whoop, I'm in the wrong menu. Hold on. I'm a little quiet, the music is a little loud. I will turn the music down further. How's that? How's that for balance? I'm quiet a fair bit down. Turn it down even more. Are we good? We good? Are we good? Alright. I'm gonna take the silence as a yes for now, but if you want the music up, let me know. Okay. Oh, you don't have to worry about her, Stella. You're such a good dog, aren't you, Gretchen? Here, have a biscuit, old gal. Gretchen inhales the soft biscuit, drool leaking from her toothless mouth as she swallows it whole. I'm pretty sure Stella's barking up the wrong tree. Ask her. I don't think you have to worry about any horrible calamity befalling the town. But she's right about the weird stuff. There's definitely something unusual going on in those woods. Do you really not feel where all this is going the moment the whispers make their way to me? It's like everything started clicking into place. I feel like just like... Mystical is really just me, like, being all impending doom. Everybody freak out with me. I don't think it's going to change anyone's mind. Unless if I was like mystical and charismatic or something. Maybe if I was really hot and mystical, they would listen to me. Alright, let's just go with... A man's already dead. That's so dark. Let's go with the more logical, less dire warning. Is it stupid if it's low-key true? Not entirely, no, to be honest. People do tend to think good-looking people are smarter than they are. And so they'll probably listen to them more. Whatever's out in the woods has been brutalizing the local wildlife. I don't think it's safe. They are not happy with my response. I'm gonna try calling Rosalina again. I'm sure she's fine, really. Rosalina's a smart kid. She knows better than to go around getting into trouble, and we'll make sure to keep our eyes peeled. Jono, if you see a 13-year-old girl with a black braid and glasses, would you let her know her dad is worried about her? Oscar anxiously wanders off, phone in hand. Got him. Just grab the whole mess of local history books. Stella sets a massive pile of books on the table and pulls up a chair. All right. This is going to be so much faster with the two of you here to help out. Got our snacks, got our books. Let's get this research party started. Reading awaits. Oh my gosh, I get to pick what book I want to read. I want to learn about the coal mines. Forced into retirement at age 50 due to the war injury from his time in the Indian Wars, exacerbated by a short stint serving as a captain in the Confederacy, Silas Scarlet also lost his eldest two brothers. Silas Scarlet also lost his eldest two sons to that bloodiest of wars, leaving his third eldest son, Andrew Jackson Scarlet, to take charge of the mine. Interesting. Gretchy's hidden by the book. Under his leadership, the mine prospered, undoubtedly in part due to the growth of the railroad industry. Managed to evade the coal union for decades, making them one of the most profitable mines in the country. Andrew Scarlet built the surrounding town into what it is today, with expensive stone buildings, a bustling main street, and overseeing it all, the elegant Scarlet estate that was, until 1895, the largest and finest feat of architecture in the region. Culminating in the tragic collapse of 1918, it was found that Charles Shaw, the co-manager of the mine, had loosened security measures to increase production during World War I, resulting in a fatal collapse and the deaths of over 160 men and boys, some as young as 10. Man, we have been running these mines in unsafe conditions and underpaid workers and union dodging and... Oops, that's the Monday decisions. And that's crazy. No wonder everyone hates us. We do not have a good legacy. The casualties included Andrew Jackson Scarlet's son, Theodore, his brother Enoch the Fifth Scarlet, who had taken over from their aging father during the bustle of the war, managed to pull the mine from the brink of ruin, thereby saving the town. Who needs unions when you have money and coal? Oi. Oi. Come from a rich coal mining family, and we are the poor offshoots that abandoned the family. So this is how your family made its fortune. Alright. Let's flip through Appalachian folk monsters. A few entries catch your eye. Tailipu? Tommyknockers. Tommyknockers originated in Cornish mythology, spreading to the United States when Cornish immigrants began working in Appalachian mines. They're named for the knocking that can be heard from seemingly within the walls before a cave-in. According to some, the knocking serves as a benevolent warning. Others believe that the creatures take stolen hammers to the supports of mines and collapse them on whoever is unfortunate enough to be inside. They are traditionally thought to be impish, leprechaun-like beings, but some claim they are the spirits of dead miners, forever cursed to haunt their final resting place. Tailipu. There was a hunter who lived in a tiny cabin in the middle of the woods all alone with his hunting dog. One night, after a particularly bad week of hunting, both their stomachs empty, the hunter spied something out of the corner of his eye. Some small creature had gotten into the cabin through a hole, and before he could even figure out what it was, he'd drawn his gun and fired at the thing, his hunger guiding his actions. But it was quick, and ran back through its hidey hole and out of sight, leaving only its long black tail, shot off by the hunter's rifle. "Guess this'll have to do," he said to his dog, and threw the tail in a pot to cook a soup. What? That was the thing you did? Oh, thanks for claiming your daily cookie, Game Changer Lord. And thanks for being here. He and his dog ate well that night, the tail filling them both up. The hunter crawled into bed satisfied, and his dog curled up at his feet. He woke up to the sound of long nails scrabbling across wood. His dog was nowhere in sight, only a rumpled spot on the covers where it'd been, and in the gloom he saw two big, yellow eyes staring at him. "I want my taily-po," a high, hoarse voice croaked from the darkness. "Go away!" he screamed at the thing. But it stepped closer to him, still shrouded in darkness, the sound of long claws dragging across hardwood accompanying its movements. "I want my taily-po," the creature growled again. "I'll get my dog after you," the hunter squeaked, his voice catching in his throat with fear. Okay, that's not what I did with my voice. But there was no dog to be seen. "I want my taily-po!" Before the hunter could so much as scream, the creature leapt from the darkness, long claws stretched out toward the hunter. Why does this one read so much more like a children's book? Like a scary children's book? No one is sure what the creature did to him that night, but the next morning, all that remained of the hunter, his dog, and his cabin was a chimney standing alone in the woods. Sure, let's learn about Wampus Cat. Often linked to Cherokee legends, some cite the Wampus Cat as originating with the story of a woman who sought vengeance against a monstrous cat demon for driving her husband mad. She hunted it down and, by wearing a bobcat mask, tricked it into using its own vile magic on itself, freeing the people of their region from its evil. Ah. Interesting. Interesting. Others say the creature comes from the story of a woman who wore the pelt of a wild cat to witness forbidden hunting rites. The hunters of her village gathered to perform the rites, and she watched in secret from underneath the cat's pelt, but was soon discovered. For her indiscretion, she was fused with the pelt and transformed into a creature that was neither human nor cat, forced to wander the wilderness alone, feared by all. Her calls are those of great sadness and serve as a warning to anyone who dares go against tradition. There's classic children's tales where you tell kids not to stray off the path and go into the woods and like listen to your parents and all that sort of stuff. Scare the kids straight into listening to their elders. Alright. You close the book and put it back. I mean, I might as well check out the last book, why not? Silas Everett Scarlet was born to Colonel Everett J. Scarlet in 1818, one of the 12 siblings. He grew up in eastern North Carolina during a tumultuous time in the state's history, and not much is known about his life before he joined the army in 1836. Okay, so this is like the first part of the story that we already read. He quickly rose through the ranks in part due to his father's connections, but also due to particular ruthlessness, for which he received the nickname Bloody Silas Scarlet. The federal government granted the now Captain Silas a tract of bounty land in exchange for his service in the Indian War, and he settled into the hills of North Carolina in 1841. That land would become Scarlet Hollow. I see. So we were a brutal... Our great ancestors was a brutal soldier, and they were granted the mines, and then our family continued to basically have slaves run the mines because we didn't pay them properly. And we did not follow safety things, and a lot of people died. So our family is getting its comeuppance. But it started as a simple log cabin built by Silas's own two hands, occupied by his family of 10. Silas, his wife, Mary Joseph Scarlet, and their 8 children. Logging business brought many workers and fellow landowners to the hills, but it wasn't until Silas discovered rich seams of coal running underneath the entire region that Scarlet Hollow was really put on the map. He saved what he could and bought the surrounding hillside at a great discount, cleverly hiding what he knew about the land's true value. Thus, he had all the resources to found Scarlet Hollow's now famous coal mine. You're finished with this one. Huh, interesting. So that's our family's history. I think I'm all done. Well, let's check in. Alright, if we're going with what Kanika's mum told us last night, I think we can rule out any natural disasters as what brought the ditchlings here. But not nuclear incidents. Looks like our state has a history with those. What about y'all? Find anything? What do I think? It feels really nicely grounded. Yeah, I agree. It makes sense that that is how our family came into possession of a coal mine. I don't necessarily like being the progeny of, like, evil miners, but, you know, it's not our fault. We were born into this life without any choice. Oh, cat! Hello! Before you can respond, a handsome black cat leaps onto the table. Almost on instinct, Stella slams her book shut. Aw, hey Pixel! Oh, look at Gretchen. You might want to close your book. He loves to rip up any paper he can find. Pixel! Ha, don't worry, little guy. I didn't forget your treats. Pixel immediately goes to town on Stella's treats. Sorry if Pixel's bothering y'all. Hopefully he hadn't gobbled up any of our books. He can't stand the thought that people might pay attention to anything that isn't him. Why do you let a paper shredder freely wander a library? Well, leave Pixel be. You decide to leave Pixel be. The cat curls up on the table, fast asleep. Alright, I'd better get back to shelving. Let me know if y'all need anything. Who's just standing there? Jeez, what should we talk about? I don't really want to talk about my family. Because they probably know that already. Have you had any luck with Rosalina? Ah, not yet. I knew a teen would be a handful, but I didn't think it'd happen overnight. I'll probably head out once you're all done and check in on her usual haunts. They're laughing. Look at his face. Look at that facial expression. Do you think there's a cult here? What? Where did I even get that question from? Do you think Wayne factors into any of this? The art in this game is wonderful, yeah. It's quite good. It's pretty damn good. I honestly wouldn't be shocked. There's something seriously wrong with him. Like, I can viscerally feel it in my guts. Maybe he's sick. Maybe that has something to do with what you saw in the woods. I don't know. I'd buy it. Yeah, Stella, what was it that you were saying about nuclear incidents? You were talking about that Goldsboro thing, right? Yeah. Apparently in the 60s, a B-52 carrying a live warhead broke up midair and dropped a couple of bombs. Fascinating bit of history there. The first of the two bombs landed upright after its parachute got caught in a tree. Thankfully, it didn't go off. It's just, I can't get over his expression. Like, very, what's the word for it? At the time, the government claimed that the bomb was unarmed, but it later came out that the only thing preventing a detonation was a single electrical switch which failed to trigger on the descent. And 60 years later, the second bomb still hasn't been recovered. Still hasn't been recovered? Jeez. Right, and its conventional explosive disintegrated in midair, but most of the nuclear material was made unrecoverable by flooding. Huh. So there is a nuclear device underground, which maybe has been infecting species and mutating them, and then, but it's kind of weird that you'd go from like mutated species to species that can impregnate other creatures with their like baby eggs. If I remember correctly, they just buried it and sealed it up. I don't think disarming nuclear bombs is part of our skill set. If the bomb is somewhere else, why would there be so many ditchlings here? If the bomb is somewhere else, why would there be so many ditchlings here? We shouldn't be looking too hard at the disaster angle anyways. Whatever those creatures are, they're biological. Look, you never know with radiation. We actually know quite a bit. It just melts you. It doesn't make monsters. And a 60-year-old bomb isn't going to explode on its own hundreds of miles away and kill us here. Good points, Kanika. You never know. There could always be a whole underground society of bomb-worshipping mutants just waiting to blow it up. Stellar has some wild theories. I've missed this. Oh, sorry. Okay, so that's why she thinks there's a cult there. Kanika, no logic reading this Stella's conspiracy theories, yeah. Kanika's very grounded. The Appalachian folk monsters seem kind of redonkulous. So, Appalachian folk monsters. Do you think Wayne is a Tommyknocker? Do you think the ditchlings are Tommyknockers? What with the whole warning thing? Good thought, but Tommyknockers live in mines. That's like their whole thing. I'm gonna write it down though. Tommyknockers are literally just sounds that happen when a bunch of rocks and wood are about to collapse. Are they? Or are they the sound of mysterious creatures pounding on the rocks in support beams with hammers to cause a collapse?
There's simply no way to know.
Was it monsters? Was it magicians? Was it gnomes? We can't prove it otherwise. It might have been gnomes. God. Wampus cats kind of sound like they could be mountain lions. Voiced like a woman crying out somewhere between person-sized and cat-sized. Definitely, they are 100% mountain lions. Can you know there are no mountain lions up here? I thought you were supposed to be a skeptic. But the myths are old, right? Mountain lions didn't go extinct in the Appalachians that long ago. Those legends just haven't died off yet. Almost every cryptid can be tracked down to either a hoax or someone getting confused about a perfectly normal animal. Sometimes both. Bigfoot, for instance, started as a prank when folks saw bears walking around on their hind legs and got freaked out, and now here we are. You'll eat those words when I get the clear footage of You'll eat those words when I get the first clear footage of a Bigfoot. If you manage that, I will print out a piece of paper that says Bigfoot isn't real and literally eat it. I promise. I'm holding you to it. They get along, that's nice. Sure. My mum used to tell me that Tailipo story back when I was little. I can't believe I forgot that one. It scared me so bad I didn't eat soup for years. I thought a monster might try and dig it out of my stomach if I did.
I love that one. There's this old chimney in the woods that I used to think was the chimney from Tailipo, the one that was left after the thing did whatever it did.
So it was a children's story.
Now I know that's just because chimneys don't burn down and wooden houses do.
That doesn't mean it's not the chimney from Tailipo. God damn it, Stella! God damn it, Stella. Yeah. I got the childhood, I picked up on the childhood friends thing. But poor Reese seems to be sick, but we'll see what is actually going on with him later, hopefully.
I've camped out there a couple times and seen some pretty spooky stuff.
Yeah, I watched that video. You saw raccoons.
You're gonna get rabies one of these days chasing after wildlife like that. What can I say? I like to live on the edge.
Let's move on. Okay, I think we should head back to the woods. No. Why don't we just help look for Rosalina? If there's a missing kid in town, that's probably way more important than whatever else we'd be doing. Just to clarify, I don't think she's missing. She's just out with her friends and ignoring her poor old man. Not that I don't appreciate her concern. Every time he makes that face.
I don't even know where we'd look aside from the old Maxwell place. What do teens even like to do these days?
It's just such a funny face. You don't have to worry about checking up on her there. I'm going out there myself once I finish shelving. Just let me know if you run into her while you're out.
Maybe we should go to the mines. There was that collapse a while back, and a lot of people died. Maybe the ditchlings are here to warn us about something like that happening again. And hey, maybe we'll luck out and run into Rosalina while we're looking around.
Okay, good. And hopefully we can find out what happened to Wayne while we're at it. We were always going to wind up in the mines. I feel like I don't have much to say. Maybe Tabitha can help us out? Ha! No! I don't think she'd be super jazzed seeing of us snooping around the mines. I can't imagine what she'd do if we'd actually bothered her while she's trying to run the place.
She does get a little grumpy when she's at work.
She gets grumpier at work. I'm pretty sure pissed is that girl's baseline level of existence. Chatting over dinner might be a better way to get to know her.
If you're okay eating boxed mac and cheese, we can sneak around the mines no problem. She won't even know we were there. Look at us going out on a caper together. I miss this.
I missed it too.
Though there is something missing.
Reese.
I really miss that dude. I can't believe how long it's been. Have you seen him lately? Nope. I tried to plan stuff, but he's been too sick.
He is sick. There we go.
I didn't realize it was getting so bad. That poor guy. You know, we could just pop over and surprise him. He seems excited to meet Jono. Maybe we'll finally get him to leave his little cave.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
See ya, Oscar. We'll let you know if we run to Rosalina.
Thanks, guys. I'll keep you all posted. Spend some time in the library on Tuesday. Reese's home stands at the edge of the forest wall, an isolated buffer cushioning the rest of the town from an unending wilderness.
Reese, it's Stella. I brought some buddies, too.
This is Reese?
Shh, not so loud. He's sleeping. Can I help you with something?
The woman in the doorway stares directly into your eyes. You can practically feel her simmering irritation washing over you.
Hi, Dr. Kelly. We were wondering if you would be okay if Reese could come hang out.
The voice just changed completely.
Nothing strenuous, we promise.
I'm not going to wake him up.
If he's sleeping, he probably needs it. Whatever you two have planned is probably beyond what he can manage right now, anyways. Oh no, poor Reese. It's just been so long since either of us have gotten the chance to hang out with him. I'm sure he and Jono would get along super well, too.
Offer her your boiled peanuts! Hi, I'm Jono. Vivian's kid? I know who you are. The way she just avoids looking at you, the way she avoids looking at you as she speaks makes you feel like you've done something wrong, even though you're pretty sure you've done nothing at all. Reese's mom turns back to the house, sighing.
Sorry, I know that was a little rude. You just want to hang out with Reese, and he misses both of you too. He's usually he's usually feeling his best around mid-afternoon. Why don't you come over tomorrow? We can have some supper, and y'all can hang out for a bit. I don't promise he'll be perky, but I'm sure it'll brighten his spirit to see you two again. And I suppose you can come too, Jono. That would be great. I can bring a side dish. Maybe deviled eggs? Does he still eat those? No, eggs are a little much for him. They don't settle well. You can leave the cooking to me. I know what he can handle. Okay, I'll bring soda, then. That's not... Okay, yes, fine. You can bring soda. Nothing with caffeine. Ginger ale, preferably. Oh, and leave the dog at home. She might cheer him up. You know they have those therapy dogs in hospital. No dogs. Thanks so much, Dr. Kelly. We'll stop bothering you now. See you later.
Dr. Kelly nods in acknowledgement and quickly shuts the door. The sound of several locks clicking into place can be heard from within. Damn. God, that woman makes me so nervous.
She used to be so nice when we were kids. Always had the best stickers when we had to get our shots. Maybe she's just stressed about Reese. Or maybe she's just nice to kids. Either way, I guess it's just the three of us. You gonna drive?
Yeah, sorry. I don't like the thought of going up there without the van. You love Dr. Kelly? Dr. Kelly then could never make me form an opinion on you. Really? She's just been, like, very cold so far. I don't know anything about her, so it'd be interesting to see what the interactions are like later.
Cool. I'll take my shortcut then. It shouldn't take long for me to get there. You're welcome to tag along, Jono. Don't worry, I won't be offended if you'd rather ride with Kanika. I'm sure you're probably sick of the woods. Either way works for me.
Alright, Stella, what is actually up with you and cars? The mines have got to be a ways off, right?
Don't worry about it, Jono. There's a lot of junk in the back of my van. It gets a little tight with more than two people.
I just want to meet everyone, so I'm going to ride with Kaneko. I don't know. Like, I feel like a good way to experience the game would be to, like, stick with one path and then sort of explore it through, but I kind of want to do a scattershot kind of thing, so I'm going to go with Kaneko. I'll ride with Kaneko. See you at the mines. Okay. What can we see? Little heart-shaped keychain?
Kanika is a careful driver, maintaining her control even though her old van bumps around on the unpaved mountain roads. She treats the tight turns with the fear they deserve, unlike your cousin, whose mood seems to make itself known through how aggressively she speeds around the treacherous bends. Kanika is very grounded, she's very logical, she is very careful. Thanks for indulging us in that little diversion. Reese's mum is intense. But I'm glad we have plans, it sounds nice. Stella and I haven't really seen much of him the past few years. Wow, they really, don't hang out or catch up at all? Everyone is so distant from each other. That sort of isolation can't be good for his health, no matter what his mum says. Why is no one hanging out? That's weird. Stella's parents died in a car crash, didn't they? You told me your parents had died last night. It was pretty easy to put the rest together with how uncomfortable asking her about cars made her and how quick. Yeah, it was pretty easy to put the rest together with how uncomfortable asking her about cars made her and how quick you were to jump in and change the subject. Damn, that's pretty impressive. Not a lot gets past you, huh? She was in the car too, just some cuts and bruises. But she doesn't like cars and tries her best to stay away from them. I don't think she's ever going to actually leave this town. Has she seen someone, like a therapist? Good luck finding a therapist within walking distance of Scarlet Hollow. I don't think there's something Stella'd go for anyway. She likes to solve her own problems. Oh, ad break. I'm gonna take a quick stretch and water break, and I will be back soonish.
Alright, my bad. I'm back. I was getting a little picture, so I've grabbed some snacks. Grabbed a little snacky poos. Yeah, those are the current votes. Interestingly enough, because we're coming to the end of the month, all of those games will have 3 votes added to them from tomorrow. So the vote change will be that plus 3. Thank you, thank you. Alright. I have... These are Arnott's Biscuits. Classic Australian snackies. And coconut flavored egg rolls. Classic Asian snacks. Love it. Alright. I might have an egg roll. I'm gonna start with an egg roll. Hopefully, I need to try and not make the chewing noises too loudly. Mic chewing is not a pleasant sound. You just had some yogurt covered dates? That sounds pretty good. I don't have dates very often. Don't eat dates a lot. Okay. Yeah, I want to find out what's going on with Reese. So what's actually going on with Reese? Good question. I wish I knew. His mom's been saying he's sick for years, and it's not like she's wrong about it. He's been a wreck the few times I've seen him. I just find it a little weird that his mom hasn't brought in any outside doctors. At least not that any I'm aware of. I mean, she's a doctor, but if your kid's been housebound for this many years... Do you think it would be something you put a lot more effort into fixing? I don't know, I'm probably just projecting or something. That's rough. Yep. What's up with your brother? Let me have a quick read of the things. Oh, I need to get a plate. I'm gonna make a mess. I'll be right back. Okay. I swung by the general store this morning and met Miles. What's his deal? He didn't do anything weird, did he? He was on his phone the whole time. Oh god, I bet he was playing that Dragon Ball game. Wow, they actually just use every real IP. That's interesting. He spent like $200 on it last month. Don't get me wrong, he's family and I love the guy, but he sure doesn't make it easy. Can you please drive me out of this town? Do you have any other theories on what's going on, aside from what we talked about at the library? I don't know. I don't think there's enough information yet to support any strong conclusions. What a sound, reasoned statement. She's all about logic and facts, isn't she? Though I've been wondering if what you two saw was maybe some sort of mutated animal. Like a strain of hairless monkeys or raccoons or something? Do you know about Morgan Island? It's off the coast of South Carolina, and there's a whole population of rhesus monkeys infected with herpes. Like 4,000 of them. Maybe the ditchlings are some kind of alopecia research monkeys. Which sounds ridiculous now that I've said it out loud. Forget I said anything. Ooh. Those things were not monkeys. I mean, that doesn't rule out lab monkeys, right? Could be that whatever made them hairless also caused weird swellings or altered their proportions. But like I said, we don't have anywhere near enough information. Okay. Have you ever thought about living somewhere else? Asking the real questions, huh? I can respect that. Yeah, this wasn't the plan, and it still isn't. I was actually a couple years into vet school,
Top of my class, might I add. When my dad died.
Sorry, I said that in the wrong way.
When my dad died. My mom wasn't up for running the store, and you've met Miles. I only wanted to take a semester off, help them get back on their feet, but it's been a year and change now.
It's been a year and change now? What? I only want to take a semester off, help them get back on their feet, but it's been a year and change now. Anyway. How's the hollow going? Hello, Lee Bialo? Lee Bialo? It's gone great. Hello, hello, hello. It's very cool. It's very, very, very cool. I'm very intrigued. I know very little. I'm in chapter 2 currently. I can't pronounce your name correct. I feel like I'm gonna say it wrong the next time, but I'm glad I got it right at least once. Yeah. No, it's fun. Fun little game. Do you know the game well? It's not just about my family too. The general store, that's the general store. If it winds up going under, it's hard not to imagine the whole town collapsing with it. Literally everyone in town shops at this one store.
Maybe I'll get to go back next semester.
I'd say welcome to the Dead Dads Club, but I don't actually know if my dad is dead. Dad's missing. Raised by a single mother, it looks like. Wow. They need a Costco? Yeah. Vet school? Just like Stella's mum.
You know, I never really thought of it that way, but yeah, I guess you're right.
Oh, jeez. Do you really think you're gonna go back and finish school? You shouldn't wait on other people for permission to live your life? Gosh. Oh, it's hard to say abandon your family for your dreams. As like I'm like pretty far down the generational line of like Chinese people in Australia. Like my family's been here for a while, but even so, the Asian in me is like you can't just abandon your family like that. I guess. I feel like I wish there was a slightly different option or a different way to say it. Helping your family like this is admirable. Maybe you should stay here.
Ha, yeah, maybe. I never imagined myself a career general store proprietor, but I guess Stella probably never imagined herself a career cryptid hunter.
Maybe you're right. Can you drive me out of town? I don't think she was very happy with that response. I think she wanted to be told to live her life, but oh well. It's fine. You and Kanika sit in comfortable silence for the last few minutes of the ride. You arrive at the mines before Stella.
Stella is probably going to be another couple
Oh my gosh, did she run?
Hey y'all, how was the ride?
I'm gonna put Gretchen down for a sec. Did you run here?
Yep. Felt like getting a run in. I didn't want to keep you all waiting.
You didn't run into any of the creatures, did you? Look at Gretchen. Oh, poor doggy. I mean, surely she would have carried Gretchen for part of it, right? Oh, when Stella was holding her, yeah. Gretchen has really funny expressions.
Nope. That makes sense. They're probably nocturnal. I don't know if I should feel relieved or disappointed.
Gretchen was organ? Yeah.
But we're all here. What's the plan?
I guess we go talk to people? She's so funny when you can talk to her. I'm looking forward to an animal playthrough.
I guess so.
I don't know. There are so many of those like trait choices. I'm actually really interested in all of them, and there's 7, which is crazy. It's like literally you have to do at least 4 runs to hit all of the traits. I should probably be on lookout duty. I'm a bit of a person non grata in the mines. Persona non grata in the mines. Tabitha? Yeah, I might have tried sneaking in to talk to her a time or two too many. And Gretchen makes it extra hard to be sneaky. We're probably less likely to get caught if only one of us is snooping around down there. If Stella's on lookout duty and only one of us is going in, what's the third person doing? I take it I'm the one of us you're talking about. Yeah. I take it I'm the one of us you're talking about. Tabitha and I aren't exactly friends, and pretty much all of the miners shop at the general store. I don't want to make folks uncomfortable, you know? It's probably for the best, Jono. Well, I was gonna end up in the mines regardless, so I'm kind of glad I didn't go straight to the mines. If Stella's on lookout duty and only one of us is going in, what's the third person doing? You know those cheesy rom-coms where someone wears an earpiece for the first date? What? Whoa, do you have some kind of surveillance rig in the back of your van? That I didn't know about? What? No. I have a pair of earbuds with really good mic. We can just do a group call. You're good, Kanika. I've got this. You'll do great. Kanika hands you a pair of earbuds. Oh god, I don't know if it's a good idea to show up with earbuds. It's not like they're invisible. We can feed you questions if you get stuck, and Stella can give you a heads up if Tabitha's headed your way. Dang, I've missed doing this sort of thing with you. You're so thorough. Ah, thanks. I do my best. I guess we should part ways and start the call, yeah? Stella and Kanika break off, leaving you alone at the entrance to the mines. If Stella's on lookout duty and someone's going in, then who's watching Foxy? Who's watching Foxy? I don't know what that means. I'm trying to process that. Your phone buzzes. Hey. Can you hear us? Try saying something. Won't people notice that I've got earbuds on? Oh, Friday Night FNAF. Oh, yeah, right. I've never actually played FNAF, but I do know about it from just, you know, it being all over the internet. Yeah, people these days have all kinds of things in their ears. It's called multitasking. You'll be fine. Nothing to do now but enter the worksite. Alright. This is us going in. You pass through the unlocked fence and enter the property of the Scarlet Hollow mine. Ooh. Explore. I'm in. Approach the nearest group of miners. Go straight to the main office to find your cousin. I'm in. Alright, Morpheus. Good to know. Wow. You don't have to make me feel dumb. Go to find my cousin. He's just gonna yell at me. I don't know exactly what I'm looking for here. I kind of want to meet my cousin anyway. You make your way to the trailer in the middle of camp. Tell Stella and Kanika you're about to hang up. Hang up and enter. Hey guys, I'm gonna hang up real quick. I don't want Tabitha to think I'm spying on her. I want to talk to your manager. Visit Tabitha's office during a clandestine investigation. You disconnect from the call before opening the door. Gosh, there are so many bloody achievements in this game. You enter Tabitha's trailer and find her sitting at her desk, her head buried in her hands. Your eyes are immediately drawn to the gun hanging above Tabitha's desk. But then they drift to the bulletin board on the side wall. It's plastered with wanted posters for Stella, as well as a number of suspiciously ordinary photos of her and Gretchen. Yeah, this Keen Eye. Keen Eye has definitely felt more useful than Mystic so far. It's plastered with wanted posters for Stella. If you see this girl, tell her to leave. And her little dog too. That's a fun Wizard of Oz reference. October. Gosh, there's so many. They all have a purpose. I'm sure they do. But it's just funny that so far Mystic has just been like, something bad is happening. And like, cool. Cool beans, bruh. As well as a number of suspiciously ordinary photos of her and Gretchen. There's a gun above her desk. Just chilling up there. Fly... What is this word say? Like fly 13 dead? Fly B dead? Oh, they're like flycatchers. I see. How would you know something bad is happening without Mystic, genuinely? You have a point, yeah. I wouldn't know something bad is happening until it happened. But it's interesting, it's just like, I know something bad is going to happen, and then... You're kidding? Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of creepy stuff going on in town. But yeah, it's just, so far it's been all foreshadowing and no, like... me being able to use it, but I'm sure it'll pay off eventually. Hopefully. What are you doing here? What's with the gun? It's Pearl Ann's. She put it there to intimidate people. Always thought it was a little old-fashioned, but if it works, it works. That smile again. You wouldn't have asked about it if it didn't leave an impression on you. Now, why are you here? I can just leave if you want. I didn't like how we left things off this morning. Tabitha sighs. You have to understand how much it is on my plate right now. And also, you swung by unannounced and just barged into my office without anyone's help getting here or finding the place? Just to say that? No, I actually have some things I wanted to talk to you about. Tabitha sighs. So much sighing. She sighed twice in the span of 10 seconds. What do you need? Explore... Ditchlings? There are monsters in the woods, Tabitha. I know it's hard for you to take this seriously, but we caught them on camera, and they're supposedly a portent of doom for the town. I'm not asking you to believe me, but I'm asking you to take me seriously. I don't know anything about monsters in the woods, but if there's some kind of doom coming for this town, it'll be because I'm not able to do my job. Coal is a tough industry, Jono, as I'm sure you know. The seams in these hills aren't exactly untapped either. This mine has been operating for almost 200 years. She's very important, you see. She's a very important person. She's running the major industry in the town. It'll run dry at some point, maybe even in my lifetime. But I'll do whatever I have to, if it means this place lasts just a little longer. Over 100 people work for me, and for each of those people, this is it. This is the best job they're ever going to get. I don't like doing layoffs. I don't like doing cuts. I don't like seeing my childhood home crumble around me. Wow, she's actually opening up to us. But every day I get up and do what needs to be done to save this town from ruin. A lot on her plate. Not that I believe anything when it comes to Stella and the monsters, but who cares if you two saw a harbinger of doom? I see that every day. Damn. Boom, mic drop by Tabby. You leave it at that.
Look, I'm kind of swamped right now. I was actually getting ready for a big meeting when you walked in, but if you want, you can just wait here for an hour or so, and I can swing back when I'm done and pick you up. Ratio, yeah. Just don't go around bothering my men. Don't move a muscle. Don't so much as make eye contact with them. They're supposed to be working. I'll see you then. I kind of want to be a good cousin, but I won't find out anything. As soon as she's gone, you place Kanika's earbuds back in your ears and redial the group. Hey, is everything good? Ooh. That was a mistake. I think she's hiding something. Jeez, I have nothing positive to say. I think she's hiding something. That woman's hiding a lot of things, but if some of those things are related to what's happening in town... Oh, come on, Neeks. Cut Jenna some slack. Tabby's not that bad. She totally is, though. No use sticking around here. Oh, I don't have a choice. I have to leave. Alright, continue my investigation. As soon as you leave Tabitha's office, you're struck by an intense feeling. You recognize the hollow terror as the same thing you felt last night when you set your eyes on that awful man in the miner's jacket. So we can sense that dude. Oh, they're wearing... Oh my god, that's creepy. Wayne. You shouldn't have come here. It's dangerous. Creepy. Creepy Wayne. What are you? Flesh and blood, much like yourself. You don't have to be afraid of me. I don't know what to make his voice. He speaks in red font. What does that sound like? I am the only person in town who truly cares about your safety. Don't forget that. Jeez, breathing noises. Oh my god. It's ricocheting through my head, through my headphones. Simp. Even if it's already too late to stop what's going to happen. Stare in quiet terror. What's going to happen? Before you can say another word, the figure is gone. Hey, Jono, are you still there? We've just been getting static from you. Oh, don't mind me. Our new friend just stopped by to say hello. Whoa, I thought I saw you talking to someone down there. Are you okay? Whatever he is, I don't think he's human. I'm getting out of here. There are a surprising amount of options to just bail. I'm wondering if the game railroads you into reinvestigating it somehow. But there's, yeah, quite a few options where your character's just like, I'm out. Goodbye. Whatever he is, I don't think he's human. I hate to say it, but with how the call went to static, what if he's a ghost? Like, actually a ghost? You hate to say it, Stella. I don't think anything would make you happier than Wayne being a ghost. Also, ghosts aren't real. Hey now, just because I want ghosts to be real doesn't mean I want this ghost harassing Jono. Wayne trying to make me leave just means that we're on the right track. I'm not about to back down. Kanika knows. Whoa, so brave. I don't know if that was meant to be sarcastic, but I feel like it was sarcastic. Heck yeah, Jono, we got you back. Because, like, she doesn't really believe in the ghosts, so Kanika just be like, oh yeah, go you. As you leave Tabitha's office, you take a moment to get your bearings, only to be interrupted by a sudden movement out of the corner of your eye. A girl carrying a bundle of snacks pops through a hole in the fence and disappears over the crest of the hill. Isn't that the daughter? Who, again, I'm bad with names, so I've forgotten the name of them. Yeah, Rosalina. Hey, I think I just saw Rosalina. Wait, really? What is she doing here? I'm going after her. Good idea. We'll try and catch up with you. You rush over to the hill and get your bearings, the sounds of active mining fading into the distance. Rosalina is nowhere to be found, but dusty footprints point towards a nearby mine. Clearly she's doing a delinquency. Yeah, some of the dialogue choices in this game are really funny. Something about the mine feels wrong, as though a cold anger lies burning inside, sucking the life from the surrounding hills. This is the site of a mass grave. I mean, to be fair to Mystical, it is giving me a lot of really interesting flavor text, which I am grateful for. So I do actually kind of like it. She didn't. I guess the old Maxwell place doesn't cut it as a secret hangout spot these days. But the Shaw mine? That place was shut down like 100 years ago. After a collapse that killed over 100 people. And here I thought Stella was going to be the one to drag me into an abandoned coal mine. Oh god. Oh god. Hey, remember all those bad feelings I got last night? This place feels straight up cursed. I mean, like Kanika said, a lot of people died down there. There's a lot of spooky history to this place. For all we know, maybe all that death left some kind of mark down there. Okay, just because a bunch of people died in there doesn't mean it's cursed. Come on, I'm not about to let Rosalina get hurt in there. Even if it means I have to go underground. Whoa, you sure there, Neeks? Jono and I can handle this on our own. Yeah, I'm sure. As much as I hate confined spaces, I hate the thought of other people getting trapped down there even more. Oh, the dog! Stella and Kanika disappear into the mines. Before you follow, you briefly wonder if you should let Tabitha know about this. Yes. You pull out your phone and dial your cousin. What is it? You know I'm in a meeting. Hang up on her. A kid just snuck into the Shaw mine. I figured you should know. What? Are you serious? Why do things keep happening to me? Oh, whatever. I'll head over there as soon as I can. Just stay where you are and wait for me, all right? God, I don't even know why I'm trying to reason with you. It's not like you'll listen. I have options to not go in there. I called you as a courtesy. Courtesy call. Call Tabitha to tell her about Rosalina, but don't wait for her. But I'm not going to wait around for you. So funny doing a silent maxing playthrough of this game and you get to this part, call Tabitha and just immediately hang up. That's pretty funny. Just pick the silent option every single time. That's interesting. I love how many choices you get of like how you can play the character. I swear to God. I swear to God. Oh, she's threatening me. I think now is the time to hang up on her. You hang up the call. You take a deep breath and follow your new friends into the mine. God, Stella just keeps running into trouble. The inside of the mine is warmer than you'd expected. The air thick and wet. The ceiling hangs much lower than you are tall, forcing you and your companions to hunch over, your legs bent into a painful squat as you begin to navigate its maze of corridors. Hey, you made it. I told you he would. You don't remember, but you know Tabitha had one if you just walk into her office, say nothing, and then leave. That's funny. For a second there, Kanika thought you were making a beeline for Tabby. Actually, I kinda did. I called her before coming in. Are you kidding me? I thought you learned your lesson about that woman. Tabitha is not your friend. She's my cousin. She's my cousin. I can't leave her out. Well, what matters is the gang's all here. We'll find Rosalina in no time. I hope this doesn't get Tabitha in danger. That would be sad. Press on.
It's in red. It's in the scary color. The deeper you progress into the mine, the heavier the air becomes. Coal dust hangs in thick clouds around you, even though this place was abandoned over a century ago. Jesus, it's cramped down here. Does anyone else's chest feel tight? Yeah, abandoned mines are really more claustrophobic than miners expect them to be, and this one's real bad. You know, because of the child miners? Or should I say, the minor miners? Stella, this isn't the time for jokes. Kanika visibly shudders. Okay, I'm not superstitious, but if there's one way to make sure you get haunted, it's cracking jokes about dead child laborers while walking on their graves. What can I say? I do my best to tempt the spirits wherever I go. God damn it, Stella. I actually snuck down here a few times to try and get some good footage, part of my ghost hunting phase. Jesus, Stella, the things you do for your viewers. Did you find anything? I wish. If any place in Scarlet Hollow was actually haunted, it'd be this mine. Hands down. But all I got was dust in my lungs and a couple of false alarms. Stella pauses as sound rushes overhead. Oh my god, what was that? The mine's going to collapse and we're all going to die here, aren't we? Kanika's getting scared. I mean, fair. Stella sighs longingly. Stella longs for the mines. That's just how wind sounds down here. You sound so disappointed. It just brings back memories of my last foray into these depths. Every time I thought I'd finally found a spooky ghost, there wound up being a very unghostly explanation. Or is Stella actually accepting logic? Like local wildlife, for instance. Stella turns her flashlight up towards an alcove overhead. Those guys got me real good last time I was here alone. Oh my god, there are bats down here? Oh my god, there are bats down here? I'm gonna get rabies, aren't I? I'm gonna get rabies and die in a mine collapse. You holding up okay, Neeks? I think she's a bit claustrophobic. Yeah, sorry. I'm just a little on edge. Kanika is stopped mid-sentence by a thunderous knock echoing from deeper in the mine. It's the nobble knockers or knob knockers or whatever. Okay, what was that? That was... I have no idea what that was. Did that sound like knocking to you guys? A hateful and broken presence stirs in the deep. It doesn't want you here. That was a warning. Tommy knockers, that's the one. We have to move fast before something terrible happens here. Whoa, you don't think it's Tommy knockers, do you? Yeah, Mystic always so specific. Things are bad. We need to go. We need to be fast. We need to leave. Okay, no, Tommy knockers are not real. They're not allowed to be real. Are you trying to give me a panic attack? I'd love to spend some extra time poking around down here. Maybe it's got something to do with the mystery. The three of you are interrupted by a second, much less distant sound of a can being popped open. Okay, now that wasn't Tommy knockers. Came from this way. Follow me. These kids are in so much trouble. Follow Stella. You and Kanika follow Stella further into the mine. Oh my gosh, the whole gang is here. That's a lot of kids. Her brother is here. You breathe a sigh of relief as the tight passageways give way to a small cavern. A group of teens turns and stares at you with annoyance. You can't hear the game music? I can turn it back up again if you'd like. How's that? Balance is tricky. Is that a good balance? How are we feeling? Just a little bit. Little bit. A bit loud. Oh, God. How about that? Is that better? No, it's fine. I'm more than grateful that you're willing to try and help correct the sound balance. Helps everyone out. Better viewing experience for all. Okay. Let's continue. What the hell are you all doing in here?
What the hell are you doing in here, you creeps? Are you stalking us? Yeah, creeps. I just said that, Alexis. If I wanted an echo, I'd yell into the Grand Canyon. Oh boy. If I want an echo, are you 5? We're here to make sure you don't hurt yourselves. You could single out Rosalina. I don't think anyone's gonna listen to the myth. I don't think anyone listens when I say this stuff, but I'm gonna do it anyway. The Valley Girl voice, yeah. There's something terrible in this place that wants to be left alone. Get out of here before it leaves its mark on you. Tell your creepy friend to leave us alone, General Store Lady. Rosalina, your dad is worried sick about you. And if you ask me, he was right to worry. Why the hell would you think hanging out in an old mine would be a good idea? Is the Maxwell place not dangerous enough? Because no one usually comes in here, duh. Everyone knows we hang out at the Maxwell place now, so we had to find a new hideout. Which you instantly found, so I guess we have to find an even more secluded place where we can just be ourselves. I can't believe your dad sent people to follow you, Rosalina. That's messed up. I think that qualifies as harassment. You're right, Becca. It is messed up. I don't need him telling me where I can be. You could at least check in so he knows you're not dead. He loves you and worries about you. He's really not asking for much. Don't you kids have school tomorrow anyways? It's fall break. And we're not kids. Yeah, we're teens. Are those canned strawberry margaritas? Or did you even get those? The teens avoid eye contact. Miles tries to melt into the cabin wall. He's still on his phone. Oh, I know that isn't you, Miles. It had better not be you. Yeah, whatever, it's me. What are you even doing here? Becca's right. Sounds to me like you're stalking and harassing and all that. You're supposed to be minding the store. It's not like anyone even comes in on Tuesdays, and Mom's there, so it's fine. Eyes dot uncomfortably around the cabin as Kanika tears into her brother. It's not fine. It's extremely not fine. Why do I always have to be the responsible one? Do you know what I would give to be as carefree as you? I left school so you would have a chance to live your life, and this is what you're doing with it? What would Dad think if he could see this? Stealing booze from the family store to dick around in an abandoned mine? Dad's dead, Kanika. Oh god, this is a heavy conversation to have in front of a group of people. But if he were here, he'd be disappointed. You wound up being such a bossy jerk. Who cares if we're having canned margaritas somewhere nobody's supposed to bother us? Canned margaritas. I'd love to help you all sort it out, but maybe not do it in an abandoned coal mine. If this is what you do for fun, maybe the ditch things were kind of inevitable. Underage drinking. I'd love to help y'all sort this out, but can we maybe do it in not an abandoned coal mine? Oh, and what are you, an expert on mine safety? They only abandoned this place because there wasn't enough coal left to bother digging anymore. Rosalina is 13. It's pretty young. That's very young to be drinking, damn. My dad told me, and he's an actual foreman at the continuous mining facility, so he knows what he's talking about. Wait, I thought your dad was a charge hand. No, Alexis, he got promoted last month, and he says this place is totally safe and we can hang out here anytime we want. Correction. Your father was a foreman at the continuous mining facility. You got him fired. We'll see if he even has a job tomorrow morning. What? Oh, shit. Oh, hey, Tabby. Kanika sighs. It's probably for the best that she's here. Do none of you understand what a boarded up mine entrance is supposed to mean? It means closed.
condemned. Not fit for human use. Oh, come on. This place is way sturdy. Check it out. Dude, seriously? The teen with the beanie jumps up and slaps a strut on the ceiling. Oh, that was the knocking we were hearing earlier? Oh my god, Zane, cut it out. You're embarrassing us. I'm sorry for Zane's behavior. I don't think he realizes how extremely 8th grade it is to jump up and hit things. They're all in 8th grade though, aren't they? No offense, Rosalina. Oh, so she's just the youngest out of this group of teenagers, probably. None taken. The other... Oh, I don't know what to do with her voice. None taken. The other 8th graders are totally immature. Not like you, Rosalina. You're chill and smart, too. Enough. The damage is already done. Now leave. I'm tired of people in this town dragging my cousin headlong into danger. Save us, Tabby. Save us from the danger. Becca is 16. Okay. I can't believe I actually agree with Tabitha about anything, but this is the worst place I've ever been in my entire life, and I would like to see the sun again before I die. Oh, come on, guys. Maybe it's not a big deal. We used to do dangerous things all the time, and I still do dangerous things now. God damn it, Stella. Who are we to tell them where they can hang out? I don't know who you think you are in this situation, Stella, but I own this mine. It is entirely within my rights to tell them to leave. Much like it is entirely within my rights to tell you to leave. Was your lifetime ban from the mines not a clear enough message for you? Hell yeah, Tabitha. Tear that sad 20-something to shreds. Kanika needs to input how much she hates Tabby in every conversation. Yeah. He's like, I hate you, but you've got a point. Hey, I'm defending you. And I'm not sad. Where'd you get that idea? Running clickbaity YouTube channel where you run around in the woods chasing nothing is extremely sad. So she's sad. So what? Sorry. So she's... God, I can't do this anymore. So she's sad. So what? Give it a few years and you'll be sad too. The passage of time is inescapable. Look, we just wanted to give Rosalina a good time. Her home life sucks right now. Oh, what's wrong with Oscar? What's going on? Yeah, tell him where you have to sleep, Rosalina. We've been living in the library for the past few weeks. Dad says we can't stay at our house. They got a hot plate and a couple cots in one of the back rooms. It's actually a pretty sick setup. No, it isn't, Zane. Rosalina deserves better. I don't care about your home life. If you're going to do your underage drinking, go do it in the woods. Just get off my property. Tabitha. Look, Rosalina, I'm sure Oscar has good reason for all that. He's a good guy, and he cares about you. He thinks our house is haunted. Oh, they live in a haunted house? Oh. Wait, what? And I should care because... Look at Tabby's face. Because it's such a bullshit excuse. Yeah, Stella's like, ghost? Hello? Why has no one told me about this earlier? I bet he couldn't afford it anymore and is lying to you to save face. What a coward. Don't say that in front of Mystic Rosalina. Becca, I don't think you can like say that about other people's families. Isn't that like bullying or something? Shut up, Zane. Back up. He says it's haunted? I can't believe he didn't mention it to me. I could investigate. There's no ghost, Stella. It would be cool if there was, but Becca's right. I just wish he would be honest with me and tell me what's really going on. It's like he doesn't think I can handle it, like I'm still a little kid. Ugh. You're all children, and none of you realize how good you have it.
back in the day, each and every one of you would be pulling 12-hour shifts in this exact mine. If it weren't for child labor laws, the 5 of you might have some actual character. Tabby's like, goddamn child labor laws. Why can't I send the children to the mines anymore? I need more workers. I need the cheap labor. Oh boy. Exactly. Rosaline is not that mature anyways. She still sleeps with stuffed animals. Nah. That doesn't mean she's not mature. I still have pork chop, you know? Yeah. Oh wait, that's not Alexis's voice. That's the other guy's voice. Oh well. Problematic queen. Yeah. So real. I rest my case. Wait, what do you say about child labor? Oh my god. How do you know there isn't a ghost? At this rate, I'd be surprised if your house wasn't haunted. I just keep laboring in the point that we should be talking about this not here. I'm not going to weigh in on this. This is between you and your dad, and the two of you should talk about it anywhere that isn't here. I couldn't agree more. Yeah, if Rosalinda's house is haunted, we should break it and, like, Ghostbuster or something. Sounds pretty rad to me. Whatever gets you delinquents out of my mind. Love how everyone defaults to giving Zane this tone of voice. I mean, this is Zane, right? The one that's got a Bugs Bunny smoking a blunt and throwing a middle finger up. Oh my god, Zane, you can't ghost bust if there's no ghost. Also, Rosalina lives there. She can't break into her own house. There's no ghost that you know of. I bet we could figure it out. I bet we could figure out how to bust it if it's actually real. And if it isn't real, well, problem solved. You know, Rosalina, you could always stay over at my house until Stella ghost busts your place. We have a finished basement with a pull-out couch. Why are we talking about this like it's a thing? It's not a thing. There is no ghost. I don't care, and I can't believe I've wasted this much time trying to argue with children. I'm washing my hands of this and calling the cops. Feel free to leave before they show up. You hear that, Miles? We're leaving. I suggest the rest of you kids leave this empty mine before someone gets black lung, or gets crushed by rocks, or meets any of many terrible fates people tend to meet in abandoned mines. Oh, knocking. Kanika is interrupted by a pair of thunderous knocks. That wasn't me, I swear. Then what was it? Come on, Stella, didn't you have a whole list of perfectly natural explanations for scary mine noises? It's Tommyknockers, for sure. I know this isn't why we came down here, but we gotta check it out. Stella! Nobody is going deeper into the mine. Nobody is staying in the mine. You're all leaving. You hear something over the sound of Stella pleading with Kanika and Tabitha. Something like the shuffling of feet on stone and the whispering of mischievous teens. Interesting. Turn around and catch them in the act. Oh, they're sneaking in the opposite direction. You turn and see Becca and Alexis gone, and Rosalina crawling into a small tunnel in the cavern wall. But she hastens her movements when your eyes fall on her. Oh, the stupid kids. Rosalina, stop. But she doesn't listen to you, instead slipping into the tunnel and joining her friends. Unbelievable. You're kidding me, really? Well, Kanika, maybe if you weren't still scared of the dark or whatever, you would have noticed them sneak off. I noticed them sneak off, and like, I've been zoning out the whole time we've been here. Ugh. They must have squeezed through that child-sized tunnel. Dang, I've always wondered where that goes. I've never been able to get these hips through there.
She does have pretty wide hips. Not quite as wide as Kanika's, but they are wide.
Stella, stop sneaking into my mines. Please, I am literally begging you. If only all the tunnels down here were wide enough for adults. Maybe we could already be done with this little mess, but no. There just have to be remnants from a bygone era.
Didn't you just talk about how child labor was the good old days a minute ago?
I was trying to get you to leave my mine.
Becca's head pops out from the tunnel's entrance.
We are not about to let you come in here and ruin our good time. The mine is safe. I've been here 1,000,000 times.
Yeah, if Becca says we're safe, we're totally safe.
Whatever, come on you two. I know a cool spot this way.
Oh god.
Okay, I think I know where the tunnel rejoins the rest of the mines. I'll go look for them. And I want each and every one of you to take note of the fact that I'm doing that. If those idiots get themselves lost and die, I am not letting their families sue me into the ground.
Are those really your priorities right now?
Yeah, do you have a problem with that? I want the rest of you out of my mine. Except for you, Jono. I'm not letting you get out of my sight.
Yeah, sure, I could never fit in that tunnel anyways. They have crossed a barrier that I cannot, so my time here is up. But only because Stella promised me a ghost hunt tomorrow. Whatever, I still have to do my dailies anyway, and the service down here sucks. I will happily escort these two knuckleheads out.
No, you are not about to weasel your way into this, Stella. Come on, Tabby. I've been down here a ton. I can totally help out.
She's doing puppy dog eyes. Unlike the dog is also doing puppy dog eyes.
There is no getting rid of you, is there? Fine. I won't waste my time arguing.
Jeebus. There's no way around it. It isn't just those kids. Something is calling out to us from down below. Don't push Stella away like that. She hasn't done anything. Don't push Tabitha's boundaries. I can stand up to one of them. Do I have to come with you? We could all just leave. We can't just leave the kids. That's a bit brutal. I think maybe... what do I want to do? I kind of want to stand up to Tabby. To stand by Tabby, to be honest. Stella needs to be put in her place. Stella's out of control, man. Stella, don't push Tabitha's boundaries like that. Of course she doesn't appreciate me doing anything. I don't need you to fight my battles for me, Jono. It's fine. Stella can tag along. You know you're happy I'm coming. You know you're happy I'm coming with. How dare you help your cousin, yeah. Poor Stella. I mean, yeah, a little bit poor Stella, but also, Stella, can you stop getting into trouble? I mean, I'm sure the fact that she's looked into it is going to be helpful down the line, but man, is it causing problems in the short term? Stella loves finding trouble, man. Stella is a trouble-seeking master. Okay. Should I use my mystical stuff? I don't think this is shifting anyone's opinion of me. Alright, let's do this. Sure. Let's not linger any longer than we have to, shall we? Want me to take Gretchen with me? I don't know if it'll be easier to cover more ground without her. Yeah, that's probably for the best. I don't want a repeat of last night, and who knows if we'll have to do any climbing. Mystical Jono Tabby. Great, my cousin is a hippie. Yeah, that is how she would respond to it. But she's like, a little bit of the warning got through. My keen eye found that a little bit of the warning got through to her, so. I'll see you on the other side, hopefully soon.
For sure, we won't be long.
Cool, can't wait to bust some ghosts tomorrow. God damn it, Zane. Kanika, Miles, and Zane head towards the entrance of the mines, leaving you, Tabitha, and Stella to find the remaining teens. Oh, unfortunately, I think my mandatory ads are coming up to try and keep pre-roll ads from coming up every time someone comes into the stream. What do you mean letting a 17-year-old pug roam free in an abandoned condemned coal mine in the dark? Sounds like an amazing idea. Damn straight. Alright, no dawdling. We should be able to catch up with them if we go this way. Alright, I'm gonna use this period to eat. But I'll see you guys hopefully on the other side. We'll talk soon. Twitch is so random. It's like, it says ad starting to soon, but it's not doing anything. The autoplay. Streamers born after the introduction of child labor laws only know how to eat hot chips, play Scarlet Hollow, charge the phone, and lie. Yeah, goddamn child labor laws. Without them, we'd all be strong people that know exactly what we need to do in life. We're too soft without the child labor laws. Alright, see ya. Okay, here's my impression of the best tabby smell. Is that accurate? is that what the tabby smell looks like? It's like smile while looking as uncomfortable as humanly possible. It's like, oh man. Oh wait, my clippy thing doesn't work. That's okay. I think my bot's not quite set up correctly. Oh, it did work. Okay. Yeah, I'll try go back over it and edit it just for you, Mim. Just for you. All right, no dawdling. We should be able to catch up with them if we go this way. Oh, I've got the wrong settings. There we go. We are back, I think. Back in business. You and Stella exchange a glance as Tabitha ventures forward. Gosh, that's a loud burp. Venture deep into the mine. Sorry, very uncomfortable noises. As the three of you move deeper into the mine, you hear echoes of conversation bounce across the walls. Becca, why are we doing this again? I thought you thought Tabitha was, like, really cool. Why are you trying to get her all mad? We're doing this because Tabitha is really cool. She doesn't let anyone boss her around, so we can't just let her boss us around. Oh boy. Oh, you hear that, Tabby? Someone thinks you're cool. I can't believe she used to hang out with a nobody like Stella. They used to be friends. Hey! I don't know. I think Stella's kind of cool. Her videos are really neat. Oh, come on. She doesn't even have a sponsor. What kind of YouTuber doesn't have a sponsor? I mean, not yet, but I'm in talks with Meat Rice, and I make plenty from ads and donations. Doing better than me, Stella. Doing better than me. All right. I can say, dang, Stella Meat Rice. That's a big deal. Dang, Stella Meat Rice. That's a big deal. They're on, like, every big podcast. Thank you. Thank you. It feels like a really big step for the channel. Guys, can we focus here? I guess it's my fault for picking the dialogue option, but still. I just wish Becca hadn't said all the things she said tonight. Meat rice? Yeah, like mince that goes with your rice, potentially. Or it's meat flavored rice. It's like rice with meat flavoring added to it. The extra umami coating. Yeah, it doesn't sound terrible, to be honest. I wish Becca hadn't said all the things she said tonight. Ew? I don't know. I like adding, you know, like the Japanese pre-made seaweed shavings and stuff. I add that to my rice sometimes. Hey, Magna Gamin, welcome. The art style is really good. I agree. I'm really enjoying the game. It's really, really cool. It's a lot of decisions, and the amount that the decisions have seemed to matter for the like dialogue options and stuff seems pretty impactful so far, so I'm really enjoying it. Like, a few minutes in, you can already tell, oh my gosh, the decisions are already shifting how the story goes, which is really cool. Yeah. I'm really excited for where this is going. Super interesting. What should I respond with? For a public figure, I'm surprised you don't have thicker skin. She's just mean it had nothing to do with you. Yeah, I don't like her. Thanks, Jono. I'm surprised you don't have thicker skin about this, Stella. I should have said that option, then Tabby would be on my side. You never struck me as someone who let other people's opinions bother you. If you did, I wouldn't have to try so hard to keep you off my property. Well, I know you don't mean it. Agree to disagree. Oh man, I wish they were gossiping about me. Really? I'm just glad they're not gossiping about me. I'm gonna press on. This is ridiculous. You quietly press on. Another knock, closer, interrupts your thoughts. Followed by another. Followed by another. Is it just me, or is that knocking coming from the same direction as those kids? It's not just you. Okay, that knocking is starting to freak me out. Calm down, Rosalina. It's just mine sounds. Did you guys see that? No, it was just a shadow. There's no reason to get freaked out. I saw it. Shut up. There's nothing down here. Stop trying to scare me. Oh, God. What did they see? What if they... I'm kind of scared of explore options, but they're not meant to take time, so... Becca is so in control. Do explore options take up time? I think the thing earlier said that they don't, right? Yeah, I think I'll do a couple. They can, but it's a case-by-case basis. That scares the crap out of me. This is not one of those cases. Are you sure the tunnel they went through is going to meet back up with us? Yes, I'm familiar with all of the old maps of this place. There should be a central chamber not too far from here where everything joins back up. What did they see? Tommyknockers. It's not Tommyknockers. They're probably just jumping at their own shadows. You said it yourself, Stella. As soon as they got out of our sight, their bravado would vanish into a puff of smoke. It's probably just rocks falling somewhere deeper in the mine, which is also bad for obvious reasons. Yeah, goddamn Stella, get it together. What else do I want to ask? I knew coming down here was a bad idea. Those kids are going to die, and then we're gonna die too. Oh man, such a pessimist. Nobody is going to die unless you start panicking. Get a grip on yourself. I don't think Tabby would have liked that. Keep going. You press on. As you progress deeper into the mine, the knocking grows more frequent. It's still distant, but it's much louder than before. Wish Key9s would do something useful. I mean, it's been a little bit useful in some parts earlier, but yeah. I mean, it helped me notice the kids were leaving, potentially. Maybe if I interjected correctly, I wouldn't have lost all of them. The tunnel ends abruptly in front of you. A century-old ladder is the only way forward. In the darkness beyond, you can still hear the echoes of terrified teens, their panicked arguing bouncing down the pitch-black corridors. The pit radiates rage, a white-hot anger. It hates you. But at the heart of it, you can sense something else. The quiet hum of a darker presence. The heart calls to you, desperate to be witnessed. Huh. And here we are. The tunnel they crawled through passes through the chamber below. It shouldn't be hard to find them once we get down there. I've never been this far in. Oop, that's the wrong whisper. I've never been this far in. Congratulations, Stella. You got what you wanted. Something people have been complaining about with traits is that other than the chapter save, is that the trait gives information more than anything else, which is why PB feels low-key useless after chapter 1 to some people. Yeah, that's interesting. PB. PB is... Is PB physical? What's PB? Powerful build, yeah. Yeah, that's tricky. It's so tricky trying to make all the traits relevant and useful all the time. Because, yeah, oh my gosh, the branching in this game is crazy. What seems crazy, at least from what I've experienced so far. Powerful build is amazing. I think information is still very cool as a thing to get from different paths, though. You can just attack anybody and anything. Oh, that's awesome. Like, other than the meme? That's really cool, though. Tabitha crawls up to the ladder and disappears over its edge. Alright, let's do this. Stella hoists herself over the edge and begins the climb down. It's also really good at avoiding consequences for a certain choice. Protein is protein. Yeah. Yeah, I'm curious to see where this goes. Follow them down into the pit. Don't get too thorough in your discussion, guys. Yeah, because it's gonna lead into spoiler territory real quickly. But yeah, so like limit the speculation on traits for a little bit. Okay, you walk to the ladder and climb down. Yeah, you guys can have a whispered combo.
I'm pretty sure this is the way back. Come on.
Pretty sure. I thought you'd been down here before.
Okay.
Oh god, what's that noise? Oh, it's creepy.
Okay, maybe I didn't get this far in, but whatever. It doesn't matter. I definitely remember the way out. Hurry, I don't want to be down here anymore. I think it was actually this way. Oh, shut up. No one even wanted you to come with us anyway.
Oh god, Becca.
Becca. Yep. They're close, all right. Good thing they're so damn loud. It sounds like they're really lost.
The voices around you, those of the teens and your companions, sound odd, distant. Guys, I don't know how well you're hearing it, but it's freaking me out. Step forward. There is something in the darkness before you that's much louder, though you don't hear it. You don't hear it, but you can feel it in your chest. A desperate need to perceive and be perceived. Wrap yourself in the darkness of the pit? Really?
Hey, you alright, Jono?
Bear witness.
What do you think you're doing? Get away from there!
Your cousin dives towards you, but not before the light from your phone illuminates the chamber. Whoa, what the... You said we wouldn't use this shipment. You know it's compromised. We couldn't afford to wait on new wood, Charles. We had to go ahead with it. Oh, that's how the mine collapsed. It is a ghost memory. It's still sturdy enough. It'll get the job done.
Jono, are you alright? Oh, thank God you're alive. It looked like you had a seizure or something, and then you and Tabby just conked out.
Oh no, the ghosts are gonna get their revenge against our family.
I'm fine. Ugh. You can barely open your eyes. You're not fine.
Oh geez, look at these shadows in the background. How do you do that? Are you talking to Libialo? Oh god.
Neither of you move muscle. I don't want you straining yourselves while you're still recovering from whatever that was. I'm gonna get you both some help. I'll be back soon, I promise.
You're disagreeing. You guys are having a very passionate argument. That's nice.
Don't die on me, alright?
Don't die on us, Stella. You have a way of finding danger. You fade back out of consciousness as your companion clambers out of the pit, intent on your rescue. You raise up your elbows, head still swimming from the visions, your surroundings coming back into focus. Your head throbs as the knocking continues, now magnitudes more intense than ever. Through it, you once again hear the panicked voices of bickering teenagers echoing down the stone corridors.
Becca, you're getting us more lost. It's this way. If you're so sure, then why don't you just leave? I can't let Alexis talk me into inviting you in the first place. I can't believe I let Alexis talk me into inviting you in the first place. Becca, I'm just trying to help. I said go. Okay, I will, Alexis. You don't have to go with her. You know that, right?
Pick a side, Alexis. I'm sure Becca knows what we're doing, where we're going. She wouldn't just lie. Sorry, Rosalina. The increasingly desperate voices of the teens are drowned out by the thunderous knocking. You can practically feel the ground shake beneath you. You can almost see the walls vibrate with the intensity of the hellish sound. Keen eye, you can't help but notice the timber struts around you trembling as if they were being struck by invisible blows with each knock. They're all that stand between you and the many tons of rock over your head, and they suddenly seem terribly fragile. Now Keen Eye is the one that's giving us impending doom vibes. God, that knocking is not helping my headache. What the hell just happened? Am I the only one that saw the ghost? Both of us were shown the dark truth of this place. The sins that were committed, the deaths that followed.
There's got to be fumes or something down here. It's an old mine. These places are death traps. We probably just hallucinated.
She doesn't seem confident, though. Are you literally gaslighting me? Just let her go. She's freaking out. The only thing that matters right now is the knocking. You need to get out of here.
Rosalina appears in the passageway to your left, out of breath and teary-eyed. I'm so sorry I snuck off like that. I just wanted Alexis to think I was cool.
The entire cavern shakes with the sound of rockfall. I don't know what the hell is up with this knocking, but that is the sound of a mine collapse. Quick, up that ladder, both of you.
But wait, Becca and Alexis are still down there. You can't leave them there. You can't leave them here. I know which way they were going. They'll listen to you this time, I promise.
Do you have a death wish, little girl?
This isn't a movie. The best thing we can do to help those girls right now is to not be buried alive ourselves.
No, I think we have to get out of here. Big choice. I'm glad you guys are having a good combo. Oh man, I feel like I have to get out of here though. Hopefully we can rescue them after the mine shaft. So many dead people. Oh my god. I can try to save everyone, but like, it's so risky. No, get out of here. Cutting your losses, leave Becca and Alexis behind. Damn straight. You reach towards Rosalina. She's gonna hate me. The mine is coming apart, Rosalina. We can't go after them.
What if they don't make it?
They already crossed that bridge. You can cross it too if you want. I don't care. Oh, I feel like that might have been the wrong choice, because maybe because I have mythic powers, I would have been able to communicate with the ghosts and save everyone to get them to stop hitting the mines. That's okay. Rosalina hesitates for a moment.
Alexis, Becca, the way out is this way. If you just follow my voice, you'll be able to make it out. Okay, let's go.
She grabs your hand and the two of you start climbing. This is bad.
This way, come on.
Your cousin moves with the kind of swiftness you'd expect from someone who spent her entire working life in and around coal mines.
Becca, Alexis, can you still hear me?
The knocking drowns out Rosalina's desperate shouts as the three of you crawl closer and closer to the entrance.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I left you guys.
It's deafening now, as if someone were trying to break through the walls with fists of iron. You continue to push forward, your burning muscles giving way to pure adrenaline. Then comes the sound of splintering wood. You pick up the pace. The entrance is so close.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, poor Rosalina. And there it is. Freedom. The three of you manage to squeeze through the entrance just as the walls of the mine come crashing down.
Alexis. Do you think the other two? Maybe they got out. It's possible, right? Maybe there's another entrance or something? Or maybe they're still alive in there? Oh god. I'm so sorry. Rosalina, are you okay? Your dad's on his way. He should be here any minute. I'm so sorry.
I'm going back to camp. I'll be back with some men. And they can start digging.
I'll call Earl.
Oh god. It takes a bit of time, but eventually Tabitha arrives with men and a machine to start digging through the rubble. You, Stella, and Kanika are afforded a quiet moment to yourselves as the others get to work. Jeez. I'm pretty sure Tabitha and I saw some ghosts down there. They were right behind you just before you left. Did you not see them?
Oh, I didn't see anything other than the two of you in that carving. That's super weird. I don't want to doubt what you experienced, but you were deep in the dark, abandoned coal mine. You might have been primed to see things. You know, now that I think about it, that totally fits the profile for some of the Tommyknocker stories. What if they're actual bona fide ghosts?
Oh, Stella. Everything that happened down there centered around that main chamber, where I saw that carving. Stella showed me a photo. Weird stuff.
Yeah, really weird.
Are you sure those were Tommyknockers?
Depends on what you mean by sure. Is anyone really sure of anything? They fit the description pretty well, and I don't know what else they'd be.
I have no idea what happened in there. I need to do some reading on mind collapses, I guess. Damn. There was a stone carving on the wall of that pit. It gave me some sort of vision. I saw what happened to this place. The Scarlets caused the old collapse. Charles Shaw was set up. Oh god.
No way. Dude was a monster.
I mean, the Scarlets were monsters too. They still are. What am I saying? Visions aren't real. Visions can't be real. That would be magic.
I don't know, Neeks. You weren't down there. Jono and Tabby had, like, simultaneous seizures next to a creepy stone carving. It was like something out of a movie.
Jeez. I can't believe you left us. Ditchlings. Do you think Becca and Alexis are going to be okay?
There were survivors in the last collapse.
At least Rosalina is safe. Thank God. Rosalina.
If you and Tabby didn't pull Rosalina out when you did, you all might have wound up buried down there. I think you did the right thing.
What happens now? Hey guys, I don't think she's quite ready to talk just yet. What happened down there? Oh jeez. I think there's something terrible in that mine. She's okay, Oscar, I made sure of that. Have you met the kids Rosalina hangs out with? Yeah, Rosalina's lived here since she was 2, so she basically grew up with them. They're a little older than her, and yeah, they get into some trouble, but I didn't think they were bad kids or anything. Especially that Alexis. Gosh, that poor girl always acted like a dog somebody had kicked. And now she's in there. It's not right.
It's gonna be okay, Oscar.
You guys are DMing on Discord. That's nice. You guys have made a new Discord buddy. New friend to talk about Scarlet Hollow with. When am I starting a server? I don't know if I have like the mental capacity to moderate a server. I like kind of made one and then I was like, I don't know if I can run this thing. You accidentally DM'd the wrong person with found you. You're so cool. That's funny. They weren't bad kids, just reckless. Yeah, We can't blame them for stuff like this. She's okay, Oscar. I made sure of that. Thank you, Jono. I just wish I could have kept her from going in there in the first place. If I just paid closer attention to her, maybe none of this would have happened, and those kids wouldn't be down there. I can't help but feel like it was my responsibility to prevent this, and I blew it. Teens are reckless. There's only so much you can do, and the shorter the leash, the worse their relationship. Don't blame yourself for choices someone else made.
As a former reckless teen myself and as a current reckless adult, yeah, he's right.
I guess that's true. I tried to let Rosalina make her own mistakes and learn from them. But that's for staying up late or going too fast on her skateboard, not this. Rosalina made it out of there because she stood up for herself. You should be proud.
She's a good kid, Oscar.
Thanks. Rosalina told us you two have been living in the library. I think she was trying to get away from that. Oscar sighs. Rosalina told you that? Yes, it's true. But you have to understand there's something in that house. He's serious about the haunting.
We believe you, Oscar.
Kanika rolling her eyes. I couldn't let it hurt her, and since I don't know how to get rid of it, I set up a back room at the library for us. Just until I could figure out how to fix things. I know she hates it, but I thought it would be better for her. Instead, it just drove her away. Staying with friends, not checking in, and now this. It's all because of that house. And because of me. Because I haven't been able to fix this. I just wish she could understand. Oh. Mystical powers may be coming in clutch? I'll put the spirit to rest. We can perform a seance tomorrow night.
Yeah, we'll do whatever it takes, Oscar.
Okay, I'm in too. Thanks. You guys are... That really means a lot. I shouldn't have kept this to myself, but I was so afraid of seeming ridiculous.
Dad, you must be so mad at me.
Oh, Rosa, no. Of course I'm not mad at you.
Do you think that maybe they got out? Maybe they got out? Maybe there's another exit somewhere?
Rosalina.
I should have pushed back harder. I knew the way out. I should have made them come with me. I just don't want them to be dead. I'm sorry, Dad.
You don't have to be sorry. You're alive and you're safe.
We couldn't have gone back for them, right? We wouldn't have made it out if we went back.
Look, we don't know. We don't know if they're dead. They might not be dead. You're right. We wouldn't have made it out if we went back for them.
They don't deserve to be down there. Why should I have made it out when they didn't?
This isn't about what people deserve, Rosa. You have no idea how grateful I am that you're still here.
It's not fair, Dad. It's just not fair.
I know, Rosa. I know. But I think the best thing you can do for your friends right now, until we get them out of there, is to enjoy the life you have. Stop asking questions here. Just let's not talk about it right now. I know I haven't made that easy for you. I know you've been frustrated with the choices I've made. But I'm gonna do what it takes to move us back into our house. We're gonna have a good life again, Rosa. I'm sorry I didn't do this sooner. I'm sorry this is what it took.
Dad. We're on the case.
God damn it, Stella. We'll be okay, I promise. I'm going to take her home. I guess we'll see the three of you tomorrow. And thank you, Jono. You have no idea how much I appreciate what you did for Rosalina. As Oscar and Rosalina leave, your cousin exhaustedly saunters over to you. Alright, Jono, my men are set up to start digging. Let's go home and get some rest. Oh, the cops are back. Now hold on a minute, Miss Scarlet. Mind if we have a quick word with your cousin, miss, in private? Okay, fine. Just make it quick, and don't you dare try and pull anything on him. He did nothing wrong here. I am a bit of a harbinger of doom, though. Ladies, I'm afraid that means you too.
Don't you need to talk to us? We witnessed this too.
Oh, sure, but that can wait. We know where to find y'all. What a coincidence running into you 2 nights in a row. This is my colleague, Deputy Derrickson. Deputy Derrickson. Pleased to meet you, Jono. Apologize for my absence yesterday. It was my special bowling night, you see. And a man has to have his me time. But I was briefed on the events of last night, even though we're still not sure if what went on could be considered a crime. Duke has been missing since then, though. We found neither hide nor hair of him. Could be he's just on an extended hunting trip. It wouldn't be the first time he's done something like this. I was told the footage showed his supposed body, but we couldn't get the camera working, so no way to confirm until we track him down. Yeah, because we stole the SD card. Now, I understand both of these were terribly unfortunate accidents that had nothing to do with you being in the area, but as officers of the law, you have to understand that we get a little suspicious when we see the same face multiple times in a row. What about Stella, though? Stella was there. Does she not count? What's going on with that? Just because I'm the new kid. And we have to ask, what exactly were those teenagers doing in a shuttered mine owned by your family? And why were you down there with them? Okay, that's a fair question. And we gotta understand where we were coming from. 2 kids, 15 and 14, are buried alive down there, and maybe they're dead, and you were on the premises. Whether or not that was merely coincidence remains to be seen, but we've got to do our diligence here. Should I talk about the man stalking me? Your town is haunted. It was a mine collapse? I mean, it is a mine collapse, like, couldn't have caused the mine to collapse. I'll get to your questions, but we also need to talk about the man that's been stalking me. He goes by Wayne, and I think he used to work at the mines here. That seems an awful lot like deflection to me, wouldn't you say so, Earl? This is a nice town. People don't go about stalking strangers in these parts. God. Just drop it. They're useless. You decide to drop it. Now, can you tell us what happened down there? Why are you asking me this? It was a mine collapse. What could I have possibly done that the police would care about? Just trying to gather all the facts. Our duty as officers of the law, you see, just being thorough. But I see there's not much more to be discussed as of yet. We'll let you go on about your evening, but we may be in touch. Have a good one. Why did they bother talking to me? Deputy Derrickson tips his hat to you. The 2 officers wander back towards the mine, Derrickson taking notes as they examine the scene. You make your way towards Stella and Kanika. I just can't believe 2 nights in a row. Is it my fault, Neeks? A little bit. Your fault, Stella. Stella, no. This is all just an awful coincidence. It's not your fault. Okay, no. In Stella's defense, potentially, if Stella wasn't around, then more people would have died. Like, maybe all of the kids would have died if Stella wasn't around to force us to snoop around and stuff. And, you know, maybe that old guy would have gotten shot regardless because he was hunting down his chickens anyway. So she could be saving lives by putting herself in terrible, terrible danger and dragging us all into it. Oh, hey, guess the cops are done with you. What, are they going to take you in for being present at an accident? Sorry if they give you a hard time. Small town cops, you know. Always blame everything on drifters, even acts of God, I guess. Excellent. You didn't get arrested. Thanks, Tabby. Now come on. Let's get back to the estate. I'd like to get some rest before I have to deal with the fallout of everything that's happened tonight. I'll see you tomorrow, okay, Jono? Please stop trying to get my cousin killed, Stella. Fair. Fair. They wouldn't have run for it if Stella hadn't showed up. Yeah, they'd be in the less deep part of the mine. That's true too. And Duke wouldn't have looked at Gretchen distracting him and letting himself get killed if Stella wasn't there. Yeah, so you honestly, maybe Stella is the big bad evil. God damn it. Maybe I could have solved everything by just staying at home. I should have listened to Tabby. I should have listened to her the whole time, damn it. Come on, let's go. Tabitha starts walking to her car, pulling you by your arm. Damn, if I just stayed at home. Could have stayed at home. The coal baron was right, yeah. Once again, I am playing a game where I'm confronted by the realization that possibly I am the problem. Tabitha starts walking to a car, pulling you by your arm. I'll text you when we're back. Tabitha doesn't say a word as the car cuts along the darkened road. You try to keep an eye on the surrounding wilderness as she drives, wary of what may lurk behind the tree line. Like, part of me is like, damn, if I just stayed home the whole time, a lot of bad stuff wouldn't have happened. But also, then I also wouldn't know what's going on. Unless if something else happens at home. Which is possible because there is a stalker at home. Oh my god. Too many options. How are you holding up is a good question to ask. I'm doing terribly, in case you wanted to know. I'm making this about me. This is a me problem. I don't appreciate being dragged off. You and Kanika really don't seem to get along. Sorry about today. How much do you value knowledge? Apparently enough to put everyone's lives in danger. I'll tell you that. Tabitha doesn't answer. That's okay. I don't have to force her to respond to me. You drop it. Tabitha's eyes remain fixated on the road. How are you holding up? Poorly, but I'd really rather we didn't get into it. Okay. You and Kanika really don't seem to get along. She pushes my buttons. I like her. Is there some kind of history there, or... No. Now quit talking. I need to focus on the road. Okay. Well... Silence it is. Your eyes wander back to the tree line as you and Tabitha sink back into silence. Keep talking? Oh, sorry. I clicked it before I saw your chat message. Once again, cross the threshold into the estate. The musty stench of the decaying mansion greeting you with its undertones of mildew and wood rot. How can we piss her off when you were so polite? I don't want to piss Tabitha off. I like Tabitha. Well, I don't know why I like Tabitha, but I do. Well, this day was a lot more stressful than it needed to be, and I'm sure it's the precursor to a horrifically stressful week. I'm going to bed. I suggest you do the same. Thanks for calling me about those kids, by the way. It was unexpected. Yeah, getting in her good books. You could have... No, you should have waited for me. I'm too tired to argue. Jeez, oh my gosh, my head is spiraling with all the possibilities of, like, what if I didn't call her? What if I waited for her? Like, what if I never went to the mines? I'll see you in the morning. Tabitha turns and makes her way up the stairs, her posture defeated. You head up to your room to turn in. You collapse in Tabitha's dusty guest bed, your head empty of thoughts. After your time in the shore mine, you barely even notice the dust. Your phone buzzes on the table. Kanika sent a message to Stella. Y'all, these are those things, right? Y'all, these are those things, right? Kanika sends a picture of a pair of ditchlings by the side of the road. Oh my god. No, is Kanika okay? I saw them again too. Oh my god.
Another picture, this time of them staring from a tree. What the fuck? These things are definitely not hairless monkeys or raccoons or whatever. I don't know what the hell they are. I guess there's more to them being here than the mine collapse. No way I'm sleeping tonight. You think about looking out the guest room window, but at this point you're too exhausted to leave your bed. The adrenaline from this evening is finally wearing off, replaced by the creeping exhaustion that threatens to overwhelm you. Your limbs feel heavy, your eyelids slipping down over your eyes even as you stare down at the ominous pictures on your phone. If it weren't for the pit of dread bawling in your stomach, you would almost feel comfortable as you settle in between the covers, your tired bones sinking into the decrepit mattress. When you close your eyes, your thoughts drift to Alexis and Becca, terrified and alone, if not already dead. Yeah, way to rub it in, game. Your eyes shoot back open, your heart pounding as the door to your room swings open. Oh, the cat. Just the cat. It's always just the cat. How did the cat open the door? Now, it's nice to see another living being, even one as unfriendly as Tabitha's cat. The comfort of her presence sets your mind at ease, and you can finally slip into a deep sleep. Oh, damn. Hey, the cat's not on my bed. What's going on? Wait, where are we going? Where am I going? Oh. Down the stairs to the basement? Any new theories? Yeah, I'll get to you once I finish watching this cutscene. Oh no, there's knocking in the basement. Tommy Knocker, French Inspector, finish episode 2 with keen eyes, one new traits. Why do I get... Huh? The way that the achievement works is so... The way the achievement works for these games is so confusing. Like, why do you get certain achievements for finishing certain chapters with certain traits? Like, it almost, like, implies that there's ways to not finish the chapter if you have that trait. That's really weird. You get a chance to finish chapters with all the traits. Oh, okay, I see. That makes sense. That's probably how there are so many achievements. This is the end of episode 3. Proceed if you dare. I mean, next stream, probably. If you'd like to continue with this world set in episode 3, please save your game now. I will save. I guess I'll just keep saving in this slot. Cool. Alright. Tuesday chapter end. You love pretty people, don't do ugly things. Is that the name of the song? Oh, is that one of the achievements? Okay. Continue. So I should just quit now if I'm finishing. If I want to start chapter 3 next time. I'll go through theories and then I'll probably wrap it up for today. Do I... Yeah, sorry, okay, I'll quit. Whoops. Oh, dialogue history. Main menu. No. Save. Make sure it's saved. I'm pretty sure it's saved. Okay. Okay, usual questions. Any new theories? Oh, God. The town is freaking cursed, man. The town is really freaking cursed. I think my potential theory on... Like, obviously, the family's involved. New theory is, what's up with Wayne? Did Tabby invite you? Why did Tabby invite me? So... What is giving me the impression that the town is cursed? Ah, no, because it's just built on, like, all of the dead bodies and the ghosts and stuff. Yeah, I think you're being semi-unserious. God. Where do we even start? Okay. Aunt is dead. Tabby has invited us. She better not need a sacrifice or something. My brain is like, does she need to sacrifice a member of the Scarlet family as part of a ritual to save the town?
and she invited us to sacrifice us? That's a really wild theory. I don't know where I've pulled that from, and I'm hoping that's not the case, and I don't really believe that's the case, but I don't know. I'm just bouncing around random ideas basically on where this is gonna go, and I don't really believe any of them too much. What do I believe the most? I think my idea that like the aunt was somehow holding together the spirits or holding the spirits at bay doesn't seem too terrible still. Oh yeah, it's a massive leap. I do be making some massive leaps sometimes. I think that's not too bad. I'm still probably mainly sticking with that as my core theory, is that all of this bad stuff is happening because she has recently died. Because somehow she was holding the spirits at bay, and like now all of the doom is collapsing on the town. What characters do I most trust or distrust? That is tough. I like... Oh man. I guess I trust... What's-her-face's mother and Tabitha. I'm really bad with names, so I'm really sorry about that. I generally cannot remember names. What's Kanika's mother? I like kind of trust her. Sybil? Yeah, I probably shouldn't, but I kind of trust Sybil. And I trust Tabitha, and I don't know why. But that's where my head is at the moment. Yeah, I feel like I probably shouldn't trust Tabitha, but I do. I don't know what the hell is... Tabitha has such a beautiful smile. Of course, that is why I trust her, because she's just got the best smile. Obviously. Oh god. Is this a meme? Is that why everyone is just posting that? Yeah. Gosh. No one in town has given me a direct reason to distrust them. The only people that have been mean so far are the police officers. I mean... Yeah, it's so weird how, this is how bad at names with. I've literally spent the whole chapters, all of the chapters with her. What's the girl that keeps getting us in trouble? I'm terrible with names, guys. Stella. Stella is like... I told you I'm bad at names. I'm literally horrible with names. Yeah, Stella, I don't know, she was into us way too quick. I think potentially she was into us because she knows who in the family, like, of our family. I was trying to leverage it. I mean, she was kind of friends with our cousin. I guess she probably doesn't have bad intentions, but boy does she read as kind of silly as a person. I'm like mostly trust everyone, but I probably shouldn't, is basically where I'm landing at the moment. Sheriff Earl is suspicious. Oh, thank you for the anonymous follow for whoever did that. Yeah, Sheriff Earl I think is currently the person that I'm a little bit sus on for whatever reason. Yeah. Oh, Derrickson, haven't really met. I don't know, they're sus on me, I guess. Oscar? I trust Oscar, but that might just be because I like the funny face he pulls when he's at the bookstore, the bookshelf, while he was filing the books, so I'm a bit biased because of the funny face he made. Like, it's so bad. You develop like prejudices on the most random things sometimes, and it doesn't make any logical sense. But yeah, I don't know, it's tricky of like, people haven't really told me a lot of things, so it's not like I can distrust what they're saying, lies wise and things like that. So it would be really interesting to play this with the one which makes it easy for me to lie and for me to catch out other people lying. I don't know. Avery is like too smooth. I'm a little bit sus on Avery just because of how smooth they are. and I'm a bit wary of the fact that I've just blabbed my mouth to the entirety of the town. But yeah, that's kind of where I am with relationships, I guess. What's up with Wayne? Wayne, I read, like, it's tricky because the mystic power is saying Wayne's a really dark presence, but at the same time, Wayne has done nothing but, like, warn me. My brain's like, maybe Wayne is your future self. Could Wayne be a relative? Was there, like, a relative that potentially is named Wayne? Maybe they're, like, my great-grandfather or something. Died in the mines? They could also be one of the other people that died in one of the mine collapses. I don't know. Wayne's just been like, hey, welcome home. And then this is danger. And then the other, I've forgotten her name. Sybil? Sybil's just like, shoo, go away. So they seem to like they seem to be able to communicate at least, and they're not super against each other. So I guess if I'm like kind of semi-trust Sybil, I should also semi-trust Wayne. Anyway, that's where I'm currently landing. But yeah, I feel like I'm just really scratching the surface in terms of what's happening. The main thing is, I come from a family that has basically owns the town and has not always treated it in the nicest way, for the purpose of, like, in the pursuit of profits and building a larger town, it's sometimes treated its inhabitants in a not amazing way. And it seems like all of those spirits are trying to get revenge now. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know much else. I can't think of why we would have left directly, unless if our mother somehow predicted that maybe this was going to happen. Don't know where our dad is. That's where I am. Any other specific theory questions before I try to find someone to raid out to? Let me just close the game. Interesting. This game is really interesting. The game is super interesting. Oh, it's funny. My chat is on the opposite side to where my camera, where I look when I need to look at chat. Do I think the mine class was anything but a random accident? No. I mean, yes. Wait, let me read the sentence again. Do you think the mine class was anything but a random accident? Yes, I do believe the mine collapse was caused by the spirits. Potentially. I think the spirits were like attempting to get revenge on the Scarlets because they're the ones that caused the collapse. What do I think about the relationships between the main cast? It's really weird. None of them want to talk to each other. They're all like kind of friendly, but they also haven't seen each other for ages. Like, or they don't hang out regularly, which is interesting. Or at least maybe Anika's just sick of the like random crap that Stella keeps pulling and only hangs out with Stella in safe scenarios. Well, I guess she's been really busy running the shop. The relationship between the cast feels like a whole bunch of people whose relationships with each other have fallen apart because they've been forced into more adult responsibilities that they had not anticipated. Except for Stella, who, you know, I guess her parents did die. It's like all of these relationships where they were quite friendly as children or when they were younger, and then something major in their life changed, and then it's just kind of pulled them apart. That's probably the main theme I've noticed, is that all of the relationships are like people being pulled apart by, some sort of life event. There's a lot of grief. Grief and death is a pretty major theme. Like, everyone has like dead parents basically, or missing people in their lives, missing parental figures. So there's a lot of that in this game. What else? I mean, there's a lot of spooky stuff. I think actions and consequences, obviously, for a choice-based game is always a big thing, but in particular, it's facing your past, I think, is quite a big thing in this as well, because there's a lot of we're obviously reading into the history of our family, and that ghost incident in the mine makes me feel like we're facing the consequences of things that our previous forefathers did on this soil. So yeah, sort of confronting your past actions to an extent as well. I don't know. It's very cool though. I'm really enjoying it. All right. Who can I raid? Oh, a lot of the people that I normally would raid, not on. There's one person playing Outer Wilds, but they are very deep in that game, and that is not a game that should be spoiled. Does anyone have any raid suggestions? I can't raid anyone playing Scarlet Hollow, because that would spoil me probably. Is anyone playing Slay the Princess? That would be a fun thing to raid. It's always a risky raiding someone you don't know though. No one in English. Oh wait, this person, hold on. 25 viewers English. Oh my gosh, ad break. Maybe I don't raid. Thanks for joining me, guys. The next stream is on the schedule if you want to tune in for that. Hope you guys have a good one. Is anyone else still in ads? I don't know if you guys are still in ads. Yeah. Oh, if you guys can hear me, awesome. Thanks for joining the stream. Really fun to experience this game with other people around. It's been a wild ride already, and I'm only a couple of chapters deep. You don't know why I use the word else there, and it's okay. Yeah, but it's been. I'm looking forward to this. I'm playing this next stream. I should probably change that to what it is, but yeah. Yeah, I hope to get you guys next stream. If not, you know, that's okay. And then if you missed a stream and you want to watch it, then there'll still be VODs and stuff. So yeah. All right, bye guys.